He, Hu Tian, that dumb kid with only nascent soul cultivation, is actually the biggest badass on the continent, because he's too OP. The list of dual cultivation Dao companions fills an entire cabinet. This continent is also full of system-wielding transmigrators, but he just flicks his finger and they all instantly bite the dust. Even so, his power is as unstable as his cluelessness, and because of that instability, he once shrunk down, and then he met Rongsu. Fate threw them together, and they've been dual cultivating for 2 whole years now. Seriously, that's like ox-level stamina. No normal person could handle that. He helped Rongsu eliminate her enemies. One of them was a crown prince who, since he was a kid, liked to peep on his dad getting freaky with his concubines, and by 10, he was already going all the way, without even checking the instructions. In the end, his brothers were actually his sons. This emperor is way too tragic. A super hilarious and ridiculously funny story that will have you laughing your ass off all day. Without further ado, let's get to it. On the Kongtian continent, a world that values cultivators, countless cultivators walk the path of defying heaven. People sacrifice themselves one after another. There are those who fall, and there are those who leave behind glorious legends. Some highly cultivated people, some of them create artifacts or dominate the world. Some use deadly poisons, or maybe save all living beings. At this moment, a bunch of crises is slowly approaching. Suddenly a big explosion happened. Behind that is an ordinary small house. A guy in sturdy armor spoke up. Even if you are the first body refiner on the continent, you can't withstand 40% of my power. Why don't you worship me as your master? I'll spare your life. A bald guy was deeply sunken under the ground. He angrily scolded, "Bastard, I will only have one master forever. He won't forgive you." The guy in sturdy armor didn't hesitate to kick the loudmouth bald guy straight. The guy sneered, his foot still on the bald guy, and said, "In fact, I've knocked down 5 like you already. How strong can your useless master be?" He took out his phone to record the pathetic scene of the bald guy. The bald guy couldn't help but angrily curse loudly. "You brat with rude words, how dare you insult my master? Even if I die, I must kill you." Still with that mocking expression, the guy continued, "Oh, then you come and kill me. What are you? Do you believe I'll release a handful of rice and chickens will be faster than you? Still a continent powerhouse? Not even as fast as my ejaculation speed?" The bald guy seemed to have reached his limit, unable to endure anymore. He grabbed the guy's leg, his whole body straining as he roared, "You scoundrel! My master Hu Tian will definitely take your life!" The guy didn't even have time to react. A big explosion occurred, but in return the guy had some special equipment that helped him resist. The bald guy on his equipment screen had an image of the bald guy on it, which must be his mission, with the words "Mission complete," with a cross through the bald guy's face. He had a smug look on his face again. Trisk, Trisk, he exploded himself before he could even curse twice. This group of powerhouses really has weak psychological qualities. His system rang. Beep beep. On it was a reminder. Because you have killed 6 of the continent's top experts, the final mission will now be activated. You are qualified to return to the S-level codename mission. He was nervous. S rank, S rank. He tapped the screen, and a quest appeared. The ultimate system. Kill Hu Tian, the peak master of Shuling Peak, in Yingtian Cave. Hu Tian's progress. 0% killed. Quest reward. You can bring all abilities from this system back to Earth. He crumpled to his knees, his body shaking violently. 10 years. 10 years. 10 whole years. I've been transmigrated for 10 years. Finally, the day has come. He bawled, shouting, "I can go home." He imagined himself surrounded by beautiful girls, drooling at the thought, "With this system, I can totally conquer the world, right?" The system pinged again, beep beep, offering 2 choices, yes and yes. He tapped, yes. The system beeped again, displaying a message. Quest accepted. Searching for quest details. For the quest details, the system displayed a man's face. He tapped it and read the information. Shuling Peak, Yingtian Cave, Hu Tian, the Yingtian ancestor. Upon arrival, that guy Hu Tian was alive and well. He was sitting on a grand chair with a dragon symbol behind it. His face seemed to be. Meanwhile, one of his female disciples was fiddling with something, hesitantly asking, "Master, is it here? I can't find it." Hu Tian replied coldly. A bit further inside, the disciple seemed to have found the book she was looking for, shouting happily, "That's right, it's there." She turned back to Hu Tian. "Master, the millennium era you spoke of has arrived. Please dual cultivate with me. I don't want the secret technique anymore." Hu Tian's face remained icy. "Open it, and take a look first." She looked but said nothing, and continued fumbling to pull out the book. The book was titled, Cultivation Partner Registry. She was surprised, then opened it to read. Inside, there was an image of a noble-looking woman, with the caption, "First Princess Ji-Yu Yuan-Bear of Da-Feng Kingdom, Your Royal Highness, beautiful, skilled in dancing, void realm cultivation." The girl broke out in a sweat, but continued reading. On the next page, 3 more beautiful girls appeared with the caption, "The Pavilion Master of Lingwang Pavilion, and her 3 sisters, willing to yield their position as pavilion master and offer the myriad-year treasure vault, with the highest cultivation at the Void Realm. This time, the girl blushed and sweated even more. Hu Tian then spoke up. Dual cultivation requires matching first. Just sign up for now, and someone will naturally come find you when the time comes. She was a little surprised, then turned the page again. She pointed to a spot in the book and said, "It's fine. I'm only in 7th place. That's the 7th rank, 9-tailed demonic king, Suo Suo." She brushed her hair back, sighing in relief. Then she held the book with both hands, raising it high, respectfully saying, "Master, my name is ranked 7th. I'll wait for word from you." Hu Tian rested his chin on his hand, emotionless, and pointed, No, you're only 7th in Volume 3. There are still 576 people ahead of you." Her eyes widened. Hu Tian sighed and waved her away. She slumped down, feigning hurt. "Shifu, please don't kick me out. I have nowhere else to go. A few days ago, my martial hall was attacked by Heavenly Gang Qi and completely destroyed. That Gang Qi was terrifying, but it didn't affect true essence at all. It was like a cataclysm, not something caused by cultivators. Luckily, Shifu taught me stealth techniques, and I managed to escape." She opened her robe, inviting her Shifu to take a look. There was something on her chest that looked like a cell phone. Hu Tian's eyes widened. She continued, "I found this after the Gang Qi dissipated. I thought it was a celestial treasure." Hu Tian picked up the thing she was talking about, puzzled. "This is?" She lowered her head and replied, "All I know is that this thing has the divine power to capture portraits, and it can be activated without true essence." Hu Tian examined the thing. "That's quite a feat. Interesting." He asked her, "What are you waiting for? Hurry up and show me." She nodded. "Okay, Shifu." Smiled a bit. Right. Come closer. Put your hand here." She pulled Hu Tian's hand and placed it on her waist. "Done," she continued. "Shifu, don't move. I need to use my divine power." She sat on Hu Tian's lap, posing in front of the phone. Then she held it up and explained to Hu Tian, "Shifu, look, this thing can capture portraits." He looked and smiled. It's really amazing." She pointed, adding, "Shifu, this picture can be swiped too." She swiped right after she spoke. Hu Tian had a nosebleed when he saw the other photos. She smiled a meaningful smile, and then pretended to act spoiled. "Aya, Shifu is such a perv. Why are you looking at everything? If Shifu can't resist, don't make it hard on yourself. Can you let me join the team?" Hu Tian sighed. The 2 guys looked into the distance. "It's not that your Shifu is making it hard on himself. The truth is, I have a disease." The girl widened her eyes in surprise. "Shifu, are you lying to people?" Hu Tian crossed his arms, closed his eyes tightly. How could Shifu lie? Then he peeked out of one eye to see her expression. She propped her chin in her hand. Looking a little confused, Hu Tian panicked slightly. "Wait, what's that expression for?" "I said I have a disease, not that I'm impotent," she quickly explained. "A little forced there?" Yeah, Shizun's definitely got this, I believe you." Hu Tian puts his hand on her shoulder decisively. "I don't believe it." Then he snaps his finger. The girl flies away. Then he points his finger, controlling her to spin around and around. She's bewildered. What does Shizun want to do? Spinning a bit more, Hu Tian slaps her butt. He says, "Doubting your teacher? Can't have that. Punishment is facing the wall." The slap sends her flying into the sky. So far she looks like a star. Her scream still echoes. Sa. She can still talk like that, Shizun. 1367 little Susus are waiting for you. Susu isn't lying. Hu Tian sighs. "Thousands of years ago, I comprehended the origin of heaven and earth. Even if I don't cultivate, my cultivation base keeps rising." He yells, conjuring a magic ball in his hand. "Don't want this baggage. Once my cultivation base breaks through the bottleneck, my body won't be able to handle it, and it'll all come back to me. I had to seal all my pores and acupoints, and refuse offers from Deo partners just to cut off the spiritual energy entering my body." Hu Tian puts his hands behind his back, looking far into the sky. Meanwhile, that girl is still in the sky, looking scared. Zhu Lingfeng is located west of Thunder Sea, surrounded by lightning all year round, endless lightning strikes. If you're not careful, you'll be fried to a crisp by heavenly lightning. To visit the mountain, you need heaven-defying cultivation. Legend has it that the 10 venerables are the ones who cast spells on the mountain to stand at the top of the continent. So under Zhu Lingfeng, countless experts compete to charge through the Thunder Sea, hoping to obtain the opportunity to transform into a dragon and ascend. There, a young man and an old man are climbing the mountain. The young man speaks up. "Huang Lao, wasn't the 9-tailed demon Venerable Yu Feng's posture just now a little indecent?" The old man is a bit scared, whispering, "If the demon Venerable hears you, 10 heads wouldn't be enough to chop off." A bolt of lightning strikes, hitting Huang Lao, causing him to fall off the cliff. The young man shouts in panic, Huang Lao, rest in peace. Heavenly lightning must be the test that the Peak Lord has prepared for us." He pauses. I will definitely turn weakness into strength, never give up. Back to Hu Tian. He's cooking a pot of phoenix essence stew. Looking a bit troubled. TCH. Seems like it's still missing a bit of third-order heavenly lightning fire. Not enough. He snaps his fingers, adding a bit more fire. More lightning strikes fall on the mountain. This time, it hits the young man again. He panics. Just now it was still third-order heavenly lightning. How did it become fifth order? What exactly does the Peak Lord want to do? Hu Tian is still pondering. This time it should be enough, right? He tastes his dish. This damn phoenix is so hard to stew. Next time, I should switch to coonfish. Hu Tian sighs again. Hi. Time to make the sauce. Sitting down, leaning against the tree, he's a bit bored. Everyone thinks the Peak Lord of Zhu Lingfeng is omnipotent. Definitely living like a god. But turns out, I'm not even on its level. The guy sighed, scrolling through the phone he snatched from Choo Choo. Sig. Gotta know your limits in life. Suddenly, he realized something, and eagerly scrolled. That's right, maybe she's got other ahem pics in here. Gotta search thoroughly. Scrolling to the video icon, he wondered, what's this? Curiously clicking on it, he immediately spurted a ton of nosebleed, his face a little perverted. Dual cultivation can be done like this. The phone vibrated, showing a video of a masked guy with a gun. Hench ping. Charging ahead. 1 yuan gets you a little yellow duck set. Good gifts make you king. Live ammo. Hu Tian swiped randomly, then laughed. So that's how it's used. The young man in the armor from before was observing Hu Tian on his system, looking slightly bewildered. What the FCK? What La Tian Shangzun? Why is the Feng Lord of the Zhu Lingfeng always got something wrong in his head? The armored guy opened a can of beer, a little doubtful. An epic quest is just this. He's even worthy. Chugging the freshly opened beer, he sighed. Sigh. Forget it. Forget it. Today, I'll give you some love. Pulling a lever on the system. With a click, he ordered, maximum power, grind him to dust for me. Hu Tian was confused, unaware of what was about to happen. An airship was flying straight towards him. That airship dove down the mountain, creating a huge explosion, with thick smoke billowing out. The iron-armored guy sat back, relaxing. Hey. With a high-powered naval gun bombardment like that, I don't care what kind of body-refining technique you cultivate, I'll grind you to dust. He reached into his pocket, sighing. Sigh. Although it's only been 15 years since I got through this otherworld gate, it's really something to celebrate. Lighting a cigarette, he frowned. But gotta say, I'm a little reluctant. Meanwhile, in the forest, a young man was struggling with a bear. Holding the roaring bear, he ran as fast as he could. And finally, while the bear was still roaring, he turned and pointed a gun at it. Meanwhile, in the airship, the iron-armored guy was melancholic. Forget it. The flavor of life is separation. Exhaling a long puff of smoke, he turned his head in another direction. What's going on? Steps to the window. Looking out. Can't I return to Earth once I complete the mission? System. Smoke rises from the mountain in waves. Shu Feng sits on a rock. Could I have summoned heavenly tribulation with just a click? So that's how it's used. On the phone screen, the app he's tapping on displays a message. Unable to connect to the server, Shu Feng scratches his head. Trying again. A huge explosion occurs. The armored guy laughs loudly. Haha. I've never detonated something this satisfying before. His system screen beeps. Beep beep. Detected image of Zhu Feng appears. The armored guy's eyes widen. This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. He continues to command. System. Initiate dynamic code scan. The system beeps. Beep beep. Scanning Zhu Feng. Continues to beep, creating 3D images. He commands. Initiate strategic analysis. The system replies. Beep beep. Analyzing strategy. On the screen is Zhu Feng's information. Gender, male. Age information unavailable. Cultivation, threat level 2. Height, 175. Weight, 75. Occupation information unavailable. The system beeps. Data acquisition failed. Switch to manual scan. The armored guy agrees. Okay, use the Dantian to scan the code. He's startled when a crocodile and other creatures appear, engulfing him. The armored guy goes crazy, shouting, how many nascent souls does this guy have? Zhu Feng is still holding that phone in his hand, but his head is full of question marks. This doesn't seem like heavenly tribulation. He glances around, then suddenly stops, noticing something. He scoffs. Zhu Feng sees the airship, but he doesn't know what it is. He wonders, what's that? Suddenly, the eyes of the two guys meet, Zhu Feng and that armored guy. The armored guy is shocked, gritting his teeth. I've been discovered. The system continuously displays warnings. Sitting inside the airship, the armored guy trembles nonstop, tearing at his hair. I'm so screwed. Damn it, I'm done for. He reassures himself. Yin Yu, you must calm down. You definitely have a way, right? No, there's still a way. He presses a button on the system, and the ship drops iron pillars. Some guy slides down from above, landing on a flying swan. Xu Feng noticed it. Those pillars extend down to the abyss below. It's holding an old man crossing the river. Xu Feng looked up at the sky again. From the airship, a large sign with the words, "Helping others is a beautiful tradition passed down for ages. Starting from now, be a good person." Xu Feng stared blankly after reading it, saying nothing. Inside the airship, Yin Yu was a little excited. "Very good," he sneered. "He's attracted my attention. I can definitely find his weakness." Someone patted Yin Yu on the shoulder, startling him. He glanced over and saw Xu Feng. He smiled brightly. "What weakness are you talking about?" Yin Yu panicked. How did you get in here?" Xu Feng dashed forward swiftly. The distance he covered was short. "Look." Then he zipped forward and said, "Turn around." Yin Yu turned around and saw Xu Feng standing outside the airship waving at him. "Did you learn it?" Yin Yu hadn't recovered and asked, "What?" Immediately after, Xu Feng was standing behind him, patting his shoulder. "Whoosh," Xu Feng whispered in Yin Yu's ear. "Pretty simple, right?" Yin Yu trembled, thinking to himself, "My detection device didn't sense a shred of threat, but why am I trembling uncontrollably, standing in front of him?" Freak. Xu Feng entered the airship, and his little chat with Yin Yu was over. He wandered around the ship, looking around. Suddenly, he noticed a framed picture on the table. He picked it up and looked at it, but didn't react. It seemed to be a picture of Yin Yu with his girlfriend. Suddenly, Xu Feng pulled out his phone and asked, "Is this something from your sect recently? One of my disciples, Dao Chang, was destroyed, and 6 more are still missing. This is a magical artifact my disciple found at the scene." Yin Yu thought to himself, "Crap. In the end, that 9-tailed fox still got away." Xu Feng glared, looking a bit scary. "Shouldn't you explain a bit?" Yin Yu was sweating bullets. "If he finds out that I killed all those people, I'm totally screwed." He trembled, took a deep breath, and said with all his might, "That's right. This is indeed an immortal artifact from my system sect." Xu Feng glared menacingly. Yin Yu continued boldly, "To tell you the truth, I'm the head disciplinary elder of the discipline hall, Liu Qingfeng, of the system sect. A few months ago, a rebellious disciple in my sect, Dongfeng Bubai, betrayed the sect, stole the immortal artifact from the sect, and caused havoc in the mortal realm. My Shifu ordered all of the discipline hall to hunt down this rebel." Yin Yu knelt down, pounding the floor. "This Dao friend's disciple suffered, and I couldn't help." He clasped his hands in front of him, sincerely. "Please, Dao friend, punish me." Xu Feng helped him up. "Get up quickly. I'm not one to blindly accuse people. Please, Dao friend, let me know when you catch the real culprit." Yin Yu breathed a sigh of relief. "Damn. Lucky I'm smart. I almost died for real." Suddenly, Xu Feng let go of him, but he clasped his hands behind his back and said, "So yeah, that's the gist of it, but my disciple straight up lost his life because of you guys. So shouldn't you cough up some compensation?" Yin Yu was a little dazed. Then he flusteredly said, "That's the least we can do. How would you like to be compensated, Dayu?" Hu Tian plopped down on the recliner, tapping away at his phone non-stop. Then he started talking. "I have a disciple who's been into dual cultivation lately, but he's missing some dual cultivation techniques." Yin Yu got close to Hu Tian, supporting his arm and shoulder. "Oh, you mean dual cultivation techniques? Hey, that's easy. I've got a few of those on my USB." Hu Tian was stunned. "USB?" Yin Yu pulled him away. "This stuff is nothing. Hee, we're so destined. This time, I'm making a pretty big investment too, no holding back." Arriving at the rest area, Yin Yu continued, "Glory days can only rely on yourself. Take the stage. 3 hot girls are performing." Yin Yu laughed. "Society is simple, people are complicated. Would you consider this cultivation artifact as compensation?" Hu Tian was gushing blood from his nose, seemingly very satisfied with the gift. Then I'll pass it on to my disciples." The two went up to the roof of the airship. Hu Tian pointed. "The place where my disciple Ju Wei discovered the artifact is at Yao Tuo Luonan, her own personal dojo. Dao, you can come look for me near there." Yin Yu flew up, clasping his hands. "Many thanks for the guidance, Dayu. Hope to see you again sometime." Having said that, he flew off. Hu Tian happily waved. "Goodbye. Hope to see you again sometime, Dayu." While flying, thinking about his mission, Yin Yu laughed. Epic level missions are indeed not simple. Damn it, lucky I'm so smart. He ordered the system, opened the point store. The system screen appeared. Current points: Sword Extreme Kill Gauntlet, 200k points. Anti-Gravity Nuclear Cannon, 500k points. Doomsday Nuclear Bomb, 50 million points. Black Hole, deactivated, 20 years of lifespan. Yin Yu was a little sinister. Living in another world for so long, I gotta rely on ruthlessness. Trading 20 years of my life for Earth isn't a bad deal. The system popped up a notification. Confirm spending 20 years of lifespan, yes or no? Without any hesitation, Yin Yu pressed yes. Confirmed. The system immediately sucked him in. Now, Yin Yu had aged another 20 years. He smiled with a bloody mouth. Also a few sparse teeth. Come on, the system reminded. Please select the location of the black hole. Yin Yu pressed on a location on the screen. Target locked. The system reminded. The black hole has been placed in its original location, locking the quasar coordinates 778-1653 m. Please leave quickly and go to a safe area. The thruster will activate in 30 seconds. The system screen began to count down 30 seconds. Ying Mu resolutely said, I don't believe I can't take your dog life, even like this. Time was still counting down. 15, 14, 13. The reaction system begins to activate. Ying Mu soared into the sky. Ha ha! Who knew I'd be the one to resolve this situation? I'm such a genius. Someone snapped their fingers. And Yin Yu, who was flying from the sky, entered the plane, smashing his face straight into the door. He held his head in confusion. Airplane. Yin Yu looked around. Why am I back here again? It was Hu Tian. He spoke up. The distance traveled isn't that far. I saw you hadn't gone far, so I wanted to pull you back to ask, by the way, why did you change to the next person already? He held the phone in his hand. I'm bored of watching this. Yin Yu trembled. What? The system beeped, counting down, 9 seconds left. He went crazy. DMN it. Hu Tian wondered. What? We just realized. Why did you suddenly get older? Yin Yu collapsed, holding his head. DMN. Are you sick in the head or something? The system continued to count down. 2 seconds left. 1 second. The system reminded. Gluttonous worm, activate. An explosion triggered something black that slowly ran into Hu Tian's stomach. Hu Tian looked around, confused, not understanding what was happening. A bulge formed on his stomach. Hu Tian asked, What did you say? Could it be that I misheard? He tried to shout. Fellow Taoist, fellow Taoist. His left arm shriveled up. Hu Tian panicked. I'm dead. Hu Tian sat down. He was chanting some spell. Nishite-e Shakugaiga. Kinjo Kenkan Gensa. Transformation, dissolve. He wondered, I don't know what that fellow Taoist did just now, but he forcibly transferred all his spiritual energy into my body. DMN, too much spiritual power. Hu Tian panicked. I can't seal it anymore. He finally completely shriveled into a child. Ouch! Han Tianzun, a bird flying by, shouted. Ah! A dazzling pink lightning bolt struck down. That was in the mortal realm. In Beishui country, Ji Mountain. Over there, a tiger drinking by the lake noticed a flash of lightning. Then, the lightning struck, causing a massive explosion. It was little Hu Tian. The tiger roared and rushed towards where little Hu Tian lay. The baby touched its nose, and with a pop, its face exploded in a burst of smoke. Little Hu Tian thought, turns out, there's absolutely no way to disperse my power into a normal mortal body. The tiger lunged forward, but unfortunately, an arrow struck it right in the eye. It was an arrow from a girl's bow. The tiger was strung up and turned into roasted tiger. The girl was grinding some leaves. Suddenly she thought, how did a child fall down from Mount Ji? She smiled gently, but they came at just the right time. In the mortal realm, Beishui Nation, in Dahuang City. Dahuang City lies in the west of Beishui Nation, serving as its largest trading hub. Elixirs, weapons, materials, slaves, real estate. Anything you desire you can buy as long as you have money, and only the super rich in the city were qualified to enter the heaven-reaching pavilions. The girl who rescued little Hu Tian the other day was now walking through Dahuang City. It seemed she had disguised herself as a pregnant woman to hide the baby. She patted her belly and said, Don't fidget around. Be a good boy. Inside her belly was Hu Tian. The baby raged. Damn it, stupid woman, how dare you hit this venerable one, you're dead for sure. This idiotic female actually dared to do this to this venerable one. If it weren't for my cultivation messing up and potentially causing an irreversible regression, this venerable one would definitely punish you by making you face the wall. Little Hu Tian thrashed violently, making the girl cry out. The girl's scream drew the attention of some nearby people. She blushed, quite embarrassed. But deep down she was also a bit angry. You dared to bite me, you bastard! Suddenly, a young man ran over and patted the girl's shoulder. Madam, you don't need to be so stressed out. This humble one is skilled in medicine and might be able to help you. The girl's belly continued to twitch, and the baby inside let out a tiny, ah. The young man couldn't help but notice it, his face looking a bit perverted. This pregnancy movement of yours is a bit. Suddenly, she raised her hand to the sky, then slapped her belly hard. Inside, Hu Tian went. ACK. The young man stared, speechless. She turned back. What were you saying just now? The young man gulped loudly, and he held something up. Well, how about you take a look at this? Celestial bamboo grass is great for nourishing a fetus. Reasonably priced at only 10 taels of gold. Get closer to the plant. Celestial bamboo grass grows in cold places on snowy mountains, only sprouting 1 leaf a year. It feels a bit cold to the touch, but gets warm if you hold it for a while. The guy laughs. You in the business? She pulls out a plaque from her robes. She says, Alchemist identification plaques are made with Xuan Ming jade, and Xuan Ming jade leaves a faint red mark on the back of celestial bamboo grass's leaf. Saying that, she puts the plaque against the plant and continues, so you might be mistaken. This isn't celestial bamboo grass, and it shouldn't be sold for 10 taels of gold. The guy's dumbfounded. A dude's selling stuff nearby snickers. Haha, trying to sell fake stuff for 10 taels of gold. He strokes his long beard. Turns out she's an alchemist. Suddenly, the dude notices the girl's plaque. It has the symbol of a gourd. The dude asks, stunned, You're an alchemist from Yaowang, Medicine King Mountain. The dude immediately kneels down, pulling the young guy with him. Esteemed alchemist, please accept our bows. Leaving me behind, the dude sincerely bows with hands clasped, saying, 20 years ago, an evil god descended from the heavens, afflicting all cultivators in our Beishui kingdom, draining their cultivation. The alchemists of Yaowang Mountain showed compassion, protecting our kingdom, exhausting their true essence to seal the evil entity within the heaven-reaching cauldron of Yaowang Mountain, using the righteous energy of heaven and earth to refine it, thus preserving the lands and altars of Beishui kingdom. They both bow to the girl. The dude says, Yaowang Mountain, please accept our bow. She says solemnly, the stone tablet of Yaowang Mountain has always had a saying that doctors must have a benevolent heart and offer aid to those in need, regardless of gender, age, or status. The dude looks up, still kneeling, clasping his hands. Truly worthy of Yaowang Mountain, this is the great physician's compassion for all living beings, she says modestly. This old alchemist is just doing what should be done. Suddenly, she puts her hand on her chest, clutching it. It's just that there are some people in Yaowang Mountain who have forgotten the good intentions of the old alchemist. She relaxes and asks, do you have a pen? The dude is stunned. A pen? She writes something on a piece of paper, then puts the pen down, saying, all right. The young guy and the dude look at each other, not understanding what's going on. Then they look at the piece of paper the girl wrote on, which reads, 3,000 taels. The dude and the young guy look at each other, confused. The dude gives a forced laugh. Even if it were real celestial bamboo grass, it'd only be worth like 7 or 8 taels of gold. This 3,000 taels. He clasps his hands and bows. Pillmaster, please elaborate. She turned back to Bro, a smile playing on her lips. You've struck gold, buddy. Even though this plant in your hand is just a common snow essence grass, it's actually hiding a snow silkworm egg inside, he gasped. What? A snow silkworm egg? The naive young man asked. What even is a snow silkworm egg? Bro sighed deeply. I really don't know how you managed to do any business at all. Just a few days ago, the heaven-reaching treasure pavilion in Great Wild City auctioned a snow silkworm egg for 3,000 taels of gold, and it can heal injuries. The young man got a nosebleed. 3,000 taels of gold. That's enough to marry 4 wives, isn't it? Bro thought wildly, grumbling to himself. What the heck? She could have totally taken advantage of your ignorance and sold you this snow silkworm egg for dirt cheap. The young man replied. But she not only taught me how to tell the difference, she even helped me haggle for a better price. She's not just kind, she's beautiful too. The girl walked off. It was then that the young man blurted out, now that's a perfect wife. Too bad she's already taken. Bro dragged the young man away. Even if she wasn't taken, you think she'd even notice you? Come on, let's go. Suddenly, a loud crash echoed from behind them. Both of them jumped and spun around. It was a horse carriage. The horse, looking furious, had just crashed into the girl, knocking her unconscious. The carriage driver panicked. Oh no, I've created bad karma. A young man on the street shouted. Whoa, that was a nasty hit. Looks like the baby might not make it. The young man driving the carriage started trembling. The girl coughed up a mouthful of blood. At that moment, the carriage driver panicked. I hit someone. I hit someone. It wasn't on purpose. It has nothing to do with me. With that, he bolted. Seeing this, Bro immediately gave chase. Catch that guy. Stop him. You hit someone and you're still running. Do you have a death wish? How can the glorious and righteous Bei Shui Guo tolerate a disgrace like you? The surrounding crowd roared in unison. Exactly. Take him to the officials. Don't let him get away. The young man rushed to the girl's side, wailing tragically. My lady! My lady! Tears streamed down his face as he tore at his hair. Heaven truly has no eyes. Why would such a kind and beautiful person like my lady suffer such a terrible calamity? The girl suddenly sat up, her face blank, then frantically clutched her stomach and screamed. Ah! 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 The young man suddenly focused on her, as she continued to scream wildly. Ah! I'm going into labor. This pain is killing me. Ah! I'm giving birth. Oh my God, it's coming out. As she spoke, she rolled around, feigning intense pain. The young man stared, utterly dumbfounded. Just then, an old woman rushed over and kicked him away. Shoo, shoo, shoo! A woman's giving birth. What's a man like you doing gawking here? Old lady grabbed a basin of water and ordered. All right, sisters, pull the curtain for me, she reassured. Girl, don't worry, I've got 50 years of experience. With me here, you can relax. Let me help you get your clothes off. The girl panicked. Take off my clothes. She was flustered. Me, old lady happily. It's okay, everything's covered. I've been a midwife for 10 years already. The girl squeezed her eyes shut, raised her legs high, jumped up, and slapped her stomach hard, causing the baby to fall out, falling straight into the old lady's arms. The girl patted the old lady's shoulder, giving praise. Wow. Worthy of 50 years of being a midwife. The old lady froze. The girl leaned close to her. After giving birth, does that mean I don't need to take off my clothes anymore? Baby Hu Tian dissatisfied. Are you sick in the head? The old lady rejoiced. Everyone, look quickly, mother and child are safe. The surrounding people cheered happily, but suddenly, some uncle outside was a bit skeptical. Something's not right. Everyone, look quickly. Why is that baby's hair blue? The old lady was startled. Blue hair. She held the baby up, looking at it for a moment. I remember now. That was 20 years ago, when I was an apprentice. I saw my master deliver a child with red hair with my own eyes. That was a natural-born fire spiritual root. Thinking this, she brushed Hu Tian's hair to the side. Sure enough, there was a green leaf pattern. This is a celestial child. The old lady held Hu Tian up high. Everyone, look. This child has a green leaf pattern. This is a celestial child. Hu Tian thought to himself. Ugh. Isn't this what that stupid woman drew on before leaving the house? The crowd all knelt down and bowed to the baby. Hu Tian was surprised by this. The young man from before burst into tears. After the old alchemist sealed the evil, it's been 20 years since we've seen a celestial child born. That older brother was the same, crying tragically. To think I could see this in my lifetime. The young man and the others bowed their heads strongly. 20 years. Our Bei Shui Guo, northern water country, finally has a celestial child descended. We won't be bullied anymore. The young man sobbed. A weak country can't have diplomacy, Hu Tian pondered. It's been so many years since I came down. Why is the spiritual energy of this Bei Shui Guo so thin? What exactly happened to the mortal realm? The girl stroked her son's head. I didn't expect you to be a celestial child. The old woman handed the baby back to the girl. Young lady, you've given our Bei Shui kingdom an immortal child. You're truly a heroic mother. Hu Tian struggled. Heroic my ass, you missile islanders. Hurry up and release this venerable one. The crowd cheered joyfully again. That's right, you speak the truth, a hero. The girl smiled shyly. Everyone is really too kind. The reason I could give birth to an immortal fetus is all thanks to using this great strength immortal fetus pill. The crowd collectively expressed surprise. The girl coughed a few times. Cough. Cough. Then she raised the pill high and began advertising it. Mystic horned lake bones, dragon marrow grass, nebula sandu, Ming lizard tail, great desert, and 72 kinds of precious herbs, and refined through 8 cycles of tempering and 8 cycles of gathering, passed down for 1,000 years from Mount Yao Wang, and concocted over 7,749 days to create just one pill. The young man turned to ask his older brother. Doesn't this spiel sound a bit familiar? The girl explained. As everyone knows, after the evil entity descended during the day, the cultivation of Bei Shui Kingdom's cultivators has been exhausted, and no immortal children with spiritual roots have been born. Everywhere in the mortal realm, they bully our Bei Shui Kingdom for not having immortals. Not only do we have to pay tribute every year, but we also have to look at their faces, gazing up at their assholes. Suddenly, the girl spoke clearly, but today, it's not like that anymore. Everyone around was a little surprised, she continued. This pill was bought by my father with a large sum of money. Its greatest effect is that using this pill greatly increases the chances of giving birth to an immortal fetus. Everyone has already seen it. I have given birth to an immortal fetus, so naturally I don't need to use the pill. Now this pill will be converted into money and sold. What do you all say? The young man who was driving the carriage that crashed into her earlier spoke up. Good. But everyone around immediately showed their displeasure towards him. He then changed his demeanor. Good my foot, release me, I have something to say. The older brother released him. The carriage driver sat up, brushed off all the dust on his body. He boldly pointed at the girl. How do you prove that the child you gave birth to is the same immortal child with the pattern? What if you just drew it on? The girl's face darkened. This carriage driver, I won't pursue the matter of you driving recklessly and injuring me, but how can you slander my purity like this? Some girls on the street began to gossip. That's right, if an ordinary person was hit by a carriage, let alone someone about to give birth, they might already be a corpse lying on the road, another girl replied. That's right, it must have been the immortal fetus that saved her. The girl looked tired, but didn't say anything. The older brother said, even if it is a real immortal fetus, how can you prove that this immortal fetus was born because you used the pill? The young man glanced at his older brother. Bro, you're setting it on fire again. The girl was happy. This friend knows his stuff just by opening his mouth. She walked over to the pork shop. Can I borrow your knife for a bit? She held Hu Tian the baby and raised the knife high. Everyone, take a look. Hu Tian was a little flustered. Woman, calm down a bit. She chopped down at the baby Hu Tian, and the surrounding people panicked. After chopping, a piece of the knife was chipped off. She was happy. Ta-da! After using this great strength immortal fetus pill, the belly of this poor Yan fetus is as hard as steel. Chest can shatter large rocks, knife can't pierce the throat, and even putting it in a pot to cook won't hurt it a bit. She raised the pill high again, attracting everyone's attention. Therefore, this pill is 2,000 taels apiece. Do you all think it's worth it or not? The crowd roared, grabbing all the gold and silver and shouting loudly, "No matter how much it costs, I want to buy it. Go, 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 don't fight over this pill with me." The young man was a little dazed. Dude walks up and claps him on the shoulder. "What do you know?" "Turns out she is a master, huh? Better learn something. Girl eats baby Hu Tian." "Midwife, can you give me a hand here? Baby Hu Tian is pissed." "You stinky woman, just you wait. This venerable one will get you." She stomps on a nearby jar and yells, all right, everyone. No need to fight over the medicine. There's enough for everyone." Midwife's a little annoyed. What kind of mother doesn't even care a little bit? She walks up and pats the girl on the shoulder. "Miss. Oh, miss." Girl turns around, all excited. "Auntie, are you buying a pill too?" Midwife says happily. "Miss, the baby hasn't had any milk since it was born. Don't you think you should feed it before doing anything else?" She kind of freezes. "Breastfeed." The crowd chimes in. "That's right, it's a fairy child. This mother's probably starving the poor thing." Some of the guys get a little creepy, faces changing. "Yeah, feed it." The midwife walks up and punches one of them in the face. She's furious. "All you pervy dudes, get the hell away from me." What's so interesting about a woman breastfeeding her child? People start putting up a screen for her. The girl's a little embarrassed. "Can't I just not?" Baby Hu Tian suddenly bursts into tears, and the girl is stunned. The midwife gently coaxes baby Hu Tian. "Don't cry, don't cry." She looks at the girl. "Oh dear, miss, you really have to feed him. Can't you see how pitifully he's crying?" Baby Hu Tian is overjoyed. Not for nothing is she known as the midwife M of that year. The girl reluctantly opens her robe. Baby Hu Tian opens his mouth wide. As evening approaches, the guy drives the carriage with the girl and the baby. He says cheerfully, "How was my acting, miss? We made a ton of money today." The girl gestures. "Shh, he just fell asleep, don't be so loud." Suddenly, some dude, completely covered in a big cloak, hiding his whole body, stands on the mountain looking down. The guy driving the carriage chatters again. "Aya, miss, let me see." The girl replies, "Don't you have one yourself? Go look at your own." Turns out the guy driving the carriage is a girl. When they arrive, the girl driving the carriage pesters again. "Aya, I'm not the one who got bitten, I just want to take a peek." She can't say no, so she takes off her clothes. Look, I can't do anything with you here, just look." She said again, "Look." There's a bite mark. Looking at the girl driving the carriage, seeing baby Hu Tian happily munching away, she flared up. "Well, you bit our young lady so brutally, and you still have the mind to sit there and eat? See if I don't beat you to death?" The girl pulled him back. "Alright, why are you arguing with a kid?" The girl driving the carriage was annoyed. "Young lady, you tell me, it wasn't easy for us to earn a little money. After selling them, we bought medicine to treat your wounds. Wasn't the remaining money used to buy food and toys for him?" Pointing to the pot of items. "Young lady, you only have this one good set of clothes left, and today it's covered in blood again. Can't you buy yourself a new set?" The girl took down her hair and said softly, "He also made a worthy contribution today, all things considered. We should still thank him. If it weren't for him, we definitely wouldn't have sold so much money." He whined. "Trisk, isn't it because our young lady is smart?" She pinched his cheek. Right. And the superb acting of you, the carriage driver." The girl driving the carriage's expression darkened. "Two young ladies, what do you think? If Lao Danshi knew you were selling fake medicine, wouldn't he be very angry?" The girl took off her jacket. "I've written down the people who bought the medicine in a list. After I treat this poison, I'll return to Yaowang Mountain and think of a way to compensate them later." The coat was covered with strange wounds. The girl driving the carriage was a little absent-minded, and then a little teary. That's right, like the famous saying that Lao Danshi often says. The girl turned around and asked, "Famous saying? Why don't I know about it?" He said, "It's destined to die. You can't escape death even if you run." The girl laughed, and then turned to a pout. "What kind of famous saying is that?" "Quickly hand over the medicine," he said sadly. "Yes." The door closed. The girl began to take off her outer coat. Baby Hu Tian was a little dazed. The girl opened a box nearby, took out a piece of clothing that looked much better than her other clothes, and then threw it on baby Hu Tian, munching on her snack, and then offering a word of praise. "Not bad. This is the first time this venerable one feels that shiny clothing. Apart from being used as a diaper, I didn't expect there to be such an excellent use." The other girl spoke up. "Ever since Teo left the house, you've been constantly peeking at me. Now I suspect—" Baby Hu Tian was startled, the girl said decisively. "Are you actually a child or not?" Hu Tian dropped his candied hawthorn skewer on the ground in panic, and then rolled on the ground crying loudly. Seeing this, the girl picked up the baby and coaxed him. Wah, don't cry, I blamed you wrongly. Don't cry, you're not the least bit lecherous." Okay. Little Hu Tian still wouldn't stop crying, so she continued to rub his back to comfort him. There, don't cry. Behind those fake tears, Hu Tian sported a smug grin. Phew, good thing this venerable one is smart, or I almost blew my cover, damn it. Tao Er opened the door. She suddenly noticed Hu Tian's grin, and immediately looked suspicious. Young mistress. Why is he grinning so mischievously? The young mistress looked confused. He's clearly crying. Little Tao Er, wah for you. Tao Er sighed. Alright, young mistress. You should still give him to me. Don't let him bite you again later. The young mistress smiled gently. Alright. Tao Er took Hu Tian in her arms, but the little baby refused, clinging tightly to his beloved mother. Tao Er pulled harder, and little Hu Tian sobbed loudly. Let me go! After some tugging, little Hu Tian couldn't hold on anymore and had to let go of the young mistress's clothes, making her lose her balance and plop right into the water basin behind her. Tao Er and little Hu Tian stared, dumbfounded. The young mistress shrieked. Ah! Tao Er stammered. I'm so sorry, young mistress. The young mistress grumbled angrily. Get over here. She stood up and turned around. See for yourself. A few cactus spines are stuck in my butt. Little Hu Tian, however, seemed a bit excited. Good cactus. The young mistress flicked Tao Er's forehead and irritably ordered, turn around and recite the medicinal properties of Mountain Man's cactus 100 times for me. Who told you to put the herbs in without trimming the thorns first? Tao Er clutched her forehead, wincing in pain. Ugh. Then she turned around, placed little Hu Tian to one side, and sat down. Mountain Man's cactus, warm in nature, tastes like almonds, its outer skin is like metal, and it sinks in water. The young mistress took the cactus from her butt, pulled it out, wincing slightly in pain. Once it was out, she tossed it into the water. Later that night, little Hu Tian observed his mother. The young mistress was soaking in the basin of water. He figured this poison was a mix of various toxins, and its only other purpose seemed to be to make the victim suffer intense agony. Hu Tian's eyes suddenly turned cold. What exactly did they go through? In the corner, Tao Nhi keeps muttering to herself. The properties of Mountain Man's ball are warm, the taste is like almonds, the outer shell is like metal. The young miss seems to have found something, and shouts, ah, ah, ah. It's some kind of scroll. She takes it out and shoves it into her mouth, biting down. Tao Nhi covers her ears to avoid hearing. Hu Tian muses, so she wants to use the medicinal power to dispel the poison from her pores, releasing it from her body. No wonder the prescription uses Mountain Man's ball. That young miss is still soaking. Hu Tian watches for a moment, then says to himself, the poison travels through the xuanfu, like maggots clinging to the bones, like it's burning throughout her body. The young miss's pain feels like a centipede is devouring her. Hu Tian sighs. This kind of suffering isn't mine. Tao Nhi continues to mutter to herself. Mountain Man's ball. Tao Nhi keeps mumbling to herself. Mountain Man's ball's properties are warm. The taste is like almonds. Wah, miss. The young miss claws painfully at the side of the tub. Wah. Tao Nhi cries worriedly. Miss, imprisoned by a strange girl. She tied Miss C to a standing pillar. She doesn't know who it is, but she's very cocky. Please. Staying up late is bad for the skin. Can you just spill the beans? Miss remains silent. The girl peels off the mask she's wearing. You know what? Every time I nag you, I have to add more layers of masks to compensate, right? She snaps her fingers, and a system screen appears. Why force me to do things I don't like? The system screen shows. Secretly accumulate points, harem struggle, Tier 3 biochemical barrel. She taps to exchange for Umbrella T-virus. The young miss's eyes become firm and sharp. You'll never learn the Yaowang Mountain's golden quintessence method in this lifetime. Some strange girl appears. This girl is currently preparing a dose of poison. She says, this neurotoxin will make your pain 100 times worse. How about I inject this first, and then add some salt to your wounds? What do you think? The girl who is tied up remains silent, clenching her mouth shut. The other girl smiles smugly. Oh, mouth's pretty tight, huh? She takes another syringe, injecting medicine into it. Of course, if you're not satisfied, I have other flavors. The girl who is tied up turns out to be the young miss. The person supports the young miss's chin. What about your whole body rotting, your internal organs turning into liquid, or even some parasite disease? Maybe I can turn you into a cute little bug. The young miss wearily speaks up. Rest assured, no matter how you torture me, Yaowang Mountain will never fall into the hands of someone like you. The girl snaps and slaps the young miss. She screams, will it fall into your hands instead? That old bat sneers. I just used a little trick to turn you from the Bei Shui Emperor-approved Lingyao princess into a sinner for all ages. The young miss said nothing, and neither did the woman, both suddenly falling into silence. The woman raised her hand, intending to touch the young miss, but then thought better of it, turning her back and walking away. She continued. Even if you sacrifice your life for Medicine King Mountain, will anyone dare to speak up for you? Then both of them looked at each other, but said nothing. The young miss tiredly uttered, you wouldn't understand. The girl froze for a moment, then flashed her insidious grin. Oh really? Then take a look at this. She walked closer to a cloth covering something underneath. The young miss was a bit confused. She flipped the cloth open, revealing Tao She was tied up, standing, and gagged. The young miss panicked. Tao MMMPH. The woman held fire from a small gas canister to the chains binding Tao then put on that insidious look again. Well, guess if I can turn her head to dust and ashes after I'm done with this gas canister. The young miss shrieked. You bastard! The woman removed the tape, gagging Tao Come on. Let you hear her pitiful screams. Tao screamed, Young miss, quickly, young miss. Dawn broke, and Tao continued treating her young miss inside the house. She sighed sadly. Strange. The young miss should have woken up by now, shouldn't she? The young miss was still unconscious, Hu Tian thought to himself. The medicinal power this time is too potent, it's exceeded her limit of endurance. He picked up his toy drum and fidgeted with it, then put it down, sighed, and walked away. This venerable one figures we're somewhat fated, so I'll bestow upon you a stroke of good fortune. He leaped onto the young miss, placed his lips on her wound, and began sucking out the poison within. Tao sighed as she washed a cloth. Hu Tian continued to powerfully suck out the poison. Tao noticed. Hey, what are you doing? Get down, quick. The young miss is already so uncomfortable, and you're still climbing all over her. She grabbed Hu Tian and pulled him off. Get off her, now! Baby Hu Tian, however, kept his mouth firmly clamped onto the young miss. No matter how Tao tried to pull him away, she panicked. Alright, you pervert. Get off her right now. Suddenly she realized, hold on, he's done. Hu Tian was released and rolled to the side. The young miss woke up, covered in sweat. Ugh! Tao burst into tears. Wah, young miss. Quickly, put on your clothes. Don't catch a cold? The young miss rubbed her eyes. My head hurts so bad. What happened? Tao held up a mirror for the young miss to see. Young miss, look. All the poison is gone. You've completely recovered. It's amazing. The young miss looked at herself in the mirror, a little confused. That's not right. Even though I used a large dose of medicine this time, it would still take 3 to 5 years to completely remove all the poison. She looked at the baby Shu Feng, a little panicked. Why has he turned into this? Tao covered her face and cried, Young miss, he helped you suck the poison out. It looks like he's about to die from the poison. Why don't we dig a hole and bury him? His body is full of poison. If it spreads, the people around will suffer. The young miss held the baby Shu Feng. Since I picked him up, I haven't given him any good food or let him play. I only knew how to use him to make money. I'm so sorry. Tao sniffled. Young miss, bear your grief. A dead child cannot be brought back to life. The young miss forced a smile. Yeah, I'm not crying, just something in my eye. She wiped away her tears and hugged the baby Shu Feng. From now on, you are my, Rong Su's, own son. We'll call you Rong Nian Nuo. Tears welled up in her eyes. Nian Nuo, don't worry, Mom will definitely take you back to Medicine King Mountain and put your memorial tablet in the ancestral hall so that disciples of every generation will remember your kindness. So now baby Hu Tian has a new name, Nian Nuo. Tao covered her face and sobbed. Young miss, I regret the bad things I said about him before. Baby Nian Nuo's face was a little pale, but he still reacted to the young miss. Young Miss Rong Su suddenly widened her eyes. Tao stammered. Young miss? He. The young miss signaled Tao to speak softly. She gently kissed the baby's forehead. Son, do you have any wishes? Baby Nian Nuo wiggled his hand and pointed towards his mother's chest. The young miss was a little startled, but then softened. Are you hungry? Okay, Mom will feed you milk. Young Miss Rong Su gently held up the baby Nian Nuo. Come on, Mom will give you a lick. She put the baby on the bed and pulled down the fabric on her body. Tao hurriedly stopped her. Young miss, no. His mouth is full of poison, baby Nian Nuo burbled. Both of them then noticed that Nian Nuo's face was no longer pale from the poison, but after a burp, it returned to its fresh state, as if nothing had happened. Tao was surprised. The young miss picked up the baby and happily said, Yup, Nian fell from the upper realm. Looks like he's not afraid of the mortal realm's poison, she happily said. Come here, Nian. Today Mommy will let you suckle, till you're stuffed. Dao I pouted. Young miss, The young miss was a little displeased. Still talking about him. Dao I startled and covered her mouth. Young master, can eat candy now. He's past the age of drinking milk. The young miss was annoyed. Who says you can't drink milk when you're older? Dao I stepped forward and whispered to the young miss. But young miss, do you even have milk? Young miss. Well, that's just starting to popularize knowledge. The young miss sulked. So you can't suckle if you don't have milk. She hugged the baby's face at this moment, smiling a bit pervertedly. Dao I was a little panicked. Young miss, sulked. You're really talkative today. At night, Dao I brought a basin of water outside, sighed a little, and stepped back in. Looking at the scene of the mother and son loving each other, she was a little jealous. I'm the young Miss's closest person. Hearing the voice. Young Miss, hey, Nian? Nian hurts? Hurts. Dao nh. I suddenly startled. Still the young Miss's voice. Can't suckle on that side. You bit me this afternoon, and the tooth mark hasn't gone away yet. Dao nh. I was a little embarrassed, then sat down in a corner, depressed. Damn it, I'm definitely going to expose his true colors in front of the young miss. The moon rose. Dao Nhi was drying clothes in the yard when suddenly a huge uncle appeared behind her. He swung his hand to chop the hatchet down on Dao Nhi, but she managed to jump up and dodge the blow. She landed, but it seemed like there was a problem with her leg. She shouted loudly, "Young miss, run quickly!" That big uncle approached with a savage look. You think you can escape? Meanwhile, the young miss opened the door and stepped outside. Dao Nh, I panicked. Young miss is strong, we don't run. He smiled sinisterly. You've finally recognized me, he continued. Last time, that heavenly descent evil object damaged the cultivation of the Northern Water Kingdom's cultivators. Kaiji, the fact that a celestial child has fallen into your hands this time proves you're indeed connected to the immortal realm. I'm so pissed Miss Ronglan is right. You're a jinx sent down by the immortal realm, a sinner of the Bei Shui Kingdom. Miss silently lowered her head. Then looked up. Then, do you know why the Miss Ronglan, told you to capture me alive? He was silent. Miss Rongsu continued. She simply wants to get the Jin Fang Wu Kui from Yaowang Mountain. What immortal realm jinx, what snatching of spiritual roots, all just lies. He laughed. That has nothing to do with me. I advise you to surrender. Then he pointed his axe at her. Or don't blame this old man for chopping you into a stick. He laughed again, this time with a hint of cunning. Saying capture alive doesn't mean we have to capture you in one piece. Miss Rongsu looked down, fiddling with the flower branches this year. She gave your shadow organization a lot of money. You're the 7th assassin to come knocking. Do you know why the previous 6 failed? He didn't care. Charging forward and yelling, shut up. Miss kept her head down, not reacting much. The guy shouted, But suddenly he face-planted before he could even reach her. Taoshir praised. Miss, our miss is a once-in-a-century genius of Yaowang Mountain. The Huashuan Yin and Kaoqing Ming, planted in this garden, look ordinary, but together they're a deadly poison. Taoshir took out an iron ball. If you don't carry the antidote, you'll die from knock types of poisoning, Miss said. Alright, we can't stay here for another second, we have to leave immediately. Taoshir, hurry, I'll prepare the carriage right away. Suddenly, something rushed over. It cut off Teo's arm and sliced the horse in two. He laughed triumphantly. Haha, just some petty tricks. Teo clutched her severed arm, trembling. From behind, Miss jumped up and slashed at the guy, cutting a line on the back of his neck, making him yelp, but it didn't seem to faze him at all. He turned around, mocking. Ouch. He started gathering strength in his legs, building momentum to retreat. Then, Teo sensed the danger. She screamed, Miss! But it was too late. He had built up enough momentum and gave Miss a super strong punch that sent her flying. Teo panicked, grinding her teeth. Not stopping there, he punched Miss in the face again, causing her to spit blood and fall painfully to the ground. Diao Ni couldn't take it anymore, ignoring her own serious injuries, and charged straight at that bastard, biting him. Young Miss, run. He glanced at her. You dare bite me, you little bean curd. How could he ignore it? He grabbed Diao Ni by the throat, lifting her high into the air. Today, I'll let you taste what it means to wish you were dead. The young Miss trembled, struggling to stand up, picked up her sword, and lunged straight at that bastard, slashing at his hand. But not only did she fail to do any damage, the young Miss's sword even broke. He snapped, grabbing the young Miss by the throat as well, hoisting them both into the air. Today, none of you are going anywhere. The two girls struggled to breathe. Whimpering, the little baby Ni behind them sighed. Alright, looks like this deity has no choice but to step in. He started to flex, jumping towards that thug. Seeing this, Diao Ni quickly stopped Ni. Run away! Suddenly, everyone froze, because the baby Ni was peeing near some flowers. Ni had a little scheme. These mortal realm Xuan Yin flowers have another name in the immortal realm. With human blood and spiritual energy, another plant can be born. The flowers began to sprout branches covered in thorns, slowly spreading closer to that thug. It's called the Blood Fiend Vine. These plants clustered together, surrounding that thug, causing him to panic and become helpless. Ni pondered. Trisk. Isn't this just bullying the weak with strength? But that guy started to grit his teeth uncomfortably, pushing his spiritual energy. He broke free from the vines. Encirclement. Ni was a little bewildered. After destroying the vines, he went back to grabbing the two girls by the throats. He smiled contemptuously. To be able to control vines, you must be a plant spirit. Today, I've really found a treasure. The baby Ni panicked. No way! The thug started to make sounds. Creak, 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 creak. Inside his throat was filled with machinery, and it was starting to sprout vines, continuing to make sounds. Creak, creak. Vines sprouted all over his body, from his eyes, nose, and mouth, leaving no spot untouched. The baby Ni was relieved. I told you so. Those vines destroyed his whole body. Ni approached and looked at the thug's fallen head. This doesn't seem like something from the mortal realm. Good thing the seed of the demon blood vine can be parasitic, or you'd have taken advantage again. Such a slip-up. But where did you come from? The young miss escaped the thug's grasp, coughing up blood as she desperately searched for Teo here, calling out, "Teo here, Teo here, Teo here." It turned out Teo was still lying motionless behind her. The young miss rushed to her side, still calling out, "Teo," seeing the person who was always by her side lying there motionless, with one of her arms severed. The young miss was a bit stunned. She lay on Teo air. At this moment the young miss could hear Teo's heartbeat pounding loudly. Thump, 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 thump. Rong-su, the young miss, hastily tore her clothes. I clearly said to run quickly if something happened. Why didn't you run? She bandaged Teo Sher's severed arm. The young miss dazed. Wake up for me. What did you promise me last time? Have you forgotten it all? She burst into tears, quickly wiping them away, and began chanting, I want to save her, I want to save her. Aquatic Revival 5 Absolutes. Metal Formula, Rong-su was a little lost in thought. It worked. Great. Focus. Focus. She gritted her teeth. Don't erase it. She tried her best to wave her hands, casting spells, but it seemed to have no effect. The young miss hugged the arm in despair. It's over. It's really over. She bent down to Teoire, sobbing and crying out. Ronglan Ren Nuo was a little startled. Rong-su cried even louder. Return my cultivation to me. Again she bent down and embraced Teoire tightly. I want to save her. I beg you. I want to save her. Ren Nuo sat in a corner sighing. Sing, what kind of grudge could make these two young ladies suffer so much? The baby also teared up. Looks like this old one has to take a trip to Yiwang Mountain. Suddenly, many different flags around them lit up. In the sky, the hooded figure from before appeared mysteriously by the cliff. He landed, and could even summon the demon bloodvine. Looks like I underestimated you guys. With that, he plunged straight down towards the flags that were glowing. Rong-su, the young miss, was startled. He held a small flame in his hand and said, But you can also consider yourselves unlucky. I cultivate fire techniques, which just so happen to counter these plant spirits. He pushed the fire towards Ren Nuo, thinking he was a plant spirit. Rong-su trembled a little. Even you have come. The hooded figure approached the young miss. Rong-su, the young miss, continued. I already guessed it. The one and only, Nascent Soul cultivator of Shadow Pavilion. 30 years ago, he forced the three sects into battle, infiltrated Zhongtu, assassinated the national teacher with ease, rising to fame ever since. With his puppet technique, he controlled the Northern Water Kingdom to the point where even the royal family had to yield. Last year, he joined the Shadow Pavilion, used the vertical alliance strategy to kill the master and replace him. He calls himself Ju Bu Yi Kwai Tianji. He greeted Miss Rong-su. Long time no see. I didn't expect you to still remember me. As he spoke, he bent down and took out a golden metal ingot from the gangster. The young miss was tense and speechless. Kwai Tianji stood up, stepped on the head of the burly thug, and sighed. Well, I can't blame you. The last time we met was when I killed your uncle. But he was in an even worse state than this puppet, he mocked. Trisk chisk, I went a little overboard. Even his corpse was chopped into pieces. Rong-su went from fear to frustration, but still couldn't do anything. Finally, she couldn't hold back, and blurted out, You! Did Ronglan invite you here? She hesitated, clutching her hands as if to gather strength, and said strongly, Ronglan must have offered you something that you couldn't refuse. He calmly replied. That's right, this thing is hard to refuse. With just one look, he took out a book from his person and said, You never forget it, as long as I take you back to Medicine King Mountain, I can get these 3 volumes. It's a basic mechanical design book. Rong-su demanded that he let the two of them go. I will go back to Medicine King Mountain with you now. Kwai Tianji was a little stunned. Then he burst out laughing. Heh, hi. Ha. What right do you have to negotiate with me? Rong-su was stunned when she heard those words from his mouth. Kwai Tianji pointed at that little girl Teo Hair. While she still has a bit of breath left, quickly turn her into a puppet. His face was full of malice. She can be used day or night. Then he pointed at the baby Ni. That grass and wood spirit, bring it back to refine into elixirs. Maybe it can raise my cultivation a bit. Finally, he pointed at Rong-su. As for you, you'll definitely be heading to Medicine King Mountain, and then hand it over to Miss Ronglan in exchange for a reward. Rong-su glared at him uncomfortably. Kwai Tianji smiled and suddenly turned around. It was Nian Ni who was angry. Just a small nascent soul cultivator dares to act wild in front of this deity. Damn it! This deity has lived for hundreds of millions of years and has never seen such a shameless bastard like you. Rongsu was shocked. Nian Ni was still very angry. This deity is standing right here. Try touching her today. Hu Tian showed a contemptuous expression. Oh, you're angry. My bad. He pulled out a knife and threw it straight, grazing Miss Rongsu's face. Nian Nuo got pissed, grabbed the flag and ran over, smashing everything. Hu Tianji was a bit confused. Then frowned. To think she could destroy my scarlet fire formation with her bare hands. Could she be a 1,000-year-old demon spirit? He smiled slyly. Who doesn't have an ace up their sleeve? He fumbled in his clothes, took out a mask and put it on. Rongsu looked surprised. That's the Netherflame mystic treasure of the Southern Fire Kingdom, Hu Tianji continued. Good that you know. With this Netherflame, what's a 1,000-year-old spirit? Just by wearing it, all fire attribute spells are doubled in power. It's a nightmare for you wood types. Rongsu panicked. Not good, Nian Nuo. Run. Hu Tianji laughed sinisterly. Too late. Nian Nuo was a little confused, not understanding what was happening. Hu Tianji roared. Behold my scarlet fire heaven, incinerating grand art. He waved a ball of fire around him, then flew into the sky. Everyone looked at the fireball. Then suddenly it fell down, creating an explosion. After the explosion of the fireball, smoke billowed out. Hu Tianji coughed violently. He looked around. What the hell was that fell down? He panicked when he saw a large hole in the ground. He just kept looking like that for a while. Suddenly he noticed something. It was a cute dog. Woof, woof. Hu Tianji got angry, kicking the dog away. WTF? Where did this beast come from? Get lost. The cute dog flew far away, bouncing off a rock. Nian Nuo was stunned. The dog whimpered. Nian Nuo got angry. This idiot. I will definitely castrate him. Hu Tianji laughed loudly. You don't even have any spiritual power. This stupid dog is your ace. I thought you were capable. Then he started launching moves again. All right. Behold my lesser fire heaven, incinerating grand art, striking strongly towards Nian Nuo. Nian Nuo commanded, bite him. The sparks went towards the dog. It sucked them all into its mouth. Hu Tianji was surprised. What? Behind that cute dog were the shadows of terrifying demons? Nian Nuo commanded, Oi! Stop posing and get a grip, you psycho. Bite him! Hu Tianji gritted his teeth in anger. Who did I piss off this time? A monstrous foot slammed heavily into the ground. Hu Tianji used his hands to brace against the shockwave created by the monster. The monster opened its mouth wide, trying to suck him in. Hu Tianji struggled to hold on, shouting, Senior, senior, this lowly one has eyes but couldn't see. I'm willing to negotiate a truce, please spare my life. Senior, senior, I'm willing to offer my 100 years of savings. The monster's powerful suction waves caused his pants to fall off. Revealing his red briefs, he cried miserably, Senior. This lowly one was wrong. The rock suddenly cracked and shattered. He panicked. Finally unable to withstand it, the rock also split in half and flew away with the wind. The monster sucked intensely, and Hu Tianji finally fell into its mouth. Young Miss Rongsu was bewildered. A nascent soul stage cultivator got eaten? What kind of monster is this anyway? The monster stomped its foot, causing Rongsu to stumble. She looked at the dog in surprise. This is... Then little Miss covered her face in panic. Ew. That dog just took a massive and stinky dump. Young Miss Rongsu covered her nose in displeasure. Are you kidding me? Nian approached the dog. The dog opened its eyes. Ugh. Rongsu hurriedly ran to stop her. Danger, Nian stay away from that thing. Nian rubbed the dog's head, then slapped it, causing its whole body to swell up and fly into the sky. Rongsu exclaimed in horror. Nian turned into a giant egg. Little Miss hugged the egg in panic. What's wrong with you? The egg cracked open, hatching into the grown-up Hu Tian from before, but he was completely naked. Little Miss blushed intensely and screamed. Then released Hu Tian. He snapped his fingers, and a dragon appeared, enveloping his entire body. It was the true form of the Grand Lord of the Heavens, and then he flew into the sky. Young Miss Rongsu was astonished. Am I a kid? Hu Tian muttered to himself in silence. Here I am, Hu Tian, a dignified cultivator from the upper realm. Not only did I drink mortal realm milk, but I'm being mistaken for someone's son. Recalling the past, he felt a bit embarrassed. If this were to spread to the upper realm, those old geezers would laugh their asses off, wouldn't they? Hu Tian landed on the ground and greeted Miss Rongsu with cupped hands. This young lady, this humble cultivator's surname is Shu. Given name is Datian, a cultivator from the central domain's Yanghao Immortal Kingdom. Why does the young lady call me kid? The young lady seemed puzzled. He doesn't remember anything. Amnesia, perhaps? The adorable puppy from earlier came up and hugged his leg. The young lady pondered for a moment. To be able to make such a fearsome, ferocious beast submit, he must be a big shot from the upper realm. Not only did I try to scam him, but I even used a vegetable knife to hack at him. A shiver ran down her spine as she recalled the breastfeeding scene. Hu Tian was confused and didn't understand what was happening. Rongsu trembled and said, just like Grandpa always says, the younger they are, the more heaven-defying their cultivation. But the more perverted they are inside, this is definitely backed up by science. Hu Tian was a little surprised to see the young lady suddenly burst into tears. Rongsu sobbed. Just escaped the tiger's den, only to enter the wolf's lair. Rongsu tried her best. Hu Tian panicked. Why is she crying again? She's crying. He reached out, intending to comfort her. This young lady, he started, you. But then he paused. Wait, what was I about to do? Then goosebumps erupted all over his body. She definitely saw that I looked at her body and is trying to make me take responsibility, forcing me to marry her. How scheming. He finally sighed. Those immortal old farts in the upper realm were carefree to begin with, but after getting married, they don't even have spirit stones left in their pockets. He pinched the bridge of his nose, looking exhausted. I really can't do this. Time to run. No, that's too cowardly. Lost in thought, an apple fell and hit Hu Tian on the head, startling him. Hu Tian looked back unhappily and saw the puppy. But the puppy meowed. This caught Miss Rongsu's attention, and she stopped crying to look up. She saw Hu Tian spanking the puppy's butt hard. Miss Rongsu was bewildered. Hu Tian was relentlessly beating the puppy. Are you up to no good again? Didn't I teach you better at home? Look, you scared the poor girl to tears. The puppy whimpered, looking pitiful. But Hu Tian continued to hit the puppy. What's wrong with you? He gritted his teeth. HMPH, you fiend. If this young lady doesn't forgive you today, I'll rip out your tendons, skin you alive, and throw you into a boiling pot of oil. Rongsu stopped him. Immortal, please hold on. Hu Tian glanced over. Well, the young lady blurted out, it's my dog, Immortal. No, this sacred beast is Rongsu's life-saving benefactor. How can I not forgive it? Hu Tian tossed the puppy aside, and without a second thought grabbed a small towel to wipe his hands, then asked her, then why were you crying, young lady? The young lady was stunned by the question. Hu Tian's eyes showed a hint of seriousness. The young lady hesitated. That's because... Hu Tian didn't let her continue, but interrupted. Miss, stop acting. Rongsu's face froze, not understanding what Hu Tian meant. He clenched his fist and said, no matter how beautiful and gentle you are, you can't shake the steadfast, docile heart of this humble cultivator. He thumped his chest. Hu Tian can absolutely not marry you. He pointed directly at her face. Miss Rongsu gave a forced laugh. Heh 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 heh, she thought to herself. This guy is country bumpkin level. She stopped laughing and muttered to herself, this immortal seems to have a problem with his head. But she suddenly became a little tense. Wait, he said he's Hu Tian. Always calling me, miss. And before, when I called him, Ni, he didn't respond or seek revenge. Could it be that he really... She moved closer to Hu Tian, acting gentle. Esteemed immortal, have you lost your memory? Hu Tian was puzzled. Lost my memory. He patted Rongsu's shoulder. Miss, you're deducing that this humble cultivator has severe amnesia just from a chance encounter. You truly are the smartest person in Northwater Kingdom. Hu Tian turned his back, clasped his hands behind him, full of demeanor. Miss, is there anything you need? You wouldn't know that the cultivation technique that this humble cultivator practices is called the Myriad Sun, Ascending Sublime Honghuang Limitless Unique Supreme 8 Desolations Heroes Gathering Dharma, Great Divine Power Technique. Although it has the effect of seizing the creation of heaven and earth, it's prone to chi deviation. Every time the cultivation technique doesn't circulate smoothly, it will transform into a child. The young lady understood and nodded. So that's how it is. Hu Tian feigned innocence. During the time I turn into a kid, I won't know what happens. Rongsu became a bit somber. Is that so? Hu Tian sighed. Definitely. Would I lie to you? It's true, Rongsu hurriedly clarified. I didn't mean that. He steered the conversation to something else. Alright then. Quickly go save people. Don't miss the opportunity. Hu Tian approached Tao Wei, checked her injuries, and sighed. AG, this injury is really serious. He raised his head and asked, Miss, how did Tao Shir get injured like this? The young lady sighed. Tao's meridians were shaken by Tianji's puppet. If the senior's holy beast hadn't arrived in time, the two of us... Wait, I just remembered. Isn't senior suffering from amnesia? How do you know her name? Hu Tian broke out in a sweat. This... Miss Rongsu looked at him suspiciously. In a panic, Hu Tian suddenly remembered the dog and used it as a shield. I'm telepathically linked to it, so if it hears something, of course I do too. Rongsu asked. Is that so? Hu Tian, having used the dog, threw it away and changed the subject. Alright, let's hurry up and save her. You believe Tao here is really gonna die if we wait. He snapped his fingers, and a bracelet appeared along with a shining stone. He started casting a spell to save Tao's shatter. Rongsu was amazed by his magical power. Is this the sacred healing art of the immortals from the central region? Awesome. As long as Tao Grier absorbs all this true essence, she can definitely be saved. Hu Tian pushed Tao Grier into the air. Miss Rongsu was surprised. What kind of immortal art is this? Just releasing true essence is making my scalp tingle. Hu Tian chanted an incantation, and a golden mist appeared from the bright yellow stone, enveloping Tao Ware. After the incantation, Tao Ware was completely surrounded by that light, floating into the sky. Hu Tian also flew after her, and Rongsu looked up in amazement. What's going on? Hu Tian shouted a technique. True soul-seizing grand art. He pushed Tao Grier down from above. Rongsu was furious when she saw this. What the F are you doing? The house suddenly lit up, blinding her, and the young lady had to cover her eyes. After it was over, Hu Tian reached into the house and said, "Please, Miss Rongsu, cover your face, leaving only your eyes showing, please." What? Hu Tian was a little annoyed. Couldn't you tell that something was different? While the young lady was still confused and didn't understand, Hu Tian demanded, "Let's go, save Tao Care, you have to come with me." Behind the door was a very strange space. Hu Tian stepped towards the door, turned back, and called out, "Rongsu, let's go, save Tao Yer, you have to come with me." After speaking, he walked straight through the door. "I'll go first." Rongsu sighed and called out, "Wait for me." Then she also stepped through the door. Behind the door was a place completely different from where she lived, a majestic place with a clear blue sky and islands. The young lady was shocked. Huh? Not only that, but there were also strange animals appearing. The young lady stepped through and fell from the sky without being able to react. Hu Tian had a nosebleed. Feeling a bit perverted as the young lady's skirt fluttered, Rongsu panicked, held her skirt, and shouted, "Hu Tian." Hu Tian said honestly, "Girl, there's more behind you." Still with that perverted look, Hu Tian added, "Girl, you gotta try harder. You can totally block it any second now." Rongsu snapped back. "You?" Hu Tian coughed a few times, acting innocent. "Cough, cough. This humble cultivator is just being a good Samaritan. How can you call it peeping when it involves cultivators? Besides, you already got a peek at me, didn't you?" Rongsu plummeted straight down, but still managed to yell, "Are you out of your mind?" She crashed straight down onto a nearby island, headfirst into the sand, feet sticking up in the air. At this point, Hu Tian thought to himself, "Oh right, she doesn't have any cultivation. No wonder she can't fly." He chuckled. "Girl, don't worry. This humble cultivator is coming to rescue you." He grabbed her legs and pulled her up, but the problem was, her head was stuck in a clam. After yanking her out, he dropped her back down, sprawled at his feet. "Been neglecting this place for a few days. Even the pearls are turning into monsters." Hu Tian tried to pry open the clam. You alright, girl?" He peered inside the clamshell, calling out, "Girl?" Rongsu was inside, hugging the pearl, grinning from ear to ear, totally content. Hu Tian panicked. "Crap, did she knock herself stupid?" Miss Rongsu retorted, annoyed. "What are you staring at? I found this southern sea pearl first." She glanced away. "HMPH, if it weren't for this southern sea pearl, I definitely wouldn't forgive you." Rongsu hugged the pearl tightly, stepped out of the clam that had trapped her head, looked around for a moment but couldn't see anyone. Suddenly, she dropped the pearl with a thud, knelt down on the sand, with its mysterious 7 colors, and her hand turned into silk. No doubt about it, this is desert quicksand. Rongsu scooped up a handful of sand. This is top-tier material for condensing formations. Just a bit of this could fetch a mansion in Desolate City. And there's a whole beach of it here. Hu Tian glanced around. Top-tier material where? He had no idea what she was talking about. Rongsu exclaimed excitedly, "Senior, we're rich." She grabbed his hand. Come on, hurry up and hit me." Hu Tian was a little dubious. "You sure about this?" Rongsu pleaded eagerly. "Hit me with all your might." A strange expression crossed his face. This is the first time I've heard someone make such an unbelievable request. "Fine." Hu Tian reached out. "I'm so done with you." Boop! That "done with you" flick was so strong that Rongsu flew thousands of miles, crashing into a rock and collapsing. Rongsu hugged her head, stunned. Instead of showing pain, she was happier than ever. "Even such a hard hit didn't wake me up, so this isn't a dream." Shu Feng was confused, covering his face with his hands. "Looks like I used too little strength. I flicked her until she's completely stupid." His mood sank. "How is that good?" Suddenly he calmed down. Miss Rongsu's voice shouted, "Aha! There's a green light surrounding me. All my injuries have recovered. Just smelling a little can get rid of fatigue and calm the mind. This isn't just seawater, this is Earth Sea Spirit Dew." She began to retell the legend. Somewhere in the Earth's core, there is an ancient sea where cold spring water and hot magma have formed the Earth Sea Spirit Dew after thousands of years. Just one drop of the holy object can heal limbs. And here is a sea. She turned to ask Zhu Feng, "Where exactly is this?" He scratched his head. "How should I say this?" "This is my home." Rongsu was surprised. "Home?" Zhu Feng approached her. Are you Okay, I'm still waiting to save Teosir. Rongsu put her hands into the sea, taking up some seawater. Wouldn't it be great if Teosir could drink a drop of this earth sea spirit dew? Shu Feng brushed it away. Please, how can I use this to save people? He pulled Rongsu up. Okay, get up quickly, don't mess around. She threw his hand away, angrily saying, I'm not messing around. Teosir saved me from Ronglan's hands at that time and was seriously injured. This earth sea spirit dew can heal her old wounds. She resolutely knelt down to beg him. Senior, please give me a drop of this earth sea spirit dew. As long as it can heal Taoer, you can tell me to do anything. Zhu Feng scratched his head. I don't mean that. Zhu Feng ordered his dog. Take this young lady aside. Don't let her play in the water anymore. Woof. The dog ran over and bit her clothes, dragging her away. Even being dragged away like that, she still groaned. Earth sea spirit dew. Shu Feng grabbed an octopus and stuffed it into Rongsu's mouth. Here, bite it. At his word, she bit it. After biting, she was a little surprised. This taste, why is it so fresh? It seems like it completely got rid of any fishy smell in an instant. On the contrary, there's a light sweetness and a milky aroma. This is octopus raised by earth sea spirit dew. She hugged her face, looking blissful. I've never tasted such high-class food before. No cooking needed at all. One bite and all the blockages in my meridians are cleared. After eating, she suddenly noticed Hu Tian, who was fishing in the sea. After a while, his fishing rod reacted, and he was overjoyed. Got one. He pulled up the fishing rod, and it was a crab. He grabbed the crab and chuckled. It's always like this. Seeing that the young lady was too full to move, Rongsu shouted. So how does this relate to saving Teo? A moment later, the seawater began to split to both sides. Rongsu was surprised. The seawater is splitting. What's inside? A long, wriggling creature that looked like a snake was rushing over, its face a bit scary. Rongsu was a little panicked when she saw this. What terrifying pressure. What kind of realm is this demon beast in? Transformation stage? No, it might be even higher, senior. Some stranger flew through the demon beast, landed on the shore, his face grim and scary, his eyes bloodshot. Rongsu trembled. 3 flowers gather on the crown. True immortal stage. Hu Tian held up the crab, his voice teasing. Old man, he caught your son again. The old man was annoyed. A Chiang. How many times has daddy told you? He roared. Don't eat other people's dregs? The crab closed its eyes in fear. Hu Tian smiled. Same rules. Want your son back? Crab roe noodles or trade something for him? The old man's hand glowed, probably about to conjure something. Miss Rongsu spoke up. Senior, he's a true immortal cultivator, and you're only in the nascent soul stage. She trembled slightly. Uncle, did he just chop off his arm, sending blood flying everywhere? Rongsu didn't know what was happening at this moment, but her heart was greatly shaken. Rongsu collapsed onto the sand, muttering, Qi training, foundation establishment, core formation, nascent soul, transformation, void refinement, integration, great ascension, true immortal, golden immortal, Dao venerable. Are you kidding me? A nascent soul stage cultivator is setting rules for a true immortal stage cultivator? Crackle, crackle, crackle. Lightning bolts surrounded the old man. It blasted sand into the sky, causing the young lady to panic. The cute crab from before had now turned into a terrifying giant crab. It began to unleash its techniques. Ancient demon crab, blood soul great emperor. Miss Rongsu coughed up blood. Legend. A true immortal stage demon cultivator who has long understood the origin of his powerful bloodline is now revealing his true form. A body like a mountain, mouth devouring rivers and mountains. This terrifying pressure. You can't think straight if you only glance at it. The young lady spat out a mouthful of blood and fell backward. Hu Tian caught Rongsu, and he glanced at the crab that was going crazy with its giant claw. The crab shouted, Limb breaks! Regenerate! Hu Tian glanced over, his face cold. Not bad. You even dare to bully my guest. From now on, the rules change. 1 crab claw means 2 crabs. Miss Rongsu threw up something. Ugh, ugh, ugh. It's some kind of weird-looking plant. She woke up, finding herself lying on a bed in a strange place, surrounded by a tree branch. The young lady looked at it, stunned. The spiritual energy of the tree is so pure. This is a Tongling Teng, sentient vine. Mortal, I advise you not to touch his stuff without permission. She looked around, not understanding what was happening. A strange voice spoke up. Turn around. This king is behind you. It turned out that the voice came from a dragon statue placed in the house. It continued. I am Jing Long Jin Xian, star dragon golden immortal, of the Thunder Sea in the west. Rongsu suddenly covered her mouth, clearly showing her surprise. Aren't you just a statue? The statue was a little silent. Then it got angry. Nonsense. If this king hadn't lost a bet, how could I be here as an ornament for thousands of years? Get lost. He's waiting for you at the pill hall. Don't mess with this king, you damn thing. This damn thing. Rongsu was confused. Pill hall. The dragon statue's eyes lit up, forming an arrow. It said to her, Just follow the light. The young lady understood. She followed the direction it pointed, thinking all the while. Keeping a demon crab of the true immortal level in the house and taking its claws. Keeping a dragon king of the true immortal level in the house as an ornament. The surrounding immortal mansion is full of natural treasures enough for a national war. This is definitely not what a nascent soul stage cultivator should look like. Can someone tell me what exactly is? In the distance, a scream came from the door. Ah, 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 Miss Rongsu cried out in panic. Taor. She saw the figure of a man hitting a girl. The screams kept going. Ah, ah. Rongsu immediately thought of the scene of Hu Tian hitting her Tao Care. She worried. Could it be? Saying in that distant battle, the mysterious man kept saying, use force. Right? Again, Rongsu stood behind the wall listening to every word of that guy. Her whole body trembled. Fear came from the bottom of her heart. Completely unsure of victory, she slumped down, coiling her legs close to her body. Trembling, completely unsure of victory, she burst into tears. The most tragic fate of women in the cultivation world is to become perverted toys of cultivators, being humiliated, trampled on, harmed, and even. Before she finished speaking, she wiped away her tears. She suddenly saw a sword stuck nearby. This time, this young lady will help. Fang. The sword powerfully ran to fight. Taor. This young lady can't save you, but at least I can kill you. And then die with you. That perverted scene was still going on. The screams didn't stop. Ah, Kimmy. Miss Rongsu rushed straight towards the two people. Arriving at the place, what she saw was Tao Kir. She was wielding a whip, hitting hard, with Hu Tian lying underneath. The young miss was a little stunned. Tao Nh. I was very enthusiastic when she saw her. Oh, you're here, young miss? Rongsu absent-mindedly asked. What are you two doing, Tao Nh? I replied with her newly muscular arm, playing with a spinning top. Senior said that since my hand just healed, I should move it around a bit. She happily showed off her new arm to the young miss. Look, young miss. My arm is even better than before, like nothing ever happened. We have to thank Senior. Rongsu just stood there, thinking, this is crazy. Trading a true immortal stage demonic beast arm for a chi refining stage cultivator, Tao Nh. I innocently asked, oh right, young miss. What are you doing with that big knife? Hu Tian was just as curious, so he added, yeah, what are you doing with that big knife? Young Miss Rongsu shyly said, hi, it's just that I saw this knife was really sharp and wanted to ask Senior how he made it. It's really amazing. Suddenly there was a scream. It was from Tao Nhi. She cried and wailed. Let go, it's starting again. Senior, hurry and think of something. It seems like this new arm won't listen to her. The young miss rushed over in a fluster. What's wrong? Are you uncomfortable? What's going on? Hu Tian hesitated. This arm probably got infected with the original owner's hobby. Just consider this a side effect, Tao Nh. I moaned, blushing. This is the 12th time. I'm a young woman, I can't just touch myself like this. Senior, please help me all the way. Suddenly, a crab claw pinched her arm. Ugh, Tao Nh. I panicked. Oh no. This is my hand, Rongsu asked Hu Tian. Is this the reason why you didn't let Tao Nhi drink the Earthsea spiritual marrow? Hu Tian coughed a few times. Cough, cough, miss. You don't understand. This is just a small flaw among its many advantages. He reached out his hand. Give me the knife. He raised the knife high and smashed. Tao Nhi's new arm started moving. The crab claw broke the knife. Hu Tian shot spiritual energy into the crab claw, shattering it. But before Tao Nhi could react, he reassured her. Don't panic. It's not you who's hurting. In some grotto heaven under the sea, the original owner's arm was bleeding. Tao Nh. I excitedly said, it doesn't seem to hurt. Hu Tian reminded her. Look closely. Tao Nhi is suddenly growing longer. Hu Tian continued. Normal weapons can't cut it, and even if it's cut off, it can regenerate. This is the power of the bloodline of an ancient great demon. The main point is that when it's hungry, it will cut sashimi, steamed, grilled with salt and charcoal. It'll taste great. This is the cure for life, Rongsu sulked. This is your real purpose, isn't it? Taor flexes her new arm. So awesome. Hu Tian leans in and whispers to Tao here. Wait till you break an arm or a leg or something later. I'll make you another one. Tao here immediately turns away. Senior, no need. Do you have any clothes here that my lady and I can wear? Ours are all torn, Hu Tian happily replies. Of course. Just a sec. He turns around. I'll get them right away. He scrolls through his phone for a bit. A perverted look on his face as he snickers. These clothes on here are seriously top tier. I've wanted to try them out for ages. With the phone in his mouth, Hu Tian excitedly runs off. You two wait a bit. I'll be right back. Somewhere in the immortal island, Hu Tian yells, hey, it's time to pay rent. A young woman appears. Give me a few more days. Hu Tian says, easy. He pulls out a photo. Based on this photo, knit me 2 sets of clothes. Then you can have a few more days. Gotta see how you perform. At the Hu Tian Immortal Mansion, in the pill hall, both girls are stranded there. Suddenly, a fragrance spreads throughout the room. Teo Shir says, "Lady, it smells good. Can you smell it?" It's Hu Tian. Seems like he's making some tea. "Sorry to keep you two ladies waiting. This little cultivator has prepared some food for you two ladies to try. As for the clothes and daily necessities, they are the best immortal armor in the mansion." Wanting to show her respect, Rongsu suggests, "Would Senior mind excusing himself for a bit, so my maid and I can change clothes, and then we can eat and drink with Senior?" Hu Tian bows. This little cultivator was being too abrupt. "Please, you two, go ahead." Hu Tian still tries to listen, lurking by the door. Inside are the voices of both girls. "How can we wear this? How come I feel this set is even more embarrassing than the one I saw when we were capturing young master at the Spring Breeze Pavilion? You probably have to slip into it from above, Teo Kar. Can you even wear this outside, my lady? You're so gorgeous. If I were a guy, I'd want to marry you. Let me tell you, just use a charm offensive." Hu Tian is startled when he hears that. His face contorts even more as he hears what follows. "When the time comes, you can manage Senior. Then Senior's money will be your money. Senior's treasures will be your treasures." Hu Tian's mind screams, "I'm screwed, I'm screwed. She really wants to be my wife. So scheming, so scheming." The young lady panics and refutes Teo Yur's words. "Teo, where? What nonsense are you talking about? How could someone like Senior lack women? Senior helped us, and I'm already satisfied with avenging our great grudge. How could I cling to Senior like that?" Hu Tian pushes the door open in a frenzy and says, "Avenge! Avenge right now, Rongsu! Tell me how you want to avenge, and I'll help you." He suddenly freezes, blood gushing from his nose because of the sexy outfits they're both wearing. Teo Jur embarrassedly asks, "What's wrong, Senior?" Hu Tian covers his face. "You guys step back a little. The power of this immortal armor is too great." Young Miss Rongsu looks down at her body, and then she says, "Good wine and good food make people unguarded, plus these strange clothes." "Senior, could it be that you are thinking about something else?" Hu Tian panics. "I've been found out. What to do now?" He tries to appear calm. "No way. Absolutely not, young Miss Rongsu. This little cultivator just heard you say you have a great grudge to avenge. You and this little cultivator can be considered to have a connection, so I will help you deal with this matter." Teo Rear blushes embarrassingly. "Huh? You heard all that?" Hu Tian awkwardly said. Dower hesitated. "Senior, the beauty trap was just me messing with young Miss." Hu Tian chuckled. "No worries." Young Miss Rongsu suddenly knelt down, raising 3 fingers to swear. "I, Cheng Nu, the 71st generation of Yaowang Mountain, Rongsu, swear upon the spirit of my ancestor and the essence of my natal soul, to forever acknowledge immortal master Hu Shi Da Tian Shang Shi as my master." Hu Tian put his finger on her lips. "Enough." He smiled. "I accept your sincerity. Let's talk about revenge first." Rongsu confessed. "Senior, Ronglan is in the imperial city of Shui Kingdom, 3,000 miles from Dahuang City, with strict security. This humble girl can only ask Senior to move me there later." Hu Tian interrupted her. "No need for such trouble. Come over here and sit cross-legged." Rongsu didn't understand his intention, but still sat down as he asked, "I'll say." Hu Tian approached her, placed his hand on her forehead, and said, "Think about it. Who do you want revenge on?" Young Miss Rongsu obediently closed her eyes and thought. Hu Tian snapped his fingers, and a scene of the countryside appeared. Young Miss Rongsu was surprised. "Old Man Wang of the herb garden." "That old man Wang? Are you asking about him?" Hu Tian replied. "Nope. Sorry, wrong one. This is compensation." He threw an everlasting life pill to the old man. After that day, a farmer in Bei Shui Kingdom suddenly comprehended and ascended to the Nascent Soul realm. Hu Tian growled. "Gotta focus." Rongsu tried to concentrate her mind on Ronglan's residence on the herb garden side. He snapped his fingers again. This time, a dairy cow appeared, Rongsu exclaimed. "Isn't that Ronglan's demon cow?" Hu Tian snapped his fingers again, and a pair of headphones appeared. Rongsu then said, "Those are her strange magical artifacts." But he still wasn't satisfied, saying that she needed to focus her attention. Rongsu thought again. "That's right, Ronglan is probably at, that's it, she must be there." This time, the girl named Ronglan really appeared, enjoying life on a lounge chair. Rongsu burst into tears. "Ronglan?" She startled, and jumped up from the chair. Rongsu, Daoker, immediately rushed over like the wind. "Doing something like this to young Miss again, Ronglan, I won't forgive you." Ronglan sneered, pulled out 2 gold and green cards, and ordered, "System, let's duel. Initiate. Activate a 3-star magic item card, which can trap the target in a screen, even until its durability is exhausted. Simultaneously activate the max freshness card. A freshness keeping screen is essential for travel, and can be used to bind enemies of 5 units in size." A large screen immediately appeared, enveloping Tao Nhi and binding her. Rong-su rushed over, shouting, "Tao Nhi!" Hu Tian glared. "What tricks? You must be Rong Lan." Rong Lan feigned contempt. "Not bad, Rong-su, you've got some skills. But you need to call for backup." She held up the same cards as before, smiling challengingly. "Got the guts to teleport me over here too. Today, I'll let you hillbillies know that all your efforts are futile in the face of the system." Hu Tian wondered. System? Let me just pull out my long phone here. Thinking, right? That buddy of mine said something similar before. Too bad Rong Lan was surprised. A phone. Suddenly, she burst into tears. "No way, bro. Did you also get isekai'd here?" She felt touched. Hu Tian was confused, not understanding what she was talking about. He felt around inside his clothes. Trans what? Is there something dirty on my clothes? Rong Lan was puzzled. "You've lost your memory." Hu Tian was a little apprehensive. How does she know I'm pretending to have amnesia? Unless... Then they both looked at each other, not saying a word. Suddenly, Rong Lan became enthusiastic. "It's okay, don't be afraid. This is common for us as decayed people. We've got experience dealing with this kind of stuff." She coughed a few times. Ahem. She flailed around with some strange movements. "A rooster lays an egg, blessing the rooster's battle." Hu Tian was dumbfounded, not understanding what was going on. Rong Lan seemed flustered by Hu Tian's reaction. What's going on? No reaction even with that, not yet. She started acting out something else. This time, she pretended to be an old lady. "Buddy, I'm looking for Ma Dongmei." Hu Tian had a slight reaction, but it was insignificant. Rong Lan seemed annoyed this time. Looks like his memory loss isn't just for a few days. It's time to use what I've learned my whole life. She started speaking English. Hi, how are you?" "Fine, thank you. And you?" Hu Tian remained the same, unchanged. Rong Lan started to feel tired. She examined him. "You really don't have any impression at all." Hu Tian reached up to her forehead and flicked it, sending her flying into the iron gate, smashing it to pieces. That was a bulletproof iron gate, and it was destroyed after Hu Tian's flick. The system repeatedly announced, "Rugby protective gear has been damaged, and the locomotive helmet has been damaged." Rong Lan gritted her teeth, expressing her annoyance. A single finger destroyed 3 4-star defensive cards. How is this possible? Not reconciled, she launched another card, a probing card. The card's light scanned Hu Tian to analyze his skills. The card instantly turned a dazzling gold, astonishing her. Whoa! Legendary gold. Hu Tian's info popped up on the system, stating, "Le Tian Supreme honored Hu Tian, with a level of many stars." Not even describing the most powerful cultivator of the void immortal continent. Age unknown, gender unknown, race unknown, passive skill is dimming the light. Hu Tian will inadvertently drag the ambition of the creatures around him to the same level as himself. The next passive skill is Le Tian's magic power. Hu Tian has a limit. If Hu Tian dies, the void immortal continent will be destroyed. His skill is All Fingers Mastery. Hu Tian has merged myriad techniques into one finger. Skills WER are still unexplored. Too many secret techniques. The system cannot find them for the time being. Rong-su looked excited about it, while Rong Lan was annoyed. That's a true immortal's invincible item, just a little pawn like Rong-su. How is that possible? The entire Northern Water Kingdom, no, the entire Lower Realm, couldn't possibly have a cultivation method that allows a Qi refinement stage cultivator to reach true immortal in such a short time. She tensed up. There was only one possibility. That man came from the legendary Upper Realm. Only the descendants of the ancient creator god can borrow the power of their bloodline to ascend to the Upper Realm. For someone from there to descend to the mortal realm is as easy as flipping their hand to overturn the heavens and earth. Why would such a powerful expert help her? Suddenly realizing something, I get it now. Rong Lan took out a new card. Activating the item card, she changed into a much more seductive outfit, smiling and saying, "What they can do, I can do better." Hu Tian spouted blood from his nose again. Rong Lan grinned slyly. "Yeah, man." Hu Tian holding his nose. "Can't I bully others?" Tao Er stood up and shouted, "Hey, the young lady and I aren't what you think." Rong Lan smiled mockingly, cutting her off. "Oh bro, you're a cultivator after all. Aren't you afraid of being punished by the heavens for doing this?" Hu Tian was a little stunned. Punished by the heavens? You mean the heavenly tribulation? Heavenly tribulation. Can't beat me, but... Thump. It's not bad either. Rong Lan forced a smile. "Do you have to be so outstanding?" She pretended to be nonchalant, but inside she was constantly annoyed. "Damn it, he's clearly on Rong-su's side. Why did I have to change into this outfit?" Then she frowned. "Is this the power of dimming the light?" Hu Tian snapped his fingers, and a large sword appeared. He tossed it towards Rong-su, saying, "Catch." After that, he pinched Tao Er's ear and dragged her away. Tao Er felt pain and cried out, "Ah, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Let go, senior. My ear is about to fall off." Hu Tian calmly, "It's okay if it falls off, I'll make a new one for you. Guaranteed to be big and beautiful." He put his arm around Tao Er's neck and took her away. He added, The sword is given to you, solve your own problems. After speaking, he went out and slammed the door shut. Now, only Rongsu and Ronglan were left in the room with their great hatred. Ronglan spoke with a sinister smile. Trisk, Chisk? This body is still useful, only Rongsu is much easier to deal with now. Suddenly, at that moment, her system popped up with a message. Acquired data for the Supreme Grade Immortal Equipment, Western Thunder Sea, Azure Dragon Raging Heaven, M Grade. Description. Originally the Western Thunder Sea in the Upper Realm, a legendary weapon. In the hands of Azure Dragon Golden Immortal, the sword handle is made from the spinal cord of the Karmic Sea Loon Dragon and the sinews of the dragon, making it extremely strong. The weapon is made from the dragon teeth of 72 Dragon Clan Golden Immortals, tempered with Dragon Flame Holy Fire. The wielder of the sword can use the power of the dragon. Note, due to the support of the dragon teeth, this sword has the effect of dispelling magic. Her face darkened, her eyes widened. M Grade. Dog Shet system, can you tell me how I can use a 5-star card to fight someone's 10-star trump card? The sword was plunged heavily into the ground, Rongsu said loudly. Ronglan, before I make a move, I have a question for you. Since 3 years ago, I've been running from Yiwang Mountain this whole time, and I've never figured out why you'd do something like that. Ronglan didn't quite grasp what she meant. Rongsu started to explain. When I was 4, you were born prematurely to great uncle. You were supposed to die, but luckily you were born on Yawang Mountain, and great uncle didn't hesitate to sacrifice 7 years of his life to refine a creation soul guarding pill for you. Everyone on Yawang Mountain used every bit of their skill to save you, without a single complaint or regret. My father's teacher Luo's 7-flavor soup, third uncle's 16 origin returning needles, fourth uncle's life-aiding acupoint sealing technique, and little uncle's profound wrong one-thought method. In the end, everyone managed to save you. Even though I was too young to understand, I knew the entire Yawang Mountain was celebrating like it was New Year's. 3 years ago, you slipped and fell into the lake behind the mountain. After being rescued, you were in a coma for half a month. When you woke up, your personality had completely changed. You kept muttering about 996 and other things no normal human could understand. But no one blamed you, no one bullied you, or mocked you. Rongsu's voice grew heavy. I've spent 3 years wondering what Yawang Mountain ever did wrong. Then, her voice cracking, she burst into tears. What did I do wrong? Ronglan was a little flustered. Rongsu raised her blade, pointing the tip at Ronglan. Why are you treating me like this? And Yawang Mountain too. Ronglan's head started aching unbearably. She clutched her head, gritting her teeth and enduring the pain. Arg. The pain, it's been so long, yet facing Rongsu's accusations, the reaction is still so intense. Come on, Ronglan, didn't want to target Rongsu like this. How was I supposed to know Director Chu would transmigrate? Her whole body trembled uncontrollably. Ronglan slumped to the ground in agony. The source of all this evil is that damn palace intrigue drama. That drama was called Haogong. Ronglan began to recount the story. The source of all this evil is that damn palace intrigue drama. If I hadn't watched that stupid palace drama, I would have gone to bed 15 minutes earlier. Sleeping 15 minutes earlier, I wouldn't have missed the subway. If I hadn't missed the subway, I wouldn't have been late. If I hadn't been late, that damn boss wouldn't have yelled at me, my superior bitched. Young people these days just love to slack off. You only worked overtime till 2 a.m. last night, and you're late again today. You don't appreciate this company at all. Do you even deserve your 2,000 yuan monthly salary? That was Ronglan before she transmigrated. If the boss hadn't chewed me out, I wouldn't have been in such a bad mood and gone drinking to drown my sorrows. Outside the pub, I overheard a few young guys chatting. That drama is so good. Right? Even a straight guy like me loved it. Hearing this, I felt my blood boil. I didn't hesitate, striding straight to the young men's table, and slammed my foot onto it. Good my ass. The characters have no backbone, and the plot is utter nonsense. They call her a palace intrigue heroine, but she's got no brain. She's not even half as cunning as I am, I scoffed, then continued. Trashy dramas like that are only fit for lazy slobs like you who order fried rice without adding an egg. The two young men bristled. How dare you slander a drama starring our idol? Are you tired of living? Enraged, both men pinned me down and started beating me. Luckily, another tall man came to break it up, I thought to myself. If I hadn't argued with those guys on the street, I wouldn't have gotten jumped. If I hadn't gotten jumped, I wouldn't have said that line. And that line was, anyone who watches dramas is an idiot. This drama is even dumber, and the director is an even bigger idiot. The moment I said that, everything went black, and my whole body started shivering. It felt like I'd fallen into freezing cold water. When I finally opened my eyes, I was already on Yawang Mountain. At that time, Rongsu took meticulous care of me. She spoon-fed me medicine. Come on, it doesn't taste bitter at all. Be a good girl and drink your medicine. A maidservant was always by Ronglan's side. It was the maid Jinger, who cheerfully said, Miss, please rest. Leave the herb picking to Jinger. Ronglan gently replied, Okay, thank you for your hard work. Up on the mountain, Xingxier diligently picked herbs. Back at the house, Ronglan sat deep in thought. The people here are all so nice, no one bosses me around, there's no endless work, and I don't have to worry about rent. It's just that this isn't my home, and I miss my parents. Just then, the system appeared before Ronglan, with the message, mission failed, unlocking of battle system skill card failed, host loses an organ. Note, a queen cannot fail. Subsequent mission failures will result in double the punishment. Ronglan thought. Giving up the mission and letting the system kill me is not an option. Following the system's orders and indiscriminately killing innocents is also not an option. She struggled between the two choices. Just become a queen. Sacrificing one person, sacrificing one sect is something I can do. Back at the Hu Tian Manor in the pill hall, Rongsu angrily pointed her blade at Ronglan. Why did you treat me like that? And what about Mount Yao Wang? Ronglan was tense. The system then reappeared. It was a warning for Ronglan. An arrogant queen does not allow others to know her plans. If the host actively reveals the contents of her plans, she will be killed by the system. The warning kept flashing. Ronglan couldn't bear it, and hugged her head, trying to block out the sounds. But then she stubbornly stood up. Rongsu was a little startled. After standing up, Ronglan began to laugh loudly. A horrifying laugh. Haha, why ask so many whys in this world? She picked up her skill cards again. Make your move. Kill me or be killed by me, Rongsu resolutely said. Mount Yao Wang can save a child with insufficient talent, and it can also kill it with its own hands. She shouted. I will make you atone for what you did to Mount Yao Wang. At the Hu Tian Manor in the main hall, Tao Shir's voice came from the dragon throne. Senior, I beg you, please let me go help Miss Ronglan is full of wicked schemes, Hu Tian replied. What's the rush? With me here, nothing will happen. Rest assured, Hu Tian reassured. With this blade here, even 10 Ronglans can be dealt with. Taoer was still worried, but Hu Tian had already finished roasting a giant crab claw. He picked it up, cracked the shell open, and handed it to Taoer. Quick, try it and see if it's cooked. Tao picked up her chopsticks, grabbed a piece of crab meat, and put it in her mouth. After tasting it, she was a little surprised by the flavor. So delicious. True immortal stage crab meat, tempered by thousands of years of demon power, forms a fragrant flavor. One bite, a fragrant mouthful of juice. After biting the crab meat into pieces, contacting the tongue is like performing flying sword in the thunder sea, winning a victory. The two of them devoured the giant crab claw until they were stuffed. Tao breathed a sigh of relief. This is freaking delicious. I've never eaten anything so delicious in my entire life. Zhu Feng replied to her. Is this all? Next time I'll treat you to dragon meat, Tao Nh. I asked curiously. Dragon meat, senior, aren't those just legendary creatures? The dragon statue on the wall looked a bit spooked. Tao Nh. I took a bite, looking satisfied. Senior, later, let's grill one for the young lady too. Zhu Feng picked his teeth. Sure. After we're done here, she'll probably be hungry anyway. Tao Nh. I looked worried again. But I'm still concerned. Zhu Feng half closed his eyes. It's not that bad, is it? Tao Nh. I kept her worried expression. Senior, things inside are much more complicated than you think. Zhu Feng was curious. Huh, tell me about it. Tao Nh. I started to explain. 500 years ago, the Great Medicine Sect and the 5 kingdoms of the mortal realm established the Heavenly Dabio Covenant, forcing cultivators to not interfere with the power struggles of mortals. Even so, cultivators were the key players, holding sway in the 5 kingdoms, until the heavenly evil object descended. That calamity directly decimated over half of the cultivators in the Northern Kingdom, making it the weakest of the 5 kingdoms. Then, the young lady awakened her spirit root, and her cultivation path was incredibly strong. In less than half a year she completed foundation establishment, and in less than 3 years she formed her golden core, becoming the most outstanding young talent in the Bei Shui Kingdom. The Bei Shui Emperor personally granted her the title of Spirit Medicine Princess. From then on, the cultivation resources of the entire Bei Shui Kingdom were directed to Mount Yao Wang. Tao Nh. I added. All we waited for was the young lady's cultivation to advance, helping the Bei Shui Kingdom escape its oppressed situation. Then, 3 years ago, at the young lady's coming-of-age ceremony when she turned 15, a strange event suddenly occurred. A terrifying ghostly figure suddenly appeared behind the young lady, screaming incessantly. The guests at the coming-of-age ceremony were terrified. Then, a vortex appeared on the young lady's body, instantly draining the cultivation of several cultivators at the ceremony. Ronglan spat blood while slandering the young lady, saying her lifespan was damaged, she was stealing the heavenly Tao, the young lady was a jinx sent to bring disaster. The heavenly evil object's descent upon the Bei Shui Kingdom was at the young lady's behest, and the young lady would cause the Bei Shui Kingdom to be destroyed and extinguished. At first, no one believed it. Then Ronglan set up an altar to beseech the heavens to punish the young lady. As a result, in an instant, a bolt of heavenly lightning struck the young lady, and she went crazy, her spiritual energy scattered. Ronglan also used the excuse of saving the country, and although many people didn't believe it, Ronglan, in league with the second prince, directly killed those who spoke out in her defense. Tao Nhi looked sad. From then on, the young lady's reputation was ruined. Then Ronglan plotted to capture the young lady, and even used me to threaten her. It wasn't easy for us to escape. Zhu Fang hesitated. Sounds like some weird system bullshit. Thinking it over, he smiled to reassure Tao Nhi. Don't worry, I'll look into this. Tao Nhi. I hugged her legs, sitting curled up in a puddle, looking dejected. Senior, you should worry about the faucet behind you. It's already flooded to our feet. Oh, so that's the tears of the dragon statue on the wall. It seems to be so moved by the story of Rongsu young lady that it's flooding the place with tears. Zhu Fang snapped. Can you shut it already? The dragon statue sobbed. Your honor, my saber. You erased the soul imprint on it. You said you were just temporarily keeping it for me. Zhu Fang relented. All right, you help the young lady of her house. After it's done, the kitchen's woke station is yours, deal. The dragon statue blushed. Is that true? It trembled in disbelief. Zhu Fang smiled. Whether it's true or not depends on your performance. The dragon statue spat out a sparkling blue jade. It's time to tell him the true way to use Hu Tian. In the pill hall, the battle between the two young ladies continued. Ronglan took out a large fan. Your spirit root is destroyed. Even immortal energy can't unleash its greatest effect. She laughed. Rongsu, you're a smart woman, cooperate with me. Plus you finding that senior, we can do something earth-shattering together. We don't need to keep fighting. Rongsu struggled against the strong wind from the fan. Ronglan, I'm not the second prince. Do you think I have any interest in this world? She held her saber, to keep from being blown away. The wind's been dying down since a while ago. Your Xianqi only lasts so long before the void screws it up, doesn't it? Ronglan taunted. Rongsu replied confidently. This is a 5-star electric fan, capable of producing strong wind non-stop. It's got a heating function, and its current durability is 320/99 times 2. Current durability, 295/9,000. 199. Ronglan was a little worried. Damn. If I could unlock the combat system skill card, would Lao Niang even bother wasting time with you here? She pressed a switch on the fan. Then eat this attack head on. The wind from the fan became stronger than ever, sending Rongsu flying around the room like a ragdoll. Ronglan laughed scornfully. Ha ha ha! A 10-star magic artifact is nothing special after all. You're so wrong. After a moment of flying, Rongsu landed on the ground. The dragon statue is empowering me, Rongsu thought to herself. Zhuan Sanding, Nianben Wang will bestow upon you dragon language, the language of dragons. Rongsu's eyes gradually blazed. Dragon language domineering azure dragon destroys the world. Her eyes transformed, looking like dragon eyes. She swung her blade down, and a dragon burst forth, attacking Ronglan. She panicked. The dragon pinned her down, causing her to vomit blood. After it was over, the dragon disappeared. Ronglan struggled to support herself. Worthy of a 10-star Xianqi, I lost fair and square. She gritted her teeth. Kill me or chop me up, whatever. But there's no way I'm apologizing to you guys. Rongsu slammed her blade into the ground and ran empty-handed towards Ronglan. Death is too good for you. Ronglan trembled. What do you want? Rongsu charged forward angrily. If you die, who will take care of those powerful officials and their descendants? You and the second prince harmed. She punched Ronglan in the face, splattering blood. If you die, who will repay those talented individuals you swindled? She pushed Ronglan down and grabbed her neck. If you die, grandfather will become a white-haired man burying a black-haired one, with no one to rely on. Who will shoulder the burden? Ronglan chuckled, struggling to speak. You win. Whatever you say, I'd still make the same choices again. I don't regret it. Rongsu was stunned for a moment, then released Ronglan's neck and turned away abruptly. You schemed to harm me. Then you clung to the second prince, Liu Yin, to gain power. You lied about selling redemption tickets that could eliminate heavenly demonic evils to earn money. You built the Heavenly Descent Institute, researching firearm mechanisms to resist Zhu Zhen and win the people's hearts. You established a special forces unit that specializes in assassinating mercenaries. As long as you obtain the 5 absolute golden formula from me, you can help the second prince ascend the throne and become king, but how could that idiot be a match for you? Rongsu turned to look at Ronglan. Later when you seize the throne, won't you be the empress? Ronglan was shocked by what Rongsu said. Is this really the once-in-a-century genius of Yawang Mountain? Just based on analysis, she's already guessed my entire plan. She collapsed, bowing her head before Rongsu. I've lost completely, Rongsu said sternly. Listen up, I want you to be the empress. Ronglan was surprised. Rongsu continued. I want you to turn Bei Shui into the #1 superpower of the mortal realm. No injustice, no greedy wickedness. I want you to build a 9-story tower of merit, to chant scriptures for those you've harmed. I want you to take care of uncle until he's old, and then I'll personally flay you alive and break your bones before sending you off. Rong Lan sneered. Are you out of your mind? And what makes you think I'd listen to you? Rong Su stroked her long hair, smiling as she said, Don't be hasty. She picked up her blade. You will agree. Rong Lan looked stunned by Rong Su. Outside, Hu Tian and Tao Kier were grilling a fresh crab claw. The dragon statue was feeling tired. It had to blow wind for those two. Hu Tian demanded, More wind, the smoke. Ugh, never mind, get over here. In addition to that, the two were also taking the time to play Go. Tao sighed. Aya, senior. Why don't you just marry our young miss? Look, this servant has already reported back to her. She's repaying your kindness with her body, right? That's how it's written in the script. Besides, you're both a match made in heaven. I'm also a personal maid. Hu Tian's face turned red as he scratched his head. Flustered. Tao care. Marriage is a serious matter. Besides, I don't like being controlled by others. Tao Shear retorted. Aya, senior. How could our young miss control you? Hu Tian looked a bit thoughtful. Tao Shear added. You don't know. Our young miss has been kind since she was little, actively planting all kinds of flowers and plants. And she's also incredibly gentle. Please believe me, senior. Hu Tian dropped the ghost stone in his hand. Startled, he exclaimed. Shu Feng Tao Shear also had a similar expression, as he turned his head and called out, Young miss. That's Shu Feng, young miss. And you're carrying Rong Lan by your side. Rong Lan's entire face was swollen, looking really ugly. Rong Lan groaned some unintelligible words. What the heck? Hu Tian looked horrified at that appearance, covering his mouth with his hand. Just a little bit. And she's already like that. Damn so ruthless, he thought to himself. Definitely can't get married. Tao praised her young miss excessively. Someone as evil as, Rong Lan is still in one piece. Our young miss is really gentle, right, senior? Hu Tian forced a smile, thinking to himself. Yeah, right, gentle my ass. But on the outside, he was very cheerful. You're absolutely right. Shu Feng confessed. Senior, Shu Feng's great revenge has been avenged. This time she'll be returning to Yawang Mountain. Hu Tian was happy. Good news. Don't just stand there. Come on, sit down. Let's eat and talk. Tao also tried to encourage her young miss. That's right, young miss. This crab meat is super delicious, you know. Shu Feng gently revealed her thoughts. Compared to senior's abilities, Shu Feng is nothing more than a firefly. Even now, Shu Feng still doesn't know how exactly to repay senior. With that, she knelt down. Seeing this, Tao also knelt down immediately. Rong Su clasped her hands in front of her chest. Please, senior, leave behind a sound transmission token. If you need anything, just send a message to Rong Su. She affirmed clearly. No matter what it is, I will not refuse, even if I die. Hu Tian panicked. Miss Rong Su, this time, this junior accidentally fell into the mortal realm. Meeting you is a happy occasion. You don't need to be so polite. He smiled and extended his hand. Here. Rong Su, the young lady, was a little shy, her face flushed red, and her hand trembled as she reached out. Hu Tian took her hand and smiled. I heard Tao say that your spiritual root was destroyed. Perhaps restoring it isn't too difficult. As Hu Tian spoke, the spiritual energy on his body suddenly increased, all spiritual energy halos, rippling along Hu Tian's hand and flowing into Rong Su's body. This caused Ms. Rong Su to vomit blood. Tao cried out in alarm. Miss, Hu Tian reassured. Don't worry. Now my spiritual energy is stable, the success rate of power transfer can be increased by a few percent. Tao asked innocently. How many percent? Hu Tian blushed. Why are you asking so much? Rong Su's body suddenly trembled violently. She leaned close to Hu Tian and gasped, Senior, my head hurts so much. Hu Tian fell into a state of panic again, and blood spurted from his nose again. This is bad. My true essence is losing control again. The young lady leaned on him, causing his whole body to burn violently. Tao rushed over and shouted, Senior. The dragon statue muttered to itself. If the honored master's true essence loses control more and more, then this is dangerous. Suddenly a water pipe appeared from nowhere, spraying water out in torrents. Hu Tian was bewildered. This is? Rong Su, what the heck? A water pipe suddenly grew out of the back of her head. Hu Tian was a little panicked. How can this be? The true essence riot is being converted into the purest primordial energy of heaven and earth. Isn't that so? Rong Su touched the back of her head, and then she explained, that time after I was harmed by Rong Lan and struck by heavenly lightning, this thing appeared on my head, she cried. Every time I cultivate it will appear. Senior, can I still restore my spiritual root? Hu Tian said. The spiritual root is not stable. Allow me to do something important first. With a boom, he disappeared. He hugged Rong Su and flew into the sky. While flying, he hugged her and said, Miss Rong Su, you are truly my savior. He held her cheeks and unleashed his move. La Tianshang Zun. A portion of my power, the water pipe behind Rongsu's head, started spraying even more powerfully, watering the entire island. Suddenly, the plants and trees all over the island became more lush than ever, and the animals became stronger. An old, weak turtle suddenly felt a surge of health, and it thought to itself, my bottleneck of 2,000 years that hasn't budged is actually so close to breaking through. The origin energy of the world is so dense. What exactly is this Grandmaster doing? After a while, the water hose finally stopped. Zhu Feng grinned. But then Rongsu seemed to be unable to withstand it, and started foaming at the mouth. Zhu Feng looked thoughtful. As expected, Rongsu can convert the true essence in my body into its origin and bring it out. If that's the case, maybe dual cultivation won't turn me into a kid anymore. He still held Rongsu, and began to circulate his inner energy, La Tian Supreme. 2 portions of power, Miss Rongsu. Shall we do it a few more times? Miss Rongsu burst into flames violently. Her eyes rolled back, completely lifeless. The 2 transformed back into the hall. Tao cried out in a fluster. Miss? She hurriedly asked. Senior, what's wrong with Miss? Zhu Feng smiled. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be fine after a little rest. He carried Rongsu and placed her on a chair. This chair is made of 10,000-year spirit stones. She will recover soon. Zhu Feng turned back and instructed Tao Ge. If she has any unusual behavior, call me anytime. Zhu Feng used his spiritual power to pull Ronglan over, and he asked her, tell me, what did you do to her? Is it a technique from your sex system? Ronglan replied, that's right, she has been struck by my sex 7 steps fatal powder palm technique. Once the true essence in her body exceeds the limit, it will automatically disperse into the upper, middle, and lower realms. Only I can cure her. She began to smile sinisterly. So if you want her to recover, you must let me live. Zhu Feng lit up all over. I remember Tao Ge said, you're very good at tricking people, right? He reached out and grabbed Ronglan's head. The system warned. Detecting the forbidden ancient technique, the Grand Void soul-searching hand. Warning. Zhu Feng is probing your memories. All your memories cannot be hidden. System status unstable. System status unstable. Zhu Feng took a strange jade from Ronglan's head, and he thought to himself, this is... He looked inside. A remnant soul. Also the true owner of this body. Soul snatching. If she is Ronglan, then who are you? Zhu Feng held Ronglan's head tightly. This time, let me see in more detail. A modern-day scene was revealed. Zhu Feng was a little confused. Isn't this the Kongtian continent? This world is called Earth? He pressed his thumb hard into her forehead. The image of a girl with long, flowing blonde hair. She's taking a selfie with her selfie stick. Thanks for the gift, sending hearts. She wiggles in front of the phone screen. Come on, everyone, follow him. Zhu Feng thought. Is that the immortal energy of the system sect? He frowned. Could it be that the Joyous Union sect is colluding with outside system sects to cause trouble for the Kongtian continent? No way, I have to investigate in detail. In the past, Ronglan had chosen a card with Rongsu's information. After the evil object descended from the sky, the 100-year genius of Yawang Mountain gained the trust of the royal family. Ronglan clicked her tongue. Trusk, trusk. This is the image of a main character who is constantly shining. She circled the important keywords with a pen. She muttered to herself. In feudal times, the people have always wholeheartedly believed in heaven. If they misunderstand that Rongsu released the evil object that harmed all the cultivators of the Northern Water Kingdom in order to achieve her own achievements, what is called shining will turn into the source of hatred. She picked up her cards. The implementation is also very simple. Give Rongsu an evil image, and then let her suck up the cultivation of a few other people, and finally be punished by heaven and vomit out spiritual energy. This is really a mix of truth and fiction. Teetsk, teetsk, teetsk. So that's turning true essence into the immortal energy of the origin of heaven and earth. While probing Ronglan's past, the system appeared. It warned, Zhu Feng has been blacklisted by the system. Reminder, your behavior has been listed as system intrusion. Leave immediately, or we will actively fight back. Zhu Feng was a little curious. Blacklisted. He tightened his grip on Ronglan's head, causing her to foam at the mouth. The system couldn't block Zhu Feng's magic and automatically shut down. After seeing the matter, Zhu Feng didn't hesitate to push Ronglan away, causing her to fall down the stairs. Zhu Feng sighed. Her cultivation couldn't withstand such a long soul search. I still don't know clearly what the people above said. Well then, you're done for. Start soul searching again. So he flicked his finger, and a green jade appeared, flying to Ronglan. She absorbed the jade and woke up, her body trembling slightly, coughing violently. Cough. Zhu Feng spoke. Come on, let's try again. Zhu Feng held out his hand. Come here, let's try again. Ronglan screamed. It hurts so much. The pain in my soul, my diary entries, my keyboard warrior self, my weird hobbies. I'd rather be killed by the system than have my soul searched. I don't want to endure the double torture of mind and body, Zhu Feng said gently. Okay, you talk? I'm listening, Ronglan confessed. I'm not from this world, and I haven't heard of any system sect. I transmigrated here from Earth. I don't want to die. It all started with that movie, Zhu Feng asked curiously. And let me ask you, what is that dimension for? Ronglan was confused. Dimension, she tried to answer. That's how people address each other in those Earth novels. This continent is, to us, another world, a new dimension. Hu Tian muses. Another world, a dimension. He suddenly gets an idea. I remember now. He flicks her on the forehead. Hu Tian vanishes before Ronglan's eyes. Daoer, noticing her, stands up abruptly and shouts, "Hey Ronglan, I'm not scared of you. Even if that senior isn't here, you still can't escape my grasp." Daoer swings her newly crab-clawed arm, and Ronglan collapses. "It's over. I'll tell you all my secrets. Come kill me. Beep boop." The system cries out. Lost the queen's crown, abandoned all pride, revealed all secrets. The host will be killed by the system. Countdown, 10, 9, 8. Ronglan trembles, sweating buckets. Is this a bug? At the Dian Tongjin, Hu Tian lands on the crack in the floor and peers into it, pondering. Could it be that I accidentally punched a hole into a new world last time, leading to some kind of dimension? He reaches down to investigate, but there's nothing here. After observing for a while, he sees a massive vortex appear. That massive vortex is definitely happening on Earth. On Earth, at some meteorological observatory, a girl working there cries out in alarm. How can a storm form in the South Pacific this time of year? And it's moving so fast. Are you kidding me, boss? What do we do? The boss yells. Do you even need to ask? Issue a warning, quick. The employee obeys. Got it. The warning is immediately broadcast. Attention citizens. An emergency broadcast will now commence. Due to unusual weather patterns, a low-pressure hot air mass has appeared in the Central Pacific Ocean and is rapidly condensing into a cloud. Due to the influence of this air mass, tonight at 22:16, gale force winds reaching level 12 are expected. Citizens, please take precautions against the storm and stay indoors. Hu Tian sighs. Still the same. Can't reach the other side at all. The employee at the meteorological observatory from before speaks up. Boss, what now? The boss asks. The employee reports in a panic. It's gone. The eye of the storm just disappeared. The boss is bewildered. What the bouquet? Hu Tian tries to calm his mind and focus, and a core is formed, the Nascent Soul, hidden within the cultivator's dantian. Formed by a golden core cultivator, it is the cultivator's second body. But Hu Tian's golden core has undergone billions of years of cultivation, and is already as big as a star. All the Nascent Souls on this golden core star are in the Nascent Soul Tower. Hu Tian is a little angry. Damn it, you're getting taller again? Bamboo shoots don't even grow as fast as you. Hu Tian's Nascent Soul resides on the lowest level of the Nascent Soul Tower, the first room on the right. Hu Tian's Nascent Soul is almost completely solidified into a physical form. No wonder the MTH floor of the Nascent Soul Tower is about to manifest. I didn't realize it couldn't be suppressed for 100 years. The automatic door slid open, drawing Hu Tian's attention. It was Hu Jujuju. Shu Feng coldly chased after him. Hu Jujuju, get out. Hu Jujuju bounced up and down. Don't, Tian. It's been centuries. Why are you chasing me away? Then he leaned in close to Shu Feng, grinning mischievously. Give me the Dian Tongjin, and I'll tell you, I've recently researched a new house, guarantees to cure any disease. Shu Feng sighed. Forgot already. How did you even get in here again? Hu Jujuju turned away sadly. Ayo. How many times have I told you it was an accident? I clearly managed to learn Sangong that time. Who knew that drinking would cause a breakthrough? He looked back at Shu Feng with a smile. I'm telling you, just let me try one more time, it'll definitely work. Shu Feng frowned. No way. Hu Jujuju got impatient. Dude. Seriously, if Hu Jujuju hadn't broken through, would you, Shu Feng, even exist? Shu Feng kicked his leg high, blocking the door. I'm just not letting you into the Dian Tongshin. What are you going to do about it? Hu Jujuju huffed. TCH. Who cares? Zhu Feng asked. Where's old ancestor? Hu Jujuju replied. Where else would he be? In the Jina garden. The old ancestor was worried about those juniors, so he sent Shang to say, Fu Hua Wu Menwei, Ren Zi Zhao. Yi Shan Ji Bao Ru Ying Sui Jing. The meaning of the saying is that a person's fortune and misfortune have no set path, it's all brought on by oneself. Good deeds get good rewards, and evil deeds get evil retribution, just like a shadow following a body, Shu Feng shouted excitedly. Old ancestor. Are you there? The old ancestor was no less delighted, throwing down everything he was holding to greet him. Tian. The old man rushed over and cupped Shu Feng's chin. Look at you. After all these centuries, you've gotten skinny again. He took Shu Feng's hand and walked quickly. Sit down. I'll explain the basics of cultivation to you youngsters, Shu Feng said happily. Old ancestor. The thing from 200 years ago worked. The old ancestor hesitated a bit. 200 years ago. He stroked his beard. Let me think back, Shu Feng said. Old ancestor. Let me remind you. In the morning, 200 years ago, I woke up and ate a bowl of 10,000-year lotus seed congee with 2 salted phoenix eggs. At noon, I ate the fried left paw of a Mara demon bear, and in the evening, I ate snow ginseng breast milk. He coughed a few times. Cough, cough. You should just check my sea of consciousness. The old ancestor reached out and touched Shu Feng's forehead, examining the situation a bit. Suddenly, he spat out blood and fell backward. Shu Feng panicked. Old ancestor. Old ancestor. The old ancestor saw images of Tao Er and young lady Rong Su through Shu Feng, and he said, no way. The trends for immortal armor changed so much in the last 200 years. This level of beauty is too much for this old tiger to handle. Hu Tian pretends to cough. Did no one notice that Rong Su can help me scatter my cultivation? Old ancestor nods. That lass does have a few tricks up her sleeve. He suddenly realizes something. Wait. I remember now. 200 years ago, you risked breaking through to the Yuanying stage, creating 101 Yuanying, and were trapped forever in the Yuanying world. After barely escaping danger, you've been working hard to find a way to scatter your cultivation. He strokes his beard again. Until one day, you asked everyone a question. If we can't find the answer in this world, why not go to another world to find it? Then you gathered all the power of the Yuanying, fused it into a world-shattering finger strike, smashed through the world barrier connecting to the outside, but sadly the hole was too small to pass through, so you had to give up. Hu Tian nods. That's right. Back then, we only thought about going to other worlds, but forgot that other worlds could come looking for us. Old ancestor agrees. Exactly. Immediately convene a Yuanying assembly. The bell rings. Ding ding ding. Several cultivators gather at the heart-to-heart hall. Seeing Hu Tian enter, the other cultivators gossip about him. The old ancestor sits on the throne and shouts, silence. He sits up straight and says leisurely, everyone, 10,000 years ago, this old one, Hu Yi, suffered from a strange illness and was trapped in the Yuanying realm for 10,000 years. After being unwilling to break through, the main body reformed and gave birth to a new Yuanying, Hu Er. Repeating this process, for more than 1,000 generations, many great cultivators like body cultivators, chi cultivators, alchemists, formation masters, demonic cultivators, demon cultivators, Buddhist cultivators, and more, all cultivated to the peak, but the myriad of cultivation paths combined couldn't resist the strange illness. So all the Yuanying, except for Hu Tian, are trapped in the Golden Core Pagoda forever. An old man sips his wine, slurring, old ancestor. It's not that I'm talking, but you always say the same old lines. I can almost memorize them. If you're bored and have nothing to do, don't play that wind chime game every few days. When I get back, I'll find you some walnuts. Don't you like those? Old ancestor scratches his face absent-mindedly. I have something. What is it? Hu Tian supports his head in frustration, saying it's better to just look at the sea of consciousness directly. The old ancestor focuses his spiritual energy into his head, then shoots it out to the other cultivators. Immediately, everyone starts nosebleeding. It turns out that what the old ancestor transmitted to everyone was an image of Little Miss Rong Su and Tao Er. Hu Jujuju's face twists into a perverted grin. So there's a new style of immortal armor. These youngsters have better taste every day. Hu Tian rushes over, whispering urgently to the old ancestor. Old ancestor, you're wrong. It's not looking at me. It's not looking at people. Old ancestor points to Hu Tian. Right, looking at you. Then it's transmitted from Hu Tian to the others, so that's how it is. Suddenly, a dazzling light bursts out from the top of the hall. Hu Tian panics. DM Enit. What are you guys doing? The cultivators answer. Tian, let's make our move. Everyone simultaneously blasts through the world barrier. Hu Tian yells, hey, what do you want to do? Are you crazy? A cultivator with a crocodile face speaks up. Tian, quickly focus your mind. We're going to concentrate all our true essences on you. Others add. Quickly break the world barrier. Maybe the system sect or something can really cure everyone's strange illness. Hu Tian struggles. Are you all insane? Have you forgotten what happened 200 years ago? Hu Jujuju wondered. 200 years ago. Then he screamed. Stop it now. He recounted the past. 200 years ago, we focused our true essence on Hu Tian. And although we broke the fortress, he directly gave birth to the 1001st Nascent Soul. Sighing, he continued. If Hu Tian hadn't risked his life to shatter his own soul, he would have been imprisoned in the Nascent Soul Tower long ago. Everyone, be careful. The old ancestor spoke. Not bad. In billions of years, only Hu Tian has been able to sense the location of the world's fortress. If he gets locked up, we're screwed for real. The other cultivators fell silent. Hu Jujuju spoke up. Old ancestor, I have a plan. The other cultivators paid attention to this old Hu Juju. He sidled up to Hu Tian. The key to solving the problem is the Rong Su girl. She can help Hu Tian scatter his power. The old ancestor nodded. I've heard a little about this too. He transmitted spiritual energy from his thoughts to the other cultivators. Hu Jujuju said, before, this woman's cultivation was too low when she scattered her power. In my opinion, we just need to take her 5 senses and 7 orifices, dig out her 6 internal organs and 5 visceras, and cultivate her into a human tribulation for 8 days. He laughed loudly. As long as we use it, we can use the ability to scatter power for ourselves. At that time, we can summon the heavenly infant force to shatter the fortress. The old ancestor was enraged. His whole body's muscles bulged, and he punched Hu Jujuju far away. Old idiot, your alchemy skills are crap. Who knows how many years it'll take to refine. Old ancestor, I have a plan. Hu Tian. Deep within the immortal abode sea, you hid my magic weapon, the ancient heaven-burning furnace. You just need to throw that woman into the furnace with you. With your cultivation, you will definitely be refined, and that woman will naturally merge into one with you. The old ancestor laughed loudly. This woman's cultivation is low. It'll only take half an hour to refine her. Hu Tian held his head and sighed. Another guy, looking like the earth god, spoke up. Hu Tian, I know you have a good heart, and you can't do that. Come here, I have a wonderful plan to tell you. Hu Tian was a little curious. Is there something faster? The old cultivator who looked like the earth god snapped his fingers. A strange word appeared on Hu Tian's forehead. He was confused. What is this? The guy who looked like the earth god laughed happily. The Anju Prajna's great joy secret meditation. Hu Tian said shyly, Second ancestor, I can't dual cultivate. He snapped his fingers again and leaned in to whisper to Hu Tian. So it's not possible, but now this woman can help you release your berserk true essence. Using the dual cultivation secret technique, this woman's cultivation will increase, and naturally she can release even more power. With Hu Tian's talent, it'll only take a breath. Hu Tian was a little dazed when he heard this. He spread his arms wide and said sweetly, as long as we control the strength and weakness of the true essence flowing out, we can definitely safely break through this world's barrier. Hu Tian was delighted. Worthy of being second master, the old ancestor added from behind. Only takes one breath. Tisk tisk, Hu Tian is indeed fast. Hu Tian blushed shyly. Damn it! Based on what Hu Jujuju fell from somewhere again. The first time is fast, don't ask, it's all tradition. Meanwhile, inside Hu Tian's immortal abode, in the main hall, Longqi Rongsu Zhaoji gasps, suddenly waking up. I'm recovered again. Moreover, this azure true essence brings such dense vitality. This is definitely a special ability made for healers. She ponders. Did I save the entire Tiankong continent in my past life? To think I'd meet a senior like this? He can heal even incurable wounds, and doesn't care about countless treasures. Even though we call him senior, he always calls himself a little cultivator. And he's even adorable when he's little. How can there be such a perfect man in this world? Rongsu's face turns red. Compared to senior, I'm so shallow I even suspected he was pretending when he turned into a kid. She steels herself. Rongsu, you have to work hard, otherwise how can you catch up to senior? She climbs out of the bed, muttering to herself, maybe I can help senior with something. Rongsu starts sweeping the house, when she suddenly notices a painting on the wall. Overjoyed, Zhaoji takes the painting off the wall to admire it. I didn't expect senior to be a master painter. This painting has such imposing power. The dragon statue on the wall is slightly displeased. Rongsu Zhaoji continues cleaning the house with a cheerful and loving attitude, even feeling very happy about it. The dragon statue sighs. It's been hundreds of years of imprisonment. Aside from yours truly, no one has been willing to help the honored master clean. This is a good woman to marry. The previous 4,000 all wanted to profit off the honored master. No way. I have to make the honored master keep her. That way, yours truly won't have to do housework anymore. While cleaning, Rongsu suddenly picks up a book. She picks it up. This is a notebook for finding a Tao companion. She opens it to read, and then folds it shut with a slight blush. She sighs. Someone with the same ability as senior having a few more Datio companions isn't wrong at all. She sees a bookshelf that's about to fall over. Rongsu decides to push it upright, but it seems like she couldn't control her strength, causing all the books on it to fall. And those books are all pictures of seductive girls. Rongsu ponders. The dragon statue wails. Here comes the drama. Rongsu picks up each book with a vacant expression, devoid of any emotion. The dragon statue howls. Sect leader, you have nothing better to do than register for some bullshit. Rongsu painstakingly stacks the books. The dragon statue is dissatisfied. Wah, I can't watch anymore. Please hurry back. Sect leader. Rongsu gives a forced smile. Esteemed golden immortal, do you know where Teo Gear went? The dragon statue says, between sobs. Probably behind the mountain. Miss Rongsu packs up her things. Thank you. Stepping outside, Rongsu suddenly hears Teosir's voice. Hurry up, she's playing with Hu Tian's dog. The dog happily barks. Woof woof woof. A pungent foul odor wafts over. This is... So Teosir is making Ronglan clean up poop. She orders. Don't you dare slack off. Hurry up. Rongsu is stunned by the scene. A pile of poop from who knows where, and Teo is making Ronglan clean it up. Miss Rongsu can't take it anymore and collapses. covering her nose. Bleg, it stinks so bad, Tayor. What are you doing? Tayor beams. Miss, you're awake? She lowers the kerchief covering her nose and mouth, then throws up from the smell. Ugh. Venerable Hu Tian said they needed someone to clean up behind the mountain, so I called Ronglan to work. Rongsu plugs her nose. Teo, here. Tidy up a bit, we're going back to Medicine King Mountain. Teo Ware is surprised. Teo Jir is surprised. Miss, are you okay? She points to Ronglan. Look how miserable Ronglan is, and you're not even happy. Aren't Han Tian and I taking revenge for you? Miss Rongsu is silent for a moment, turns around, and says, alright, bring Ronglan with us. We're going back to Medicine King Mountain. She can slowly pay back the debt she owes before going back, Teojir says, crestfallen. I don't want to leave. It's so great here. She recalls her days here. There's food, there's fun, the people, the seniors, are so nice. Why the rush to leave? Rongsu says coldly. Fine, you stay here, I'm leaving first. After a moment she turns back and calls to Ronglan. What are you waiting for? Do you really want to shovel poop for the rest of your life? Ronglan comes to her senses and says to Tao Chair, if you like the smell, smell it all you want, it's all yours now. Dropping everything, Ronglan flies away. My beloved is waiting for me. Ronglan draws close to Rongsu, acting affectionately. Big sis Rongsu, with Hu Tian's help, won't we get whatever we want back at Medicine King Mountain? Trisk Tlusk. Rongsu glares. Keep your distance from me. And shut your trap. If you keep talking nonsense, I won't mind practicing my gong fu on you. Teo looks worried this time. Miss, what's wrong with you? Why are you suddenly like a different person? She sadly pats the dog, Sun, on the head. I'll miss you so much. Come visit Medicine King Mountain when you're free. The three of them set off back to Medicine King Mountain. On their way, they encounter someone. Teo Shir says, Miss, it looks like there's someone ahead. That weirdo looks like a turtle. He goes, Miss Rongsu, and Deo Shir freaks out. Don't worry, miss, I got you. Rongsu stops Dao Ware and asks, who are you? How do you know my name? Turns out, he is that turtle from the island, and he's buffed UP. Water spouts from his head. Such a big, immortal island. What wind could possibly escape this old man's ears? No need to be afraid, Miss Rongsu. Thanks to your blessing, I leveled up. Now I'm a venerated seat holder, an immortal demon named Xuangi Zhenren. Rongsu's still lost. Xuangi, what now? Xuangi Zhenren pulls out a magic staff, making Rongsu's luggage float into the air. Meeting OL. Turtle. Miss Rongsu's bulky luggage is truly inconvenient, and I, OL, Turtle, just so happen to have a magical treasure that might help. He pulls out a ring, and her stuff gets sucked into it. This is the Jiantian ring, used by my Xuangi clan to store spiritual medicine. Ronglan and Dao Kir are shook by the awesome treasure. Ooh, ow, this kind of storage artifact is priceless. At the Grand Wasteland City's All-Heaven Pavilion, girl, you hit the jackpot. He's all humble. Just a little trinket, not enough to show my sincerity. Out of nowhere, a rope flies in, whap, and snatches Xuangi Zhenren by the neck, hoisting him up. It's a spider lady, half human, half spider body. She's pissed. Look at you, showing off. You told me to go call a G, and you came here to hog all the fun. You dare call my Xuangi clan storage lord? Great calamity. Split Zhang Xuan's treasure a little trinket. You're dead to me, you old fart. Xuangi Zhenren is fuming. One more time, I'm a turtle, call me dad. Then a beefy dude pops up, yelling, nice, ya little punk. Trying to hog it all. The spider lady screams, a G, get him. He listens, and starts wailing on OL, turtle. Take this, old man. The three girls just stand there. Speechless, Rongsu says. 5 Venom's profound silk web, Ronglan adds. A G's tyrant training fist. Ajay grabs the old turtle, who's turtled up, pissed. Damn it, always this move. Get out here, you old fart. Xuangi Zhenren replies, nope, come and get me. He loses it, and kicks the old man away. Escram, the old turtle lands in front of the 3 girls. Rongsu's so shocked she has to cover her mouth. Xuangi Zhenren says, Miss Rongsu, don't mind them. A Xiao and AG just like to beat me up like that, but they're actually good people. Even though I never fight back, I don't resent them at all. Those two hear that and get even angrier. Damn, the old man's trying to get brownie points. He turtles back into his shell again. The two can only stare, frustrated and tired. A Xiao explains to Rongsu. These spirit-nourishing disc earrings are specially prepared for you two. She pulls out spider-shaped earrings and gives them to Rongsu. Here, Miss Rongsu. These earrings turn into 2 spiders. A Xiao added. Look, these 2 puppets are made by me using the corpses of demon spider monkeys and refining their souls. As long as you have this ring, you can control them. Naturally, Aji knelt down and presented another box to Tao Nhi. Miss Tao Nhi, this is for you. Tao Nh. I was overjoyed. I get one too. She eagerly opened the box, and Ajin said with a slightly creepy smile, this is wild chili devil's head. Grinding crab claws with it every day can make the crab claws shiny. The main point is that it can make the crab meat firmer and bring a natural chili flavor. The honored lord likes this the most. Tau nh. I picked up the chili. Such a precious thing is used for grinding. What a waste. A G leaned closer to Tau Nhi. The most important thing is that this thing also has a name. Heaven and Earth Undefeated Chili. Just after grinding it into powder, Tau Nhi held the chili and pondered for a moment, then looked at Rongsu. Miss Rongsu returned the gifts to Old Turtle and a Shao. Thank you for your kindness, but I can't accept the gifts. If you three seniors have something to say, please just say it. The three looked at each other, pondered for a moment, and then knelt down, saying in unison, we beg you to marry the honored lord and become our mistress. Rongsu was a little surprised. Tau Nh. I was excited when she heard that, and she was secretly ecstatic. Ronglan, on the other hand, was a little jealous. The mistress, she's so lucky. Rongsu lowered her head. Three realized ones. This little girl's cultivation is low. It's really difficult to follow this order, but I have a message for you to pass on to your honored lord. Although Rongsu is returning to Medicine King Mountain, as long as the honored lord speaks, no matter what happens, Rongsu will not refuse, even if it costs me my life. After saying that, Miss Rongsu grabbed Tao Nihi's hand and dragged her away. Let's go, Tao Nhi, we have to go back. She didn't forget to call out to Ronglan. Ronglan replied, and hurried after them. Coming, Old Turtle sighed. Ordinary cultivators would have become thirsty when they saw this kind of treasure. This time, it's over. You can't keep it for the honored lord either. Aji held his head and cried. It's been thousands of years, and the honored lord only asked us for this one thing, and we still haven't done it well. What if the honored lord doesn't let us leave the immortal mansion? How can I get used to the outside world? He turned to beg Old Turtle. Turtle bro, you are my lifeline. You have a lot of ideas. Quickly think of a way to help me. I'm used to living in the immortal mansion and can't move, a Shao added. That's right, in this immortal mansion, apart from the honored lord, no one is smarter than our Turtle bro. Turtle bro, we're counting on you. Little sister will massage your shoulders for you. Realized being Xuangi pondered. An ordinary mortal, how can they be solved with a few immortal spells? But since the honored lord has spoken, we can't use force. We must let Miss Rongsu take the initiative and willingly dual cultivate with the honored lord so as not to disgrace the honored lord's status. After a while, Old Turtle finally came up with an idea. I've got it, he explained to Aji. If Miss Rongsu values loyalty and righteousness, why not do this? Listen to me in detail. Tao Nh. I seem to be having a problem. And Rongsu panicked. Tao Nhi. What's wrong with you, Tao Nh? I cried. Miss. My hand suddenly hurts so much like something is tied tightly around it. Ajin spoke up. Oh no, that could be life-threatening. The arm of a gold immortal might backlash Miss Rongsu. I'm not kidding you, if it's not dealt with in time, Miss Tao Nh, I might die. Rongsu panicked. Is it that serious? Old Turtle nodded. Yes, only the honored lord can solve this matter. You quickly take Tao Nhi to the main hall and wait, as Shao whispered in Rongsu's ear. Definitely don't rush to leave. If it's not completely resolved, it might recur. Aji played tricks, tightening the invisible spider silk, causing Tao Nhi to scream in pain. Tao Nh, I cried. Miss, my hand really hurts so much. Dungsu panicked and reassured her. Tao Sher, just bear with it for a moment. I'll take you to the main hall right away. Don't be afraid. The two returned to the main hall. Old Tortoise sighed in relief. Thank goodness we managed to save her. That was a close one. From out of nowhere, Hu Tian appeared. This is the piece of cake you guys were talking about. The three of them knelt down in a panic. Your lordship, Hu Tian said angrily. This is what you guys said would make Dungsu actively want to marry me. The three of them trembled, sweating profusely. Hu Tian went berserk. My flawless medical skills are now said to have side effects by you guys. What will Dungsu think of me? Harumph. Old Tortoise trembled and spoke up. Your lordship, we didn't mean to. Hu Tian flared up and ordered, still daring to talk back. Go clean up manure for me. Aji pointed at Old Tortoise. Your lordship, this was all the idea of this old bastard who thought he could get away with it. Unexpectedly, Hu Tian got even angrier. You didn't even know to pay attention. What were you thinking, clean manure for 3 more days? A Chao and Aji could only shut their mouths. Old Tortoise quickly ran off to soothe the anger of this lordship. Your lordship, calm your anger. I'll go clean up manure right away. I'll clean until you're satisfied. Old Tortoise thought to himself. If you want to vent your anger, don't lay a hand on those two. If you do, don't hit them too hard. They did it out of good intentions. The other two angrily said, Damn it, we got played again. Hu Tian returned to the main hall, looked around for a bit, and smiled. Sigh. Finally someone to ease my worries. Hu Tian praised. Along, you cleaned up so well. This will at least leave a good impression on Dungsu. Along replied. Your lordship, you've misunderstood. This was all cleaned up by Miss Dungsu. Hu Tian was surprised. Huh, Along said with a sigh. Miss Dungsu, Hu Tian snapped. Show me the past image. A statue projected an image of the past. A voice said, Hu Tian, you should just watch it yourself. Hu Tian realized. So that's how it is. I was wondering why she suddenly left. I'll go explain it to her. Along sprayed water directly into his face. Hu Tian was annoyed. What are you doing? Along explained. Your lordship, Ms. Dongsu's emotions are unstable right now. Explaining it now will only make things worse. Hu Tian wondered. Why? The dragon said. Your lordship, don't think that just because you're from the supreme upper realm, and Ms. Dongsu is just immortal, that she won't be scared silly in this immortal palace. Being stunned by all the treasures, wanting to climb to a high position her whole life has already made her dago heart strong. Seeing so many powerful cultivators, falling in love like in books, female cultivators with strong family backgrounds, it's no wonder she feels like she's not from the same world as you. Ms. Dongsu's personality is strong. What you need to do isn't explain, but give her some time to accept you. Hu Tian scratched his head in confusion. So what do you say I should do now? Along replied. Then you've asked the right dragon. I remember back in the Western Thunder Sea. In this Long Daddy's crib, there are 12 dragon babes, pretty as flowers, desperately wanting to live and die for my love. Some even begged me to get a little rough, to use some force, and they even like it when I spank them. Hu Tian, exhausted, turned furious, and summoned lightning with a wave. I came here to listen to you blow hot air. Along panicked. My lord, aren't I showing you a bright future? Cough, cough. Actually, women are easy to deal with. Summed up in 3 points, Dragon Bro continued. First, you gotta be handsome, which you already nailed, my lord. Second, you gotta have money, which you also got covered, my lord. Forget winning at the starting line, this bro didn't even have a starting line. Third, you gotta satisfy their expectations, help them fulfill their wishes, and let her feel like you still care. Hu Tian nodded. Yeah, got it. Along shouted, My lord! He didn't even finish before Hu Tian vanished. Along sighed. I wasn't done talking. At Hu Tian's immortal abode, in the pill hall, Miss Rongsu examined Teo's hand. It looks fine, so why does it hurt? Teo Rear was flustered. It doesn't hurt right now, I feel like. Once I enter the pill hall, it completely heals, like there's nothing wrong at all. Ronglan scoffed. Humph. Faking illness to hang around here, huh? I was pulling this trick when I was 3. Teo flared up. Don't think I don't know your so-called system is busted. You say another word and I'll deal with you. From out of nowhere, a dazzling dragon-shaped box fell, immediately catching the attention of all 3 girls. The box opened automatically, and someone emerged from it. None other than Hu Tian, who had changed his appearance, looking completely different, and switched to a sweet tone. Miss Rongsu, this is a treasure I specially chose for you. If you don't like it, you can exchange it. An untold amount of glittering gold, silver, and jewels appeared in the box. Teo Shira couldn't resist screaming, OMG, this senior is too handsome, I can't handle it. Ronglan was equally excited. All good stuff, TCH. If I had a boyfriend like that, it'd be a huge win. Hu Tian smoothed his hair. So, do you like it? Rongsu frowned. Hu Tian held up his hand, stopping her from speaking. No need to say it, I understand. He leaned in close to Rongsu. Besides, I can grant you any 3 wishes. Just name it. Tao Er and Ronglan were head over heels for Hu Tian, constantly squealing, OMG. Rongsu was still a bit skeptical. Really, 3 wishes? Hu Tian patted his chest confidently. Of course. I always keep my word. Rongsu lowered her voice. In that case, these immortal artifacts that you're giving me, you can say they belong to me now, and then I'll give them back to you. Because, Hu Tian pondered, I gave it to her, so logically there's no problem at all. But, Rongsu whined, this is my first wish. No takebacks. Hu Tian sighed. Fine then. What's your second wish? Rongsu replied. My second wish is for you to take us to Great Wilderness City. Hu Tian snapped his fingers. Easy peasy. After the snap, everything vanished, and they all arrived at Great Wilderness City. Hu Tian smiled. Is your third wish for me to take you back to Medicine King Mountain? Rongsu replied. Medicine King Mountain is just the 3 of us. Honored Lord, please stop there. This is the third wish. Hu Tian was stunned and went back. In the main hall, Along was still there, sighing. Miss Rongsu is really something. Look, are you going to return the item to the Honored Lord, or tell him the truth? If not for your reverse aging disease, Hu Tian sat wearily on his chair. No forcing, helping isn't what a gentleman should do. Let me think. From outside, Anji rushed in, looking panicked. Honored Lord, my son is gone. Hu Tian didn't bat an eye. If your son is gone, go find him. Next time, don't talk to me while riding your mount, it's rude. Ajinji quickly knelt down. Yes, I'll definitely be mindful next time. Speaking of which, you didn't, Hu Tian coldly said. Get lost. Who has the time to kidnap kids for fun? Can't you see I'm swamped here? On the official road outside Great Wilderness City, a carriage sped violently, driven by Ronglan. Suddenly, Rongsu's voice rang out. Tao Care, how could you take someone else's things? Tao dodged, clutching the chili pepper tightly. But this is what Ji Zun Zhenren specially gave me. It's the first time a guy's given me a gift. If I don't take it from you, you can return it, but I can't return mine, Rongsu ordered. Give it here. Teo reluctantly handed the chili pepper to her young miss. HMPH, she sulked. Young miss? I don't like you anymore, Rongsu explained. Teo tear. It's my bad, but... The chili pepper cracked open, and a crab claw popped out from within. Then finally a crab crawled out, groaning. Acho, so spicy it's killing me, Rongsu spoke up. I remember you now, you're A Chiang happily said. That's right. Teozher wondered. How can you talk? A Chiang jumped onto Taorir's shoulder. Last time, the honored lord used the origin of heaven and earth to scrub the heavenly palace. And I finally broke through. Now I can speak human words. I came here this time to give big sis Rongsu some news. Rongsu wondered. News? Ah Chiang's eyes lit up. Big sis Rongsu, look. Rongsu was confused. Look at what A Chiang was flustered. AAA, so sorry. Let me adjust it a bit. The crab wiggled its eye, cracking like it was fixing a TV, and the image gradually became clearer. A Chiang started telling the story. It was thousands of years ago, when I was still small, maybe only a few millimeters big. Hu Jujuju was a genius alchemist. In order to cure his age regression, he kept trying out medicines, and ended up turning himself from a human into a fish, while still alive. Ah Chiang continued. But even so, Hu Jujuju didn't give up. Then, the next time he refined medicine, he broke through. Flames shot into the sky, instantly surrounding the immortal island. I only heard my dad say, that was, Ji. He said, oh no, things are about to change. In the great fire, a crisp and clear sound penetrated the heavens and earth. Ai Chiang added, I didn't listen to my dad's warning, and went to check things out. That scene made it so I can't forget for the rest of my life the scene of how Hu Tian was born. Afterwards, the owner of the immortal mansion became Tian Ge. Tian Ge has innate talent. He reached the Nascent Soul stage in half an hour. Teo Er was a little confused. You mean the senior is a man? Ai Chiang's face fell. That's not the point. These past few decades, Tian Ge's age regression has been happening more and more. Who knows? One of these times he might not be able to turn back, Rongsu interjected. Wait, explain clearly. What do you mean by not turn back? A Chiang scratched his head. Ugh, I can't explain it all at once, but maybe it's like dying. Rongsu's face darkened. She tightly grabbed Teo Er's hand. No way. We have to find a way to save the senior. Teo Er was sad. With our cultivation levels. Forget about saving the senior, who knows, if the senior sneezes we'd both be dead. Miss Rongsu sighed, trying to calm herself down. Rongsu, calm down, there must still be a way to help the senior. A Chiang angrily pinched Tao Er's cheek. Teo Er shouted, Ow! What did you pinch me for? A Chiang pointed at the chili pepper. Teo Er then had a new idea. I know. This thing also has a name. The one on heaven and earth I'm invincible hardens the chili the most. Just a piece of it after grinding. No wonder Balway Zenrin came to beg Miss Kanta to ask Miss Kanta to be the hostess, so they want Miss Kanta to dual cultivate with the senior. Rongsu asked. Do you know something? Tao Nhi denied. Nothing. She stared at the young lady for a moment, then sidled up to Rongsu, bowing her head apologetically. Young miss. Then she shoved the chili pepper into Rongsu's mouth. Young miss, Ai Chiang was startled. That's brutal. Rongsu choked. Tao Nhi. What strange thing did you feed me? My head hurts so much. Cough, cough. She leaned on Tao Nhi. Teo Nhi. I feel a bit hot. You're so cool and comfortable. Teo Nhi. Forced back tears. Hugging the young miss. Young miss. After we save the senior, you can do whatever you want with Teo Nhi. Please, just bear with it a little longer. Teo Nh. I pushed aside the carriage's curtain and ordered Ronglan, hurry, let's go back to Great Wilderness City, Ronglan said. Idiot. Tao Nh. I flared up. What did you say? Ronglan sneered. Hu Tian isn't the type to take advantage of the situation. Otherwise, would he need someone else to be a persuader? You fed Rongsu that thing? You think Hu Tian will dual cultivate with Rongsu, Tao Nh? I frowned. Then what do you say we should do? Ronglan smiled. Later, when you meet Hu Tian, just say it like this. A voice called out, Master. Yangji spoke up. Lord, I heard it. Hu Tian was confused. Huh. Ji explained. I heard A Chiang telepathically communicating with me. He said he's with Miss Rongsu, and they seem to be in trouble. Immediately, Hu Tian snapped his fingers. Poof! Ronglan's carriage appeared. Hu Tian and Tao Nihi's eyes met, and she blurted out, Quick, save the young miss. She's poisoned by the primordial ghost head chili. What are we gonna do? Ji whispered to Hu Tian. Oof, Lord. Although this primordial ghost head chili can enhance the effects of the Kangay, if misused, it's a love potion. If they don't dual cultivate, it might affect her soul. Ronglan sobbed. That's right, Lord. Please save Rongsu. She has elderly parents above her, and possibly even young children below her. She's the hope of the entire Medicine King village. Hu Tian mused. This soul damage is indeed a huge problem. Teo Nhi high-fived Lan, looking like their plan was working. Suddenly, Hu Tian snapped his fingers. Immortal art, soul-fixing spell. Rongsu woke up, looking around confused. Huh. When did we get back here? Hu Tian spoke. Miss Rongsu, I didn't do it on purpose. Jiang telepathically told me you were in trouble, so I used a teleportation spell to bring you back to the immortal mansion. Ronglan covered her face, feigning dissatisfaction. Ugh. Even if you changed Yue Lao's red string to steel wire, it still wouldn't work. Hu Tian happily said. Of course I can send you back now. Ji stopped Hu Tian. Wait, Lord, I have something else to say, he whispered. Ahem, this is extremely important, Lord. Let's talk somewhere else. Rongsu raised her voice. Tao Hair. Tao Hair flinched. Yes. Rongsu interrogated. Are you guys hiding something from me? Tao lowered her head. Meanwhile, at the immortal mansion behind the mountain, Anji poured tea, chatting with Hu Tian. Lord, can't we just not be so upfront about this? Regarding the dual cultivation method to cure the illness you desire, Miss Rongsu has already eaten the netherworld ghost pepper. Can't we just get this over with? Hu Tian hesitated. Ji added, exactly. You're a righteous man. You wouldn't do something like using medicine to harm a young lady. But what if you accidentally break through, and the next 121 lords aren't as righteous as you? If it's like back then, don't even mention using medicine to harm women. I fear the entire world would be reduced to ashes. Furthermore, if you marry Miss Rongsu as your main wife, it wouldn't be a loss for her either, Hu Tian replied. That was my oversight. How about you find me another netherworld ghost pepper? A genie pondered. It's possible to find one, but the next batch won't ripen for another 60 years. Both sighed. Rongsu interrogated. Tao, share. What is going on? Tao hesitated. Miss Ronglan interjected. Rongsu, things have come to this point. We have to tell you the truth. Hu Tian needs dual cultivation with you to cure his illness, Rongsu pondered. Ronglan continued. But you also know, Hu Tian is as straight as they come, and he's a bit of a show-off. Someone with such high cultivation couldn't possibly bring himself to ask you, Tao Care asked. What does straight mean? Ronglan whispered to Tao. Ugh, it means he's rock hard. Rongsu gritted her teeth. All right, Ronglan. Out of the three of us, you're the only one familiar with these kinds of things. No matter what, I will save Senior. Tell me, what should I do? Ronglan replied. If you've already said that, Ji heard the call. He immediately reported to Hu Tian. Lord, Xiang said we should hurry back. Hu Tian stood. Let's go back and see what's up first, Ji reluctantly said. All right, Hu Tian said. It's fine. Let's go back and see what's up first. If it really doesn't work, I'll just plant some ghost peppers later. He snapped his fingers again, and both returned to the immortal mansion together. Hu Tian worried. With so many places to sit, why is Miss sitting on the ground? Rongsu acted coy. I'm so hot. Hu Tian had a nosebleed. He panicked. What's going on here? The chili poison was clearly taken care of, Rongsu calls out. Bring them over here. Ji is so touched he starts crying. Such a kind young lady. She's even acting it out for you, because she's afraid you won't understand, Master. You didn't misjudge her, Ji announces clearly. Master, just leave the rest to me. You just need to cooperate. Got it. Hu Tian wipes away some blood. Okie dokie. Ji steps forward. The three girls are completely clueless. Ji shouts. Oh no, I just realized that what I gave Miss Tao wasn't just Honghuang Gitu chili, but Honghuang Gitu chili that's 100 times more poisonous. Ronglan and Tao exchange glances, but stay silent. Suddenly, Tao starts whimpering. Wah, young miss, if something happens to you, I won't be able to live with myself. Rongsu covers her face and screams. Ah, 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 Ronglan yells. How could you mix up something so dangerous? Hurry, and tell me, what do we do now? Jean freezes for a moment, then continues. The biggest characteristic of this chili is that the poison will erupt multiple times, so the master himself must personally treat her, Tao and Ronglan look at each other strangely. Ji continues. Furthermore, the treatment is extremely dangerous. My cultivation isn't as good as the master's, so it's best if everyone withdraws, so the master and Miss Rongsu can treat her in private. Am I right, master? Rongsu moans a little more. Hu Tian gulps loudly. Ahem. Things have come to this point, so there's no other way. He steps forward and picks Rongsu up in his arms. He instructs. Take good care of these two young ladies while I'm gone. Long is excited. Master, rest assured. Lao Long understands. Hu Tian and Rongsu disappear. Ji sighs. These two masters are so gullible. Tao and Ronglan also breathe a long sigh of relief. In some distant place, where there's a large flower tree, Hu Tian says, this bedchamber was renovated from the lair of a demon-repressing sacred spirit. Not only can it stabilize your cultivation, but the fragrance can also help you sleep well. Of course, if you like, you can hear the whispers left behind by the demon-repressing spirit at any time Rongsu lies there, thinking wildly, why is the senior introducing a bedchamber that's not as nasty as Ronglan said? How am I supposed to act this out? She lies face down. That Ronglan, cough cough, always talks about it, not even mentioning that dual cultivation should start from the reproductive instincts of creatures. By creatures I mean fiery horses, dogs, cats, and stuff. Ronglan once said that when creatures need to reproduce, they all do the same thing. Rongsu arches her back and calls out, Hu Tian, come here senior, quickly detoxify me. Then she kneels down. Shu Fang flew away, blood spurting from his nose. Rongsu was taken by surprise. She recalled Ronglan's words, usually, after you mimic the movements of a creature, it will awaken the excitement in the DNA of the males. This is an uncontrollable instinct. If she just experiences mild excitement, her face will blush and her heart will race. If it's severe, blood will flow madly. At that point, she just needs to say these words, and then she can happily cultivate together. Rongsu listened obediently, and started doing what she had learned. She spoke up. Senior, please give Rongsu an injection. Shu Feng wondered. An injection? From above the mountain, a cute voice pleaded. Wanna go? I wanna go too. A Chiang yelled. You guys are bullying kids. Otherwise, Sao Tianji could cultivate together with Rongsu Jiji. A Jie shouted. This is adult stuff, kids. Stay out of it. A Chang cried. I wanna go see it too. I wanna see the cultivation process. A Ji got angry and punched. A Chiang far away. Go home now. Your mom's calling you for dinner. Old Turtle sighed. Managing this kid for so long. A moment later, after His Majesty finished, he shouted, Hold on tight. Tao Er and Ronglan wondered, Hold on tight, why? Before there was time to explain, Old Turtle transformed. Tao Er and Ronglan didn't have time to react, and flew off the turtle's shell. Old Turtle, a Chow, hurriedly cast the Zhuza Chu Bi Shu, all disaster rescue secret art, and the sticky silk held the two people in place, pulling them in. Go. Your cultivation levels are too low, you can't sit up here. Just hold on to this spider silk, Ronglan said. What? A rocket with seatbelts? After a while, they arrived at the flower tree, where Zhu Feng and Rongsu were. Ronglan was puzzled. That is, Aji answered. The divine Fusong tree, His Majesty's imperial chamber, is above it. From the divine Fusong tree came a few thumping and rumbling sounds. Ronglan exclaimed excitedly. Damn, such loud sounds are already reaching here. Rongsu is probably being Tao Er worried. Young mistress. The moans kept coming from the divine Fusong tree. It hurts, senior. It hurts so much, I think it's swollen, Zhu Feng answered. It's fine, how much more can it swell? Just a little more. It's almost over. Rongsu pointed to her swollen hand. Senior, look at this. It's clearly swollen. Zhu Feng snapped his fingers, and a green light surrounded young mistress Rongsu's hand. Alright. Hu Tian grabbed her hand, examining it. It's not there. Where is it swollen? Rongsu turned away. Senior, you are totally playing dumb. She touched the pillar next to her. How could there be needles this big? This is clearly a stone pillar. Hu Tian feigned ignorance. Weren't you just saying you wanted acupuncture? This Eastern Sea divine needle is a good treasure. Rongsu flared up. Senior, do you think I'm stupid? Slapping this pillar twice and then boom, you can create ocean waves. How could that be possible? She slapped the pillar hard, adding to the 198 times she'd already slapped it, and still no reaction. But suddenly, the pillar reacted. It lit up. Hu Tian grabbed Rongsu's hand in the nick of time. Mai screamed. Rongsu! In a panic, Rongsu shouted. What? Shout where? Hu Tian pointed outwards. Shout towards the sea. Obeying, Rongsu yelled loudly, and the sea immediately obeyed and surged. Rongsu was astonished. Wow. You can really use sound to control the waves. Hu Tian froze for a moment. Huh. I think I bumped into something. Rongsu peered around. Really? Turning back to Hu Tian. But senior, having to slap it hundreds of times every time will make my hands swell up. So annoying, Hu Tian declared fiercely. Your cultivation is too low, you have to slap it many times. It's different for me, watch this. Hu Tian pointed his hand, and the pillar immediately reacted. Rongsu wasn't having it, playfully hitting Hu Tian. Senior, you're bullying me again, why can you use magic? Hu Tian pointed at Rongsu's forehead, scolding. Idiot, your meridians are damaged right now, it's hard enough to have a little bit of magic power. Don't waste it, Miss Rongsu lowered her voice. Okay. Hu Tian put his arm around her shoulder, cheerfully saying, let's shout together this time. Rongsu happily. Okay. Hu Tian shouted. Get ready, 1, 2, 3. Ah. The shouts of both were powerful enough to make the sea surge violently. Rongsu lay by the window frame. So beautiful. If only I could be half as awesome as senior, Hu Tian said awkwardly. Rongsu, there's something I want. There's something I should tell you. Rong Su looked at him gently. Okay, Hu Tian said shyly. Back in Dahuang City, when I turned into a kid, I was actually fully conscious. I didn't lose my mind at all. I knew everything I was doing. Hu Tian continued. My body has a weird ailment. As soon as my cultivation reaches between the mid-nascent soul stage and the transformation stage, my body reverts to a child. From the nascent soul stage to the transformation stage, the actual state will be a child, he added. Ordinary cultivators will work their butts off for cultivation, but for me, even if I don't cultivate, my cultivation level rises rapidly every day. Rong Su sighed. That's right, when we were young we had to undergo cultivation aptitude tests. If the seniors were heard by the world, the consequences would be unimaginable. Hu Tian continued to pour out his heart. So over the years, I've desperately suppressed my cultivation, constantly thinking of ways to scatter my power. It's just a pity that scattering power is like coffee dripping, while the increase in cultivation is like the roaring river. Even just a slight emotional excitement will trigger the knot, leading to a complete activation. For thousands of years I haven't had a partner and can't even dual cultivate. The list you saw are all people who have been rejected by me. Rong Su was surprised. So Rong Lan told me that scattering all the weird immortal energy in cultivation is to help the senior? Hu Tian nodded. That's right. Dual cultivation with me can increase your cultivation. The higher your cultivation, the more power will be scattered. Rong Su pondered. Senior, Hu Tian, placed a finger on her lips. Listen to me finish first, he continued. After scattering my power, I have to go help many people with the same strange illness as me. Once I fail, I might go to a very boring world and never be able to return. Miss Rong Su, dual cultivate with me, help me solve the problem, and then leave. I will give you money that ordinary people like you can hardly imagine, and at the same time, be prioritized for lifelong protection. To express my gratitude, dual cultivate with me, help me solve the trouble, and then become partners with me. I can guarantee that I will never leave, but you have to understand one thing. The man glowed so intensely that it was blinding. Rong Su covered her face. Ugh. The light gradually faded. Rong Su slowly opened her eyes. Blue rings appeared around Hu Tian, embracing him. Rong Su was a little surprised. Hu Tian explained. These cultivation seals have cracks. Even I don't know how long I can live. Of course, if you don't want to help me, I can also send you back to Yawang Mountain safely. Rong Su pondered for a while, and finally she asked, Senior, I want to ask you a question. What do you hope I choose? Hu Tian avoided her eyes. Rong Su took his hand. Let's dual cultivate first. Under that beautiful flower there were loud screams. Don't move my head. No? Too tight. Too tight. Tao Air was pulling the octopus, clinging to Ronglan's head. She screamed incessantly. It hurts! It hurts so much! Hey, didn't you say there's nowhere you can't go in the immortal abode? Why did you fall into the sea? Old Turtle spoke up. To be able to survive in such a big tornado, you should be content. Everything in the immortal abode is affected by the Lord's state of mind. There wasn't a tornado here in the first place. Dower hugging the octopus. So, you think I risked my life to travel thousands of miles just to watch the fun? A G speaks up. Of course not. At our level, each breakthrough requires a massive amount of heaven and earth essence. A Chow adds, last time, a Gi broke through after releasing heaven and earth essence. Dual cultivation will cause Holy One to release a large amount of essence. The closer we are to Holy One, the more essence we absorb. This is the real purpose of our trip, Old Turtle says. Now all we can do is wait for something green to fly out from that beehive in the tree. Old Turtle exclaims, heaven and earth essence, is the dual cultivation starting? But that green thing suddenly vanished. A G is confused. Why did it disappear? In less than a second, a voice calls out from the beehive, Senior, Senior. That's for Rong Su, she calls out again. Senior? Where are you? Something is wriggling under the blanket. Rong Su pulls back the blanket. It's Hu Tian, but he has turned into a baby, Rong Su says gently. Senior, this is my first time dual cultivating. I still don't remember all the cultivation techniques. Practice with me a few more times. Baby Hu Tian smiles. From inside, a moan escapes. Dao Career asks curiously. That voice is from young Miss. From the beehive now emits an even brighter green light. Chao says, cultivate properly. If your cultivation is high, you'll know right away, Jinji advises. Focus. The real dual cultivation is starting. The light this time shines so brightly that everyone has to stay away. Dower panics. What on earth is going on? Old Turtle has already retracted his head into his shell, he says. I once said that everything in the immortal abode is influenced by the Venerable One's state of mind. On the Fusang divine tree, heaven and earth essence continues to spew out. For 2 years, the immortal abode has undergone earth-shattering changes. Originally, the deep-sea marrow extraction was in a state of seawater. Now it has turned into profound sea true coagulation. Only in silo state, The fish inside are forced to start learning to crawl ashore. Many rare mushrooms have grown on real person Xuangi's turtle shell. Countless Xuan Shen and spirit fungus are surpassing their nests to stew themselves, which has become real person Xuangi's new hobby, abbreviated as talent stew. Spirit tree, or spider spirit real person, has become a mother, giving birth to thousands of spiderlings, and is now busy knitting sweaters for them. And the spiderlings' hobby's quite special, they like to eat each other. Crab Venerable is probably the happiest. Under the irrigation of heaven and earth essence, crab cub Aqiang can finally transform into human form, but he doesn't seem to resemble his father much. As for Dao Krier and Rong Lan, ordinary people with no cultivation also have core formation stage cultivation in the immortal abode. Although the golden core has not yet been formed, they are considered experts in the mortal realm. Finally, one day on the Fusang divine tree, the amount of heaven and earth essence spewing out gradually decreased, and finally turned into a wisp of smoke and dissipated invisibly. Zhu Feng woke up with the morning sun shining on him. He didn't expect to have cultivated for 2 whole years. As expected, Second Bro's dual cultivation technique is amazing. This time, my cultivation scattered by a whole realm. Looks like as long as I don't risk my life, I might be able to blast through world barriers in the future. Xu Feng thought to himself. More importantly, haha, dual cultivation can also make people happy. Rong Su pouted a bit. You're happy, but I'm exhausted. It's all me putting in the effort, while Senior just lays there. She suddenly paused for a moment, then continued. Senior, what bad idea are you having now? I'm not doing it anymore. Xu Feng was confused. I didn't even touch you, Rong Su said shyly. Still not admitting it, you already poked us. Not understanding what was going on, Xu Feng yanked off the blanket. Suddenly, there was an egg. Rong Su screamed, Wah, what is this? Xu Feng was bewildered. You're asking me. Who am I supposed to ask? Don't run around barefoot, put some clothes on. The two stared at the egg in silence, not knowing what to say. There seemed to be a little girl inside, Xu Feng asked. Little miss, you can lay eggs? Rong Su flared up. What are you thinking? This egg is the size of a gourd. You try laying it for me. Xu Feng approached the egg to examine it. This is the first time I've encountered this. Rong Su gazed at the egg, pondering for a moment. She noticed something. Look. What's this? On the egg, a pin number was displayed. Only 2% left. Xu Feng mused. I think I've seen this symbol somewhere before. He suddenly remembered. That's right, the magic tool that the upper realm system gave me also has this symbol on the top right. He snapped his fingers again. Rong Lan appeared, looking like she was picking some mushrooms. Xu Feng asked, What are you doing? Rong Lan stammered shyly. I'm helping Xuangi Zhenren clean his turtle shell. Then she suddenly realized and stood up abruptly. Oh my god, you guys. Don't tell me you just finished dual cultivating, Rong Su reproached. Rong Lan, you're lying again. Where would Xuangi Zhenren get so many natural treasures on his shell? Plucking a random branch from it could refine a top-grade immortal pill. Rong Lan hurriedly lowered her head, trying to explain. Great mistress, honored master. Rong Lan really is helping Xuangi Zhenren clean his shell. If you don't believe me, great mistress can go ask Xuangi Zhenren, she wailed. You two have been dual cultivating for 2 years, and the immortal mansion has changed a lot. Xu Feng and Rong Su looked at each other, lost in thought. Xu Feng pipes up. Alright, we called you here to ask about something. Take a look at this. Rong Lan is dazed. An egg. She leans closer. Whoa, where did you guys get this? Then she taps it. Xu Feng and Rong Su freak out. Rong Lan praises. Wow, the shell is so hard. She suddenly senses something bad behind her. Turns around and sees Rong Su and Xu Feng going berserk, burning with rage. Try kicking it again and see what happens. Rong Lan screams. What? Are you two saying you laid this egg? No. Birthed it? Rong Su blushes. So what? Got a problem with that? Rong Lan bursts out laughing. Haha, not bad. You popped out a Neva's ha. Xu Feng and Rong Su are stunned. Cha can't what? Rong Lan frowns. Wait, what's that? The battery icon on the egg catches Rong Lan's attention. She wonders. Does this egg need to be charged? Xu Feng and Rong Su are confused again. Charged. Rong Lan explains. Yeah, in the parlance of this world, it's a magical artifact for replenishing energy. Xu Feng and Rong Su look at each other, still not understanding. Rong Lan asks, does it have a plug? Type-C or USB? She thinks, no, that's not the point. There's no way this symbol could be related to dual cultivation, right? Xu Feng yells. So you do know. Could this egg really be related to that system? Rong Lan thinks for a moment, and answers, I get it. The system from Earth gave me power, and Shangzhen Ge is the king of the Tiankong continent. Could it be that this egg is a combination of power from both worlds? Rong Lan sweats. This is too crazy. But there's no other explanation for now. Xu Feng pats Rong Lan's shoulder. Hey, just tell us what you know. I won't make things difficult for you. Rong Lan hesitates. Maybe. The way we'd say it, this egg is a hybrid. Rong Su is puzzled. A hybrid, Ronglan says. We learned about it in middle school. Mendel's pea plant experiment, meaning two species that don't coexist. Reproductive isolation, Shu Feng and Rong Su freeze. Middle school, Mendel. Reproductive isolation. Ronglan is flustered, meaning, this is a connecting link, right? The two nod. Yeah, Ronglan points at the egg. This egg is the connecting link between Tiankong continent and Earth. Rong Su and Shu Feng look at each other, stunned. Ronglan continued. If I'm not mistaken, once this pin bar is full, this egg can hatch. She pointed to the pin bar. Look, this is a virtual imprint. Right now it's showing 2. You just need to get this number up to 100, and you can open this egg. Speaking of magical artifacts, what you need to do is continue to replenish energy to it, Hu Tian asked. So how do we increase it? Ronglan moved closer to Rong Su. Simple. I'll just reteach Rong Su the unique secret. She leaned in and whispered to Rong Su. Look, you guys have been cultivating for 2 years, and the progress is only 2%, so if you want to continue to increase the progress, you definitely need to keep cultivating. Moreover, look here. Dual cultivation definitely can't just be one position. That will affect the effect. You have to do it like this. Ronglan began to teach Rong Su new things. After hearing this, Miss Rong Su looked at Hu Tian, embarrassed. She wondered, can it really be like that? Ronglan turned away. Of course. This kind of dual cultivation has many positions. You just need to say whether you want to open this egg or not. I've already told you the secret. You guys hurry up. I won't disturb you two anymore. She left and slammed the door. Behind the door was Hu Tian shouting, Hey, wait, Rong Su, what are you doing? Don't bite me. A hint of cunning appeared on Ronglan's face. Trisk. Oh wow. When these island nation techniques are unleashed, even the essence of heaven and earth has to come out. My system is no longer effective. I have to find a way to increase my cultivation, to feel safe. Suddenly, she saw someone under the tree. A little kid standing here looking curiously. I probably won't be discovered, right? But Ronglan had already spotted him. Oh, it's a Chiang. Why are you secretly running here without telling your dad? A Chiang was startled. Ronglan Gej. The boy stammered. No, it's not. I didn't see anything. Ronglan gave an awkward smile. Ha. I didn't ask anything. The boy's face turned red with embarrassment. Ronglan ruffled his hair. I Chiang. Wanting to learn dual cultivation isn't anything to be ashamed of. You need to go to that window to look. Otherwise, how can you see clearly? Ah Chiang was a little skeptical. Really? Ronglan patted her chest. Of course. Have I ever lied to you? She continued gently. You go over there first. I'll wait for you here. After you're done watching, I'll take you back to Tao. Don't worry, I'll help you keep it a secret. I won't tell your dad. Ah Chiang was delighted. Pinky promise. Ronglan happily followed suit. Pinky promise. Forever and always. Ah Chiang smiled happily. Okay, after saying that, Ah Chiang flew away, catching Ronglan off guard. He went close to the window, tiptoeing to look inside. Ah Chiang thought to himself, why is Rong Su Jiji lying on top of Tianji? Turns out dual cultivation is this scary. The kid switched to worrying. Rong Su Jiji is gonna carve out Tianji's insides. At this point, he switched to fear, covering his face and trembling. Can't watch anymore. Ah Chiang plopped down, sighing. Tianji really sacrificed too much for this world, and his dad back home still has 9 wives waiting for him. After finishing dual cultivation, Hu Tian asked, Done yet? Rong Su was a little disappointed. It didn't seem like much changed. Hu Tian mused. Could it be we need to do it a few more times? Suddenly, the egg reacted. Rong Su called out in a fluster, Hu Tian Sr., it increased, look. He leaned over to look, and the egg displayed a percentage, going from 2% to now 3%. A faint blue light appeared on the egg, and it floated towards Earth. On Earth, a tour guide was introducing, now everyone can see the Statue of Liberty. In reality, it was built by France in 1867. Today we'll mainly talk about. Suddenly, that blue light flew into the Statue of Liberty. The tourists nearby panicked. One of them exclaimed, gasp, that light surrounded the statue and made it disappear. A system notification. Sensing an abnormal world, a portion of world elements are being moved. An unforgivable act. Target identified. Tiankong continent. Hu Tian judged. Invader activity. Second notification. Initiating system personnel. Nearest target Liu Xiaoxu. Executing extermination. Attacking Tiankong continent. Ronglan sat on a tree, pondering. The materials are here. But who should I learn alchemy from? As she was thinking, a system screen suddenly appeared. Emergency, extermination model collapsing Tian continent. Ronglan frowned. What the hell is this? Another new bug appeared. Suddenly, something invaded her body, causing her to faint and then vanish. On top of that beehive, Ah Chiang was still trying to peek at the dual cultivation process. Heavens! Tianji screamed miserably. 2. Now there's no more movement. Nothing happened, right? Suddenly, Xiang sensed something was wrong. A strange ice was enveloping the beehive, the place where both Hu Tian and Rongsu were dual cultivating. Xiang stood up and blasted away the ice. Then he was shocked to recognize Ronglan. She had turned into a completely different person, holding in her hand transformation cards of 10-star rarity, 10-star refrigerator fighter, 10-star absolute zero ice fighting, extreme cold fangs. She laughed maniacally. Cracked eyes, haha. With the god shards in my hands, I have the world. Xiang frantically stops Ronglan. What are you doing, sis? Ronglan unleashes a move with her Black Moon Staff 10th star combat system, world-ending frozen demon linkage, obliteration model. Xiang panics. Crap. But Hu Tian intervenes in time, pulling Xiang into a tight embrace. Then he throws a move straight at Ronglan's face. Ronglan is like a mindless puppet, repeating obliteration model. Hu Tian heats up, shattering Ronglan's icy aura, and unleashes another technique, Immortal Art, Great Void Soul Grasp, impacting her head. Ronglan's memories flash before her eyes. The system starts shaking again. Reset warning. Warning. Obliteration model. Hu Tian confronts the system. You must be that earth thing, huh? The system moves closer to Hu Tian, then exclaims, beep beep. Sensing target Hu Tian. Verbal module. Analyzing Hu Tian's face. You are the ball that was extracted. You are a ball. Judgment. Hu Tian is insulting me. Commencing counterattack. The system starts launching swords. Hu Tian says, actually we don't need to fight. If that egg is a fusion of two worlds, then we're relatives. Maybe I can bring Rongsu and that egg over for you to see, have a drink with you, and explain everything. The system scans Hu Tian again. Sensing target Hu Tian. Verbal module. The system starts stuttering something. Hu Tian? Actually, I need to kill, but the world that fuses it is an invasion. I will bring your head, you are destroyed. Extracted. Actually, I have to kill you, but the world of fusion is the invader. Bring that head, you be destroyed. Judgment warning. Warning. Extreme threat detected. The war has started. Commencing Liu Xiaoxu. Completely controlled by the enemy, activating the entire system. The system faints away. Hu Tian freaks out. Huh, where'd you go, hey Taoist friend? He says to himself. That's right, it dissipated. It must have forgiven me. Seriously, why didn't it say goodbye? Jiang startles and yells. Ah, sis Ronglan's awake. Ronglan sits up wearily. Huh, where am I? Weren't you guys supposed to be dual cultivating? Hu Tian and Rongsu stare blankly. Ronglan asks. Weren't you guys supposed to be dual cultivating? Qiang screams. I nearly went crazy just now. Almost killed someone. The boy bursts into tears. Ronglan panics. What? What happened? Hu Tian pats the boy's head. Calm down. Sis didn't mean it. You were possessed by some system. Almost caused a huge mess. Hu Tian reassures. But don't worry. I just explained things to that system. It was just a misunderstanding. I probably opened a world fortress without saying hi first. Ronglan ponders for a moment. Huh. Hu Tian suddenly frowned. Also, Ronglan said, sounding a little worried. He spoke up. If you're not from this world, then you don't need to stay here anymore. Ronglan panicked. What? She screamed. Ah, please spare me, Lord. I'll be a good person. From now on, Hu Tian was surprised. Rongsu coldly said, Drama queen. What senior means is that he'll send you back to your world and return this body to the real. Ronglan dazedly turned her head. Hu Tian answered her. That's right. Misunderstandings should be cleared up step by step. As for bombarding the world's barrier, it was my recklessness. I'll go to your world myself and explain everything, he asked. By the way, who are you in that world? Ronglan blanked out for a moment before answering. My name is Liu Xiaoxu. Hu Tian turned away after hearing this. Alright, pack up, let's go to Yawang Mountain to save the real Ronglan. After leaving for a moment, he turned back to Rongsu and said, and our marriage must still happen, we can't skip those important ceremonies. Rongsu smiled. Okay. Qiang sighed. Yawang Mountain, huh. Maybe Granny Yao knows something. But it's a pity the old woman is gone. She always fed me heavenly treasures every time I saw her. She treated me so well. Hu Tian thought for a moment. Granny Yao, that sounds familiar? He suddenly had an idea. Unless, Hu Tian immediately sat down to cultivate. Knock, knock, knock. The door sounded. Come in. Hu Tian bowed. Hu Tian pays his respects to Granny Yao. Granny Yao smiled. Honored guest, this is Zhao Tian. What brings you here? After Hu Tian 995 cultivated the self-castration grand art, the nascent soul that was born was named Granny Yao. Ranked 996 in the group of heroes, Granny Yao sipped her tea and said, So, is the dual cultivation with the Rongsu girl bearing fruit? Troubles resolved. Good, Hu Tian replied to her. Yeah, I've got a few leads. I'm planning to go to Yawang Mountain. I hear you have deep connections with Yawang Mountain. Granny Yao burst out laughing. Haha, that's all old history. I didn't expect anyone to still remember. After calming down a bit, Granny Yao continued, 7,000 years ago I gained some insights in the field of medicine and established Yaowang Mountain in the Upper Realm, becoming the most famous sect in the Upper Realm. But the younger generations were disappointing. I only learned about it at the last Nascent Soul Grand Gathering. 7,000 years later, Yaowang Mountain had declined and become a small sect in the mortal realm. 2 Gs, Hu Tian nodded. So that's how it is. Granny Yao suddenly remembered something. Oh right. Hu Tian didn't understand what she wanted, Granny Yao happily said. According to seniority, the Rongsu girl can be considered my grand-niece. Hearing this, Hu Tian was startled and spat out the mouthful of tea he had just drunk, exclaiming in alarm, So does that mean Rongsu and I? Granny Yao remained cheerful. Each time we reincarnate, we have a new body. Although we're not related by blood, she is indeed my grand-niece in terms of seniority. Hu Tian sighed. Granny Yao asked, What's wrong? Disappointed. You can tell her to call you Grandpa tonight when you get back. Hu Tian frowned. No need. His face fell. Seriously though, with our situation, could anything weird happen? Like, will we lay an egg after dual cultivation? Granny Yao waved her hand. How can a human lay an egg? Hu Tian pondered for a moment. Granny Yao looked a little panicked. You two will lay an egg. Hu Tian immediately denied it. No way, really not. I have no reason to lie. Granny Yao said in a serious tone, Tian, you must not be careless on your trip to Yaowang Mountain. I have something I need to tell the Lord. Hu Tian smiled. Okay. Granny Yao put down her teacup. Tian, you and Rongsu have already become partners, so Yaowang Mountain is your wife's family. But you didn't go through the 3 letters and 6 etiquettes, there was no matchmaker, and you just ate their girl. Hu Tian felt a little embarrassed upon hearing this. Granny Yao continued. So this time, you better show your sincerity and impress her family. Silencing the gossip, Hu Tian nodded. Granny Yao gave him a ring. Here. This is the entire inheritance of Yaowang Mountain, something the old man always carried with him. Shu Feng bowed his head to receive it. Thank you, Granny Yao. With that done, he left, returning to his spot, ending his cultivation stance, and opening his eyes. He heard Ronglan shout loudly, Yes, great, keep it up, let's do it again. Shu Feng looked over, and he got a nosebleed. Rongsu was doing something with the egg, following Ronglan's instructions. You kneel and lie down like this, right? Ronglan instructed. That's it, pay attention to your legs, they need to be comfortable, especially your legs. Ronglan gave very detailed instructions, even demonstrating on Aoqiang. Shu Feng was stunned for a moment before shouting, What the hell are you guys doing? Hearing the shout, all 3 stopped, momentarily dumbfounded. Seeing him, Rongsu panicked and said, Senior, you're back, Ronglan said. Doing this personally is beneficial for the egg, Ronglan frowned. Hey, what? Doing this personally? It's called mother-child yoga. She explained to Shu Feng that it was a method of cultivation to increase mother-child bonding from their world. She leaned close to his ear and whispered, So, if you take me home, I'll give you a gift. I heard yoga was originally a specialized training for dual cultivation. Don't worry, I'll definitely help you teach Rongsu. Shu Feng coughed. Ahem, very good. Nurturing mother-child feelings from a young age is very important. We should increase the intensity. From outside, a voice called out, Lord. Shu Feng went out to see who it was. It was Old Turtle, along with Ji and Ashu. Shu Feng was a little surprised. Huh. You guys have changed so much, Ashu said excitedly. Lord, these are baby clothes that I made myself. I wish you both a son soon. Shu Feng and Rongsu exchanged awkward glances. Thank you, Aishao. It's very thoughtful. Old Turtle stepped forward and said, Thanks to the Lord's blessing. For the past 2 years, the primordial heavenly essence has been constantly cleansing the immortal mansion. It's hard not to increase cultivation. I feel like I've already broken through to the true immortal realm. Ji got angry and kicked Old Turtle. Stop talking nonsense, as if no one else has become a true immortal. Ji presented Shu Feng with a pot of chili peppers. Lord, please take a look. These primordial devilhead chili peppers originally needed over 60 years to ripen, but now they've ripened ahead of schedule, and the quality has also increased. Now you can have as many as you want. Rongsu leaned her head on Shu Feng, embarrassed. Shu Feng looked displeased. Devilhead chili peppers. What does this venerable one need this for? Ji was stunned. Old Turtle mocked him. That's right, devilhead chili peppers are a sacred object for stimulating desire, but the Lord and Mistress have been cultivating for 2 years, of course they don't need it. Ji knelt down, somewhat disappointed. These things are the betrothal gifts I prepared for the future daughter-in-law. I just wanted to let the Lord and Mistress see if they were suitable. Chiang was a little flustered hearing his father say that, and Mom, Shu Feng, rubbed Chiang's head and laughed gleefully. I approve, Old Turtle said. Mistress, this Old Turtle knows you come from Yaowang Mountain. This time after this Old Turtle leveled up, my turtle shell became a spirit field for spirit herbs. This Old Turtle wants to give these spirit herbs to Yaowang Mountain as gifts. This is because we just saw that your dual cultivation of yin and yang stopped and rushed over here immediately. Hearing this, Rongsu blushed with embarrassment. Senior, you are blaming her. And even told people to be louder. I have no face to see anyone. Zhu Feng was equally embarrassed. He coughed. You guys came at the right time. This venerable one has decided to go to Yawang Mountain to officially propose. Hearing these words, everyone was shocked. Old Turtle exclaimed, "Oh, this is great joy." Suddenly Rongsu cried out in pain. Zhu Feng worried. What's wrong? A symbol with the character Yao appeared on Rongsu's hand. She said, someone has invaded the Yawang Mountain sect. This is the sect's distress signal. Zhu Feng and Rongsu immediately turned to look at Ronglan. Ronglan panicked. Don't look at me. I don't know anything, Hu Tian suggested. Then let's go over there now, Rongsu agreed. Yeah, Hu Tian snapped his fingers. Yawang Mountain is located in the Beishui Kingdom. It is the #1 cultivation sect here, with more than 300 disciples in the sect. It is the most benevolent sect recognized by the 5 kingdoms of the mortal realm. With the principle of doctors with compassion, saving all living beings with love and affection, it is said that Yawang Mountain has predecessors from generation to generation, and every time they fall they will divide a trace of remnant soul and bury it in the great spirit hall of Yawang Mountain. After thousands of years of accumulation, the spirit hall has more than 3,000 Jinglin souls guarding Beishui Kingdom for generations, and the Beishui Kingdom's royal family also protects Yawang Mountain for generations. At Yawang Mountain, at the sect square, Old Turtle had transformed into an old man, and followed Hu Tian and Rongsu to Yawang Mountain. Hu Tian asked suspiciously, Agi Gui, why are you? Rongsu was a little uneasy and worried. Ronglan is already in our hands. Surely no one in Beishui Kingdom can threaten Yawang Mountain, right? Agui added. Visiting the girl's family requires a lot of consideration. Revealing our true forms will probably scare the girl's family away. As he spoke, a stream of green smoke flew straight through the old man. Lord, what is this? It doesn't seem like the work of a demonic cultivator, Hu Tian replied. I've never seen it before either. Rongsu fiddled with something, she wondered. Why isn't there? After looking for a while, she suddenly panicked. Ahead was a desolate scene, thick with that green mist. Rongsu was lost in thought. What on earth happened? Agui replied. Most of these people are still maintaining their actions before death. Judging from the looks of it, they were probably drained of their essence in a very short time. Agui disappeared for a moment and returned to the square to report to Hu Tian. Lord Mistress, I've checked everything. There are 139 people near the square, all dead. No one survived. Hu Tian was silent for a moment, while Miss Rongsu burst into tears. Wah, it's all my fault. I couldn't protect everyone. Hu Tian patted her head, comforting. It's okay, I'm here. All problems are no problem. Calm down and think if anyone else knows what happened. Rongsu was stunned. Suddenly she remembered something with a start. She quickly wiped away her tears. Fourth uncle's Jinglin Hall. Jinglin Hall has been guarding Yawang Mountain with both medicine and martial arts since ancient times. Rongsu said decisively. Let's go find fourth uncle. We'll know everything when we find fourth uncle. At Yawang Mountain, at the gate of Jinglin Hall, a flock of black crows flew densely in the sky, heralding an ominous sign. Seeing that dark scene, Rongsu couldn't hide her lost expression. No way. This medicine furnace is the hall guarding barrier of Jinglin Hall. Even a great ascension expert can't break this hole. What on earth? Agi approached a nearby skeleton. It's like being pierced in the center of the brow by some kind of needle-shaped magical artifact, draining their life force. Such vicious methods don't have the aura of a demonic cultivator. Is it a demon beast? Rongsu grieved. Who on earth would be so cruel to Yawang Mountain? I will definitely chop him into 100 pieces. Her hand clenched into a fist, gnashing her teeth at the person who had brought Yawang Mountain to this state. Hu Tian looked at her, and remained silent. Hu Tian approached and patted her head to comfort her. Rongsu, don't be impatient, think a little more. Do you know anyone else? Rongsu had stopped sobbing, and the three of them moved to another place. Hu Tian was a little confused. Strange. Where is this? I don't remember Yawang Mountain having a place like this. Someone's voice from above. Whoa! Rongsu was surprised, she exclaimed. Fourth uncle! It's fourth uncle's voice, she shouted. Fourth uncle? Is that really you, fourth uncle? The man coughed a few times. Cough, cough, cough. Rongsu rushed over. Fourth uncle, said wearily. Rongsu? Is that really Rongsu? Rongsu helped her fourth uncle up. Fourth uncle, your leg. She burst into tears. What happened? What happened to Yawang Mountain? Fourth uncle wiped her tears. Don't cry, Su girl. He began to recount. That year, Ronglan teamed up with the second prince to forcibly depose you. None of your uncles dared to speak up for you, fearing Ronglan would harm Yawang Mountain's disciples. In the end, they could only secretly help you escape from Ronglan's prison. You've been wronged all these years. Rongsu's eyes welled up again. Don't say any more, fourth uncle. I understand everything. I don't feel wronged at all. She stifled her sobs, quickly composing herself. Let me heal you. Rongsu began performing the 5 Absolutes Golden Formula, Heavenly Water Art. She channeled her spiritual energy to her fourth uncle. But she was a bit surprised. It's not working? How can this be? Rongsu tried the 5 Absolutes Golden Formula again. putting in more effort. Fourth uncle grabbed her hand to stop her. Su girl, don't waste any more of your true essence. Hurry and leave. Get away from Yawang Mountain. The 5 absolutes golden formula is in your hands. As long as you're alive, Yawang Mountain will surely prosper again someday. Go, quickly, Rongsu screamed. No. No way. She knelt before fourth uncle. Yawang Mountain will be fine, and you'll be fine too. Hu Tian was silent for a moment. Then he snapped his fingers, and a sphere appeared. Agui was a bit stunned. Lord, are you trying to show that fourth uncle Rongsu's injuries are something normal cultivation methods can't heal? The Profound Heaven Creation Reunion Pill is a rank 9 spiritual medicine left by Nan Duo Hu. 999, it should work. Agaya couldn't stop him. Although Lord, you mean well, the reunion pill in the upper realm is a treasure people would fight tooth and nail for. Casually taking it out might scare Ancestress's fourth uncle. He shook his head. We're here to ask for a marriage. We should at least save some face for them. Hu Tian was a bit stunned. Oh, he nodded. Yeah, you've got a point. Looks like I'll have to pull out some other mediocre stuff then. The Great Full Soul Return Pill. Even though consuming it can lead to ascension, its taste is like absolute garbage. The Dual Polarity Sky Yang Powder, even though it can boost Yang attributed cultivation to its peak, it'll make your little buddy half-size and completely useless. The Martial Might Shapeless Armoredless Pill, this one's even worse. Drinking it directly adds 2,000 years of cultivation, but it does nothing. Just looking at it disgusts me. Hu Tian tossed them to Agui. Pick one. I don't even know where to throw this junk away. Agui's eyes nearly popped out when he saw those items. Oh my lord. If you don't need them, you can give them to me. Just one of these, casually taken out, would cause an all-out sect war. Hu Tian worried. Oh no, but I don't have anything worse than these. Hu Tian hugged Agui tightly and asked, do you have any? Agui scratched his head, flustered. I do, but what's the best way to handle this? He pondered for a moment, then exclaimed. Got it. Hu Tian was delighted. Tell me. Agui knelt down. Hu Tian didn't understand what he was about to do. He took something out. Master, look at this. This is the seawater that stuck to my feet before leaving the immortal abode. How about using this for now? Take this, Hu Tian groaned. Why didn't I realize you had so many terrible ideas before? He held the jade that fell out of Agui's shoe, pinching his nose in disgust. It smells kinda strong. Will this be all right? Agui said gloomily. Master, there's no time to hesitate anymore. Hu Tian also became somber, sighing. Well, since it's come to this, we'll just have to use a dead horse as a cure for a live one. He went to Xiao Su's side. Rongsu, here, this is for you. Fourth uncle saw it, and he felt astonished. Nascent Soul stage, and almost breaking through. Just what kind of power could nurture such a talented young man? The old man behind him is concealing his cultivation. Even if I used all my strength, I wouldn't be able to detect it. This girl's injuries must have been healed by this old man. Rongsu was a little puzzled. This is a Xuan Hai Zhen Ning pill. Rongsu took the pill from Hu Tian, who sighed in relief when he saw it. Miss Rongsu hurriedly gave it to her fourth uncle. Quick! Fourth uncle. This is a sacred object for healing, even stronger than the Earth Sea Spirit Marrow Xuan Hai Zhen Ning pill. Quickly take it, you'll definitely recover. Fourth uncle pondered for a moment, spiritual energy fluctuating. Could it really be the legendary Xuan Hai Zhen Ning pill? He refused. No, Su girl. How can such a precious thing be used on this crippled body? Before fourth uncle could finish speaking, Rongsu stuffed the pill straight into his mouth. His body immediately reacted. Fourth uncle's whole body shone, and his muscles bulged. Fourth uncle couldn't believe his body. This is the effect of the Xuan Hai Zhen Ning pill. He rejoiced. All the injuries have healed. And even my cultivation has increased. No wonder it's a peerless treasure, condensed from 1,000 drops of Earth Sea Spirit marrow. Hu Tian whispered to old Agui, why don't I remember the Xuan Hai Zhen Ning pill being this powerful? He replied. Perhaps it's related to the mushroom growing under the sole of my shoe, in addition to the mixture of this Guiwan's foot sweat. Hu Tian vomited. Stop. I don't need to know the details. Fourth uncle, now healthy, immediately ran over and clasped his hands. Thank you, old Agui. This senior has healed Rongsu, and, upon the order of the Nascent Soul Stage young hero, gifted it to me. He knelt down to show his gratitude. Hu Tian glared at old Agui with a resentful look. Old Agui panicked, and hurriedly stopped fourth uncle. Don't dare, it's all the young master's will. If true person Rong Yuan wants to give thanks, thank our young master. Don't wear out this old servant anymore. Rong Yuan, upon hearing this, looked up, and clasped his hands. Young master. He's flustered. Why young master? He stands up and bows to Hu Tian. Many thanks. Young hero Rong Yuan, he says awkwardly. May I ask what I should call you? Hu Tian runs over and pulls Rongsu aside. whispering to her, what should her fourth uncle call me? Rong-su replies, just call him fourth uncle like I do. Hu Tian still thinks for a moment, but we haven't held the wedding yet, have we? Rong-su hesitates. That's right, huh? What do we do now? We can't skip the formalities. Old Agi fumbles for a moment, finally he speaks up. Ahem, esteemed Rong Yuan. Why don't you stand up? The ground is cold. Our young master is so kind, especially respectful to elders. Don't be surprised. Rong Yuan reassures. It's all right, he's just a young man, Aguili blurts out a question. I wonder what happened at Medicine King Mountain. Why did the old Rong Yuan sighs? I should start from the day before. After Rong Lan disappeared, Medicine King Mountain returned to its usual tranquility. The disciples were cultivating, hoping to restore glory to Medicine King Mountain. But the day before, the second prince, Liu Yin, suddenly came to Medicine King Mountain, bringing an invincible divine artifact, and massacred the disciples of Medicine King Mountain. Fourth uncle recounts how the second prince unleashed a move that destroyed the protective barrier of the disciples. A disciple in the battle at the time says, one hit, and it could break the grand protection array of the hall. What is that thing anyway? The second prince's strange weapon charges forward. Another disciple yells, senior brother, get out of the way. Another young man runs over to shield his comrade, ultimately unable to avoid that weapon stabbing him and being swallowed whole. The disciple who was shielded cries out in shock, senior brother. The second prince sneers. Such brotherly love, truly touching. Trisk. He taps the head of the other disciple with the same weapon, but refusing to accept it, the disciple holds the weapon to his own head. Gritting his teeth, says, Liu Yin, kill me if you want. Medicine King Mountain isn't afraid of death. Don't even dream of getting the 5 absolutes golden method of usurpation. The second prince, Liu Yin, clicks his tongue. Trisk, you're about to die, and you're still so stubborn I'm getting excited. He orders, devour. The weapon then disappears. But not as imagined. This Liu Yin sucks all the life force of the disciple into himself, until only a skeleton remains. Liu Yin sneered. It seems I really have to thank that stupid woman Rong Lan. Who would have thought these two things would turn into such a savage magic weapon? That magical artifact is a plunger with super suction that can suck away fleeing enemies. Warning, annihilation mode is activated. The power of the card increases by 100,000%. Unlimited usage time. The second magical artifact is a sharp-pointed nose straw, sturdy and durable that can extend infinitely, capable of sucking away all life. Warning, annihilation mode is activated. The power of the card increases by 10,000%. Unlimited usage time. Liu Yin laughs gleefully. Haha. With these two magical artifacts, who would still want the throne of the mortal realm? This entire Kongchun continent will be mine, my fourth uncle continued. Just like that, Yaowang Mountain was destroyed by Liu Yin's strange magical artifact. I brought Xinglin Hall to protect the mountain and heal everyone, fighting a great battle with Liu Yin, but in the end, I was harmed by him, Lao Rongyan revealed. If Yaowang Mountain didn't have a Yuanying stage expert, Yao Yuanyang Laoba, risking his life to help, I would have died and become a dry skeleton in the square long ago. There was no other way. My big brother had to take the disciples into the secret passage under Yaowang Mountain to hide, temporarily, Rong-su sadly. Lao Gi replied, so that's how it is, if there are difficulties. We can't stand by and watch, Rongyan hesitated. You are very noble, sir. But Aguai turned back and whispered, isn't that right, young master? Hu Tian reassured. Don't worry, fourth uncle. Lao Rongyan was suspicious. Fourth uncle. Agi covered Hu Tian's mouth. Hu Tian hurriedly tried to cover up. I am his fourth uncle. The old man whispered to Hu Tian, Your Excellency, it's best not to mention the matter of asking for the hand of the mistress now. She is in dire straits, and bringing this up now is just adding fuel to the fire. Hu Tian understood and nodded, but he was also worried. So what should we do now? Lao Agi whispered to him. It's simple. When you see the second prince you just... I will. Hu Tian smiled triumphantly. You're the best, Rong-su said to Lao Rongyan. Fourth uncle, take us to see everyone. We can't let others sacrifice themselves anymore. Fourth uncle nodded in the square, and someone called out, Grand Elder, Third Uncle. The call continued. Grand Elder, Third Uncle, it's Rong-su. She ran in, excitedly calling, Grand Elder, Third Uncle. But everyone raised their swords. This made Rong-su worried. You dare come back! Everyone was angry, Rong-su. But Fourth Uncle angrily scolded. Preposterous! Everyone exclaimed in surprise. Elder Rong-yan. Fourth Uncle Rong-yan said, Look. The wounds on my body were all treated by Rong-su, bringing back a high-level expert. Hu Tian released his spiritual energy. Those guys were shocked. Yuan Ying stage. Rong-yan growled. Could it be that you really believe Rong-lan's nonsense? Or are you not giving face to this old man? Everyone looked at each other. An old man cried out, Su, my child, is back. That is the current sect master of Yaowang Mountain, Rong Nu. Because he refined pills to save Rong Lan that year, he damaged his lifespan, thus becoming old. Rong Su was happy. "Great uncle!" She ran over and hugged him tightly. Old Rong Nu was overjoyed. "Good, good, it's good that you're back." Looking at Rong Yuan's rippling muscles, one of them blurted out, "Holy crap, fourth bro, your wounds are healed." That's definitely Rong Su's third uncle, Rong Day, the #1 acupuncture master of Medicine King Mountain. Rong Yuan mused. "That's right, I got super lucky this time." He waved it off. "Now let me introduce everyone. These two are our Medicine King Mountain's benefactors." Suddenly, launching over was Liu Yin's Dharma artifact. The plunger. Liu Yin's plunger Dharma artifact launched over and sucked Hu Tian up into the sky, shattering the roof of the house. Old Rong Yuan panicked. Senior, please act. Your family head?" Old Agui leisurely stroked his beard. "It's alright, just calm down." He pointed. "Please, everyone, take a look. Right now the young master is piercing through rocks, heading who knows where." On the peak of Medicine King Mountain's main peak, someone ran over and reported in a fluster. The second prince, Liu Yin. Lying sprawled on the chair, Liu Yin said, "Go on, what is it?" The soldier replied. Reporting, "Another person has arrived." "Look at this." Liu Yin showed interest. "Oh, I thought you were all dead." He stood up. "Go, let's go see. Lead the way." The soldier obeyed. "Got it." Hu Tian flew up, blasting the roof off. Liu Yin asked, "Who are you? You don't seem like someone from Medicine King Mountain. Did they hire a handyman?" He laughed. "Just a core formation stage cultivator. How pathetic." He leaned closer to Hu Tian. "Do you have any last words? Seeing that you've cultivated to the core formation stage, it couldn't have been easy." "This prince isn't unreasonable either." Hu Tian looked unhappy. Liu Yin cheerfully said, "If you agree to submit to me, acknowledge that this prince is the most handsome, most charming, and has the highest cultivation in the world, and willingly become my servant for life. Maybe I'll let you live a little longer." Hu Tian was exhausted. Liu Yin felt uncomfortable with Hu Tian's expression and yelled, "Dude, what's with that look on your face?" Then he reached for his Dharma artifact again, his voice disdainful. "Ha, fine. I'll show you what real strength is." Liu Yin picked up the straw. "Look closely." The moment the straw touched Hu Tian, it immediately warped. The second prince panicked. He tried to poke Hu Tian repeatedly, but it was meaningless, and only made Hu Tian more bored. At this moment, the second prince began to worry. "What's going on? The Dharma artifact isn't working. Could it be that I've used it too much recently? That's it, that must be it." He excused himself. "Consider yourself lucky. This is just the Dharma artifact's weakest state. Next, I'll show you." Hu Tian flicked his finger, intending to finish off this show-off, but old Agui transmitted a message to stop him. "Honored master, be humble. Give the girl's family some face. Many disciples are watching. If you just wave your hand and take care of him, the girl's family will be embarrassed." Hu Tian got the hint and humbled himself a bit. Agui cheerfully reported to everyone. "See that? The second prince's magic item earlier had absolutely no effect on our young master. Now it's our turn to make a move." Hu Tian pulled out his hand, revealing a glittering ring. Old Rong Nu recognized the ring. "No mistake, it's that ring. The Medicine King ring." The others were surprised. "What ring?" Old Rong Nu explained. "Legend has it, when the Medicine King Mountain was first established as a major sect atop Shangyu, the Medicine King ring was the personal treasure of the sect leader." Old Rong Day asked his big brother. "Look. What kind of move is that?" Hu Tian unleashed a move with a bagua ring covered in flames. Liu Yin looked down on him. "What are you doing? You want to hit me with just your tiny nascent soul cultivation?" he taunted. "Come on, hit me! Hit me, I dare you!" The disciples were annoyed. "So arrogant, master, quickly show him what's what. We're supporting you spiritually." Hu Tian continued to wave his hands, unleashing the great poof. The great slap of awakening landed on Liu Yin's face. Wham! But that guy was completely unfazed. So he took advantage of the situation and laughed heartily. "Ha! That's hilarious. It's been a long time since I've laughed like this." Witnessing that scene, Agi was a little confused. The others started whispering. Rong Day asked his big brother, "Something's off, right? So much effort for just that." Old Rong Nu stroked his beard. "No mistake. This is precisely the profound meaning of the Medicine King Mountain's great poof, the great slap of awakening. Back then, the experts of Shangyu would rather be killed than let the medicine granny slap them with this." Some officials ran over. "You want to rebel? You dare hit the second prince." Meanwhile, the second prince's favored concubine, Nai Ruo Yuan, who was originally the favored concubine of the second prince's father but was then cleverly snatched away by the second prince, spoke up. "HMPH. You dare hit my man, how audacious." The guy who just shouted, the second prince's butler, Cao Tai, was rumored to be a eunuch whose castration was stopped halfway, leaving him with only one ball. The butler ordered, "Men, kill him for me." The soldiers shouted briefly. "Kill!" Liu Yin ordered. "Everyone, stop." The butler held out the sword to the prince. Hey, second prince. Please, do it yourself. Liu Yin took the sword, and Nai Ruo Yuan smiled. Second prince, rest assured, I've poisoned the blade. This poison melts upon contact with blood and there's no cure. The poisoned person's entire body will rot, and they won't even realize they're being eaten alive, eventually dying in agony. This is the poison that second master likes the most. But in a move that no one expected, the second prince slashed the sword through the butler. The butler collapsed, groaning. Second master, why? Liu Yin's face became vicious as he scolded the butler. You dog. Relying on me, relying on my backing. How many people have you killed? How many innocent girls have you forced? You've done so many terrible things that tarnish my reputation. Are you worthy of your parents' upbringing? After dealing with the butler, the prince glanced at his favored concubine. As for her, she trembled and tried to defend herself. No, second prince. I've never done anything to betray you, Liu Yin sneered. You think I don't know what you've done, shameless hussy, seducing other men behind my back, even carrying another man's child, and daring to say it's mine. The soldiers, sensing danger, shouted to each other. The second prince is crazy. Everyone, kill him together. If we don't, none of us will escape. Attack, killing him here, no one will know. The second prince glared. You guys have followed me for so long. Fine. Although the responsibility is mine, you won't escape involvement either, might as well go together. He went on a killing spree, slaughtering everyone. Finally, he approached Hu Tian. Sorry to keep you waiting, senior. Hu Tian had already guessed his intentions. The cultivation technique known as Liu Yin knelt down and wailed. Wah, senior. This one slap has awakened me. I regret everything. I'm a scumbag. I'm worse than a dog. I'm not even human. At 7, I peeked at my father's concubine. At 13, I slept with my father's mistress. I bought dozens of imperial chefs to chronically poison my father, turning him into an idiot. Now the Northern Water Kingdom is in my hands. My father's harem is now my harem. My younger brothers are actually my sons, and I'm too degenerate to even have children anymore. Hu Tian was stunned, speechless upon hearing this. Liu Yin continued to wail. I should have never listened to that bitch Ronglan, and killed so many doctors from Medicine King Mountain. They were all miracle doctors who could have saved people. I regret it so much. I'm so sad. I don't deserve to live. He plunged a knife into the ground, blade pointing upwards. Senior, my sins are unforgivable. After I die, please dismember me and throw me to the fish, so the little fish won't be hungry anymore. With that, he jumped, aiming his butt at the knife. He trembled. Almost forgot. Even the fish would think I'm too dirty to eat. Senior, just set me on fire with some oil. I'm afraid I won't burn clean and pollute this world. With that, he croaked. After Liu Ying kicked the bucket, the shit-launching tree also vanished. System warning. Attack behavior from Hu Tian detected. Another chance. Opportunity. Hu Tian has left the immortal abode. Phase 2 is in motion. Plan to eliminate the people with a GUI. In disbelief, Liu Yin is dead. The disciples couldn't believe it. All it took was one slap. One of them burst into tears. No matter how it ended, Liu Yin is dead. We've finally avenged our brothers. With that done, Hu Tian returned to Rongnuo and ordered his disciples, kneel down and welcome our benefactor. Hu Tian quickly stopped them. No, don't kneel. Everyone ran away in fear. Agi coughed, cough. Everyone is trembling like leaves. Rongnuo explained. Oh, young Master Hu, rest assured, if you say not to kneel, we definitely won't kneel, Rongdan added. That's right, we listen to young Master Hu, even the old man does. That's right, young Master Hu, please withdraw your divine power. Hu Tian put his hand behind his back and blurted, actually. Rongsu gritted her teeth, ran to Hu Tian, grabbed his hand and said, Uncle. Second uncles. Fu Rongsu has something to say, she blushed shyly. Over the years, Rongsu was poisoned and wandered outside. If not for senior saving me, I fear Rongsu would have died far from home long ago. Rongsu held his hand tightly. Now, Rongsu and senior have already decided on our marriage. The disciples were in an uproar. Rongsu's great uncle and 2 uncles also froze. Rongsu knelt down, bowing her head. I hope the elders will allow this marriage to be arranged for me and senior. Old Rongnu clutched his chest and collapsed. Rongda hurriedly supported him. Great brother, he said angrily. Good heavens, you all made your great uncle angry. Old Rongnu slapped him. Idiot, I'm just too happy. Rongsu and Hu Tian looked at each other and smiled. Old Rongnu ran over. Son-in-law, Su girl. Hurry up and get up, he happily announced. Disciples of Medicine King Mountain, listen up. Young hero Hu righteously took action to help Medicine King Mountain in our time of crisis. That's the first favor. Young hero Hu has profound cultivation and found the lost secret technique, the Great Shift Big Displacement Reversal Palm. For our Medicine King Mountain, that's the second favor. Young hero Hu saved Rongsu and formed a marriage alliance, a match made in heaven, both a favor and a joyous occasion. Today, I, Rongnu, will preside over the agreement of the marriage between Rongsu and young hero Hu. After Medicine King Mountain is repaired, we will hold a grand feast to celebrate the wedding. The disciples rejoiced. If that's the case, we'll also have a chance to learn that palm technique That's right, young hero Hu is so powerful we won't be afraid of being bullied anymore, old Rongnu said gently to Rongsu. Su girl. Young hero Hu has a debt to Rongsu, and you have a debt to our Medicine King Mountain. You must always remember this, and share weal and woe with young hero Hu in the future. If you are the first wife, you must also take care of your husband's concubines, and you must not be arrogant and monopolize his favor. Rongsu happily, yes. Yes. Hu Tian awkwardly, Great uncle, I feel like one person is good too, should we? Old Rongnu interrupted him. Son-in-law, in our sky-profound continent, generation after generation cultivates immortality, and we have always valued strength. Continuing the family line is indispensable, son-in-law. You are so young and already have a high Yuanying cultivation base. With such innate talent, leaving behind hundreds and thousands of descendants will bring prosperity to the sect and family business. This is filial piety. Hu Tian scratched his head in confusion. Rongsu beamed. Senior. Rongsu is not a greedy person. I left after seeing the list before because I really misunderstood Senior as a schemer, a bully of innocent girls. She took his hand. Now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, please listen to great uncle. Hu Tian had a strange expression. He looked back at old Agui, who indicated his approval of the idea. Hu Tian happily. Okay. Then according to great uncle's wishes, great uncle Rongnu, happily. Good. Hu Tian added. If great uncle values descendants so much, then I won't hide anything from great uncle anymore. He embraced Rongsu. In fact, Rongsu and I already have a child. Everyone there was surprised. Old Rongnu rushed over and asked excitedly, Son-in-law, is it a boy or a girl? Can you let this old man see them? Hu Tian grinned. Yes. He pulled out an egg. Old Rongnu was bewildered. Esteemed son-in-law. This egg. Hu Tian was still smiling brightly. Well, guess we'll know if it's a boy or girl when it hatches. Rongsu covered her face in exasperation. Old Rongnu fainted. The disciples rushed over in a panic, calling out, Grand Elder! Third uncle! Rongdae was also caught off guard, stammering, Grand Elder brother. Old Rongnu foamed at the mouth upon hearing that. Rongdae helped the Grand Elder up, scolding the two of them. Look at what you two did, making Grand Elder this upset. Hu Tian and Rongsu gave forced smiles. Old Rongnu slapped third uncle again. Shut your trap. This old man is just overjoyed, the Grand Elder cheerfully announced. Let me tell you all. If it's an egg, it will hatch one day, and that will be a descendant of our Yaowang, Medicine King sect. An egg from Yaowang sect is a medicine egg, a divine egg. The other elders had to slap themselves to keep calm. The Grand Elder said sternly, If I hear anyone spouting nonsense later, I'll cut out their tongue, so don't blame me for being impolite. Hu Tian was pleased. So this is what it feels like to have a Grand Elder. Not bad, Rongsu said shyly. Grand Elder has always liked protecting others. An innocent little boy came forward and asked, Shifu-in-law, how did you two manage to lay an egg? Hu Tian honestly recounted. It's a long story. It all started when your Shifu and I were dual cultivating. Speaking of dual cultivation, your Shifu-in-law is amazing. Back then, I cultivated for 2 years straight. The other disciples perked up their ears, listening in secret. Rongsu blushed. Senior. This shouldn't be talked about outside, Hu Tian replied to her. We're all family here, no outsiders. Everyone wants to hear it. The disciples cheered. Yeah, Shifu-in-law, you have to tell us the whole story. We've never cultivated before. Hu Tian enthusiastically began to tell the story. I remember I grabbed the left one first. The disciples roared. Then what? Hu Tian continued. Then I flipped it over. Right as I flipped her over, I pulled her leg up. Rongsu was mortified and covered her face. Xuan Gi Zhen Ren. Could you dig a hole and bury me, please? Agui replied. Our Lord has no father or mother, nor siblings. For thousands of years he has been alone. This is the first time he's become a brother-in-law, the first time he's had a Grand Elder. Please be lenient, I rarely see our Lord this happy. Rongsu heard this, and turned to look at him tenderly. Senior. After the second prince stabbed himself, Yaowang sect began to rebuild, and it was clear that it would soon be full of life again. Hu Tian, afraid that something might happen again in the future, secretly added some high-end materials to the building materials, confusing the senior brothers. Some people even started dual cultivating on the spot. The muddy ground, which was supposed to be orderly, was instantly turned upside down. Hu Tian finally became accustomed to his identity as Yaowang sect's #1 Shifu-in-law. He found many lost cultivation methods of Yaowang sect in the Medicine King ring that Granny DC gave him, teaching and demonstrating them, captivating countless junior sisters. After countless times of secretly sneaking into Hu Tian's bedroom, Hu Tian decided to have Tao Er help guard the place. After all, he wasn't ready to take a concubine yet, but Tao Er didn't think so. As the #1 maid and a room-attending maid, how could she not worry about Hu Tian taking a concubine? Therefore, after getting the physical criteria for concubines from Ronglan, she started the selection process for everything from height and weight to bust, waist, and hips. Of course, all these things had to be kept from Hu Tian. While Yaowang sect was being rebuilt, The Grand Elder remembered a very important matter. The traditional old man wanted to hold a grand wedding ceremony to inform the ancestors, so he arranged for everyone to go to the Forbidden Land, where the heavenly fallen monster was sealed, to pay respects to the grandfather and father of Rongzhu. The Grand Elder lit incense and prayed, "Ancestors. In the 73rd year of Beishui, Northern Water, the heavenly fallen evil caused the cultivation of the Beishui cultivators to dissipate. Yaowang sect's 5 poison sect merged with the 5 ultimate gold formulas and chased the evil into the forbidden land of Yaowang sect. At that time, the sect leader of Yaowang sect, the old alchemist Rong Shan Yuan, and his son Rong Wu, sacrificed themselves to seal the evil in the forbidden land of Yaowang sect. Majestic and awe-inspiring, shaking the heavens. Beishui will forever remember the merits of the old alchemist. Although the old alchemist sacrificed himself, his spirit is still a guiding light for future generations." Rongsu's eyes filled with tears as she listened to the prayer. The Grand Elder continued his ceremony. "Please light a stick of incense to commemorate the spirit of the eternal old alchemist." Hu Tian looked thoughtfully, seemingly not understanding these ceremonies. He whispered to Old Egi. "That urn in front looks familiar," Old Egi replied. "It's not just familiar, it looks exactly the same. It's that medicinal scent." Back then, Hua 999 went berserk from swallowing pills. Qui deviation took hold, his body couldn't handle it, and his flesh exploded. It overflowed into these several barrels. Who knew that after so many years this barrel of medicinal concoction would end up at Medicine King Mountain? No wonder the cultivators of the Northern Water Kingdom lost all their cultivation. That Hu 999 was originally a cultivation crippling medicine, Hu Tian thought. Crap. The evil thing that the Northern Water Kingdom has hated for so long is this barrel of Hu 999's concoction. If Rongsu and the uncles find out. In the sky, a bird flew by, chirping and dropping something. That thing fell into the barrel that everyone had placed next to the offering. Agiwei noticed something and shouted, "Master, I smell living people in the barrel, and the origin of this smell isn't from one place, but two." Hu Tian looked at the barrel and realized something was wrong. He pointed his finger and sent spiritual energy to the barrel, causing it to explode. The disciples screamed, "Master, brother-in-law, why did you blow up the old alchemist's grave?" Hu Tian reassured them. "Don't worry, everyone. Just wait for good news." Rongsu asked. "Senior, what are you doing?" Hu Tian replied. "Look over there." A strange voice rang out. "Dad, I won this time, right?" Old Rongnu was dumbfounded. This voice. That strange voice still echoed with excitement. "Look at this. The taste in there clearly has chian grass, bitter mugwort, willow, and tongqua fruit. Dad, look at the color. How could I be wrong? This time I bet 3 for 1 and get paid 2. You're screwed, haha." Everyone had to pay attention to what was behind the smoke from the explosion. The image of 2 father and son talking to each other appears. The father spoke up. "Wuzher, maybe you've inhaled too much toxic gas and lost your sense of taste." The boy named Wuther replied. "Stop talking nonsense, I can taste it. I know I've won this time for sure." The old man touched what Woofer was holding and tasted it. HMPH. "You think you can win against me just based on that?" After tasting it, he yelled, "Haha, this aftertaste is sweet. It's early summer, this bird ate drumstick tree seeds. You're missing one ingredient, kid. Your cultivation is still lacking." The old man demanded. "Give it here." He plucked the boy's armpit hair. Wooer screamed, "No way, no way. My armpit hair, my armpit hair." Everyone who witnessed that scene was stunned for a moment. Suddenly, it started to rain, and the rain became heavier. The old man and his son were confused. Wujir exclaimed, "The sky has no mouth, a lid. The lid doesn't have a mouth. A lid that covers the sky." He was excited. "Dad, look, a waterfall." Wur rushed over and drank greedily. Glug glug. So refreshing. He suddenly stopped when he saw some frogs and fish swimming past. Meanwhile, his father was having a great time sliding down the water. Eldest Uncle Rong Nu shouted, "This is bad. That's extremely toxic. Everyone, get away." Hearing this, the disciples bolted, making old Rong Nu panic and call out, "Hey, wait for me." The old man, who was happily sliding on the water, suddenly stopped. Hearing the voice, he wailed, "It's my sea son. He's grown a beard." Wu-er also trembled and cried, "What's up, big bro? Why are you pretending this much?" Rong Nu hesitated. The old geezer ran over, crying, "Come on, let Daddy give you a hug. Daddy missed you so much." Rong Nu panicked. "Dad, big bro, don't come over here." Rong Su cried out, "Grandpa, Dad." She rushed over. "You're still alive." Hu Tian grabbed her hand to stop her. "Wait, because they've been trapped in this jar for so many years, they've absorbed a lot of toxins, now they've become toxic bodies, and probably can't be cured in this lifetime. The strange poison on their bodies could probably destroy this entire northern water country without a problem. This is the inherited technique of the high-level poisonous cultivators of the upper realm that can help them gather the toxins back so they won't harm those around them." Rong Su happily accepted it. "Okay?" She ran off. "Grandpa? Dad?" The two men looked towards the sound. In their eyes, Rong Su had turned into something strange. not like a human at all. So they panicked and ran away. Monster, monster, there's a monster, Dad. Run. Rongsu was bewildered. What's going on? Hu Tian patted her shoulder to reassure her. Don't worry, maybe they've been in there for too long, their minds are messed up, they'll be fine. After a while, Rongsu felt relieved. Okay, I hope so. She looked up, only to see Hu Tian turn into a terrifying monster. She screamed, Monster, monster, save me. At that moment, the system announced, Phase 2 of the Annihilation Plan has been successfully deployed. Progress 20%. Assembling Entropy Thermodynamic Northern Water Country is activated, covering the entire Northern Water Country, Agidi exclaimed. Lord, look at that pillar of light. It seems to be heading towards that lake. In Dahuang City, chaotic scenes were unfolding. Disciples were killing each other, monsters killing. That monster? Run. Oh my god, old Egi said to Hu Tian. Lord, this radiance will affect people's minds, making them see terrifying images. Using your cultivation to block it is also extremely exhausting. I'm afraid no one in this entire Northern Water Country can avoid it. Hu Tian released a formation, temporarily blocking the light outside. He instructed Agui, take everyone to the secret passage and protect them. I'll go over there and see what's happening. Agi obeyed. Please rest assured, Lord. Leave this place to this old man. Hu Tian landed on the lake and saw a strange system. He looked at it and wondered, what kind of evil magic item is this? He listened carefully. It was Ronglan's soul. Hu Tian decided to break that system. He unleashed a move. Immortal art. Demon slaying immortal hand. After the powerful blow, he surprisingly couldn't break it. And something stabbed into Hu Tian. He touched his body, feeling puzzled. Weird, why does it feel like I'm hitting myself? That's strange. He looks back, that lake still has the system notification. Phase 2 of the elimination plan has been successfully deployed. Progress 40%. Installation of the Entropy Thermodynamic Zhongtuo Kingdom has been initiated, covering the entire Zhongtuo Kingdom. Installation of the Entropy Thermodynamic Dongtuo Kingdom has been initiated, covering 60% of the Zhongtuo Kingdom. Someone who looks like a robot appears. That's the system person, number 078. Niu. Scientific Weapon System 2, 0 activated. Copying the system person, Liu Jiaxu. Simultaneously upgrading system number 088. Harem Scheming System 2, 0 combat mode activated. Copying the antagonist from the Tiankong continent, Yu Tianji. Simultaneously inputting system number 016. Puppet Control System 2, 0 activated. System person Liu Jiaxu speaks. Luo Tianshang Zun. Hu Tian intends to bombard the world's fortress, destroying the balance. Announcing your crimes. Hu Tian acts innocent. I was wrong. The other three are surprised. System person Liu Jiaxu gets angry. Let me finish. Your crime. Your crime is enormous. It hurt those adorable eyes. Hu Tian says. Sorry, the others can't handle this move. System person Liu Jiaxu screams. Let me finish. Your crime. Your crime is enormous. It hurt those eyes again. I'll make it up to you. Hu Tian adds. I saw Earth in the memories of Liu Jiaxu. The spiritual energy there is scarce, so everyone's cultivation is very low, and their lifespans are very short. He fumbles in his clothes and takes out a seed. This is the Fusang Divine Tree seed. If you plant it on Earth, it can sprout a new Fusang Divine Tree. He strokes his hair, shyly saying, Of course, I will also think of a way to restore the destruction of the world's fortress. The three system people freeze. Hu Tian shouts, Why aren't you saying anything? Or should I give you a few more? Someone is standing behind the system. He is observing his every move. He clicks his tongue. So easygoing. The system announces, analyzing the compensation provided by Hu Tian. Verification is genuine. This is what Earth needs. Sensing Hu Tian's regret and determination to be a friend, disbanding the elimination plan. New host. Bring the Fusang seed back to Earth. Simultaneously receiving rewards. A confirmation button appears. Automatically confirms after 10 seconds. That person presses the confirm button, flicks a cigarette, and orders, return to Earth. But then she gets angry. Ridiculous. I am the #1 system person, bringing the profound system to the Tiankong continent. Physics, chemistry, mathematics, biology techniques. I haven't been lazy for 3,000 years. Now you're saying my plan is disbanded just like that? Then what's the point of our thousands of years of struggle? She puts out the cigarette she was smoking and types rapidly on the computer. The computer screen warns, system successfully cracked, authorization granted, continue cracking unknown program or cancel. She clicked confirm, but she pondered, whoa, I never thought that getting flung back 3,000 years into Tiankong continent's past, thanks to this time distortion, would lead me to a way to annihilate Hu Tian. The screen showed the annihilation plan, progress at 60%, thermodynamic entropy successfully deployed in North Water, Central Earth, East Wood Kingdoms, waiting for activation in West Metal, South Fire Kingdoms, pause or continue. She slammed. Continue. Her gaze turned dangerous. A reward. What kind of reward could this be? Better than becoming the master of an entire dimension, maybe. She spoke into the mic. Hu Tian. Outside, Liu Xiaoxu, one of the system's people, echoed. Hu Tian. Your crimes of endangering Earth's safety and shattering world strongholds are unforgivable. This time, Tiankong continent will be utterly annihilated because of your actions. Hu Tian seemed slightly more concerned, but still kept his cool. He fumbled around on himself. Something else, huh? If you don't like that, I'll find another way. Just straight up sending cash feels kinda tacky, right? Ugh, so tough. He rummaged for ages but came up empty. Then he freaked out. Look back. Behind me. South Fire and West Metal are in trouble too. The computer screen now displayed the current annihilation progress. 100% thermodynamic entropy successfully deployed in North Water, Central Earth, East Wood, West Metal, and South Fire kingdoms. Confirm or cancel. She thought. Tiankong continent exists, only consisting of the 5 mortal kingdoms, and Hu Tian, you are the king of this mortal world. These 5 kingdoms are your very foundation, your 5 viscera. She schemed. Those pillars of light that shot out just now, you must have gotten a nasty backlash, right? These 5 pillars, blue, purple, red, white, and black, are the very essence of the 5 elements, mutual restraint. Planted right in the center of the 5 mortal kingdoms, Formation, West Metal Kingdom, South Fire Kingdom, Central Earth Kingdom, East Wood Kingdom, North Water Kingdom, the 5 elements generate rage, joy, love, hate, sorrow, and fear. These extreme emotions will be like poison, slowly eroding your 5 viscera, she sneered. As a mere system operator, I genuinely don't have the qualifications to fight you myself, let alone defeat you. All 3 system operators chorused. But I can wipe out the 5 kingdoms, thereby annihilating the entire continent. And you along with it. Hu Tian was astonished. Annihilate me? You mean you can actually hurt me? She replied through the mic again. Hurt, oh darling, hurt is just the beginning. You'll wish you were dead. Hu Tian felt utterly delighted. For real? Seriously? Hearing you talk like that, I kinda wanna try it out. I'm this old and I've never been hurt before. She absolutely blew up. Thermodynamic entropy deployed. Operation flawless. Hu Tian. You're utterly screwed. Hu Tian and she stared at each other through the computer screen. She looked a bit flustered. Your 5 viscera should be burning in agony right now, shouldn't they? Why are you perfectly fine? Hu Tian, looking completely spaced out. Quick question. Has it, started yet? She froze solid for a moment. Beep beep. Command. Niu. Activate scan on target program Hu Tian. Niku listened and scanned Hu Tian. The result shocked her. Holy crap, are you kidding me? No one has guts that long. She sighed. Good thing I prepared in advance. I've been taking away a lot of Earth's power for the past 300 years. System announcement. Your active betrayal will bring destruction. The Earth system is not a tool for you to satisfy your desires. Forbidden to use stored energy. System code has been broken. Change directive to activate. Hu Tian suddenly jolted, clutching his stomach and yelling, Ouch! My stomach! My stomach! She smirked. HMPH. Just a king of a world, that's all there is to it. He farts. Hu Tian returned to normal, and was actually excited. I farted. I can fart again. She couldn't believe what she just saw. Hu Tian was still very excited. I farted. I can fart again. She was unwilling to accept this. If that's the case, then I'll have to start a massacre. Leaving my system soldiers to destroy the 5 kingdoms, Tiankong continent, that is, she duplicated more system people. Her eyes widened. Not a single one will be spared. A group of system people flew in all directions, using different methods to bombard the world like cannonballs, puppets, and tornadoes. Hu Tian cultivates the mind to create spiritual power. Profound and yellow with the Tao. Heaven and earth are in flux. All laws are as one, encompassing all of existence. Hu Tian has now transformed into La Tian Zhen Ren, La Tian True Man. He raised his hand and commanded. The heavenly Daoyo that exists is written as break. The system on Hu Tian's side was immediately broken. System screen warned. Dongmu Kingdom's thermodynamic entropy installation destroyed. Nanhuao Kingdom's thermodynamic entropy installation destroyed. Zhongtu Kingdom's thermodynamic entropy installation destroyed. Shijin Kingdom's thermodynamic entropy installation destroyed. Annihilation plan failed. She was in shock, her eyes rolled back. Impossible. The installations exploded. He should have been seriously injured. Those devices are buried in his internal organs. How could this be? Hu Tian then unleashed a move. The heavenly dago that exists is written as annihilate, annihilating all the system people. In the blink of an eye, observing from the screen was enough to make her pale, pointing. Just one sentence can destroy all the system people. Even she grew a flower from her mouth, painfully turning into just a skeleton. All done. Hu Tian stood silently for a moment, then pondered. Is it over? But why do I have an ominous feeling? The system continued to operate. This time, a new girl appeared. She smiled with calculation. As expected of the ruler of the world of the Tiankong continent, easily using the power of the heavenly Tao to destroy all the system people. She flew out of that system light. However, I had anticipated this possibility. Dividing my consciousness into this regenerating body, once my heart stops beating, that part of the consciousness will activate. She sucked the spiritual power from that old woman, she said. I even stole the system itself, turning it into true hardware. Final plan. Progress 75%. The good show has only just begun. Beep beep, fingerprint scan in progress, scan complete. Area 022. Initiating a nurturing system. A baby boy appears. She approaches the nurturing pod. Qilong, the son of destiny. This is the perfect fusion of the cultivation world and science, she muses. From planning to the first model, repeated iterations and refinements, utilizing every structure of the Tiankong continent as experimental grounds, connecting new basic foundations, to causing the mainland king to regress in age multiple times, trapping him in a nascent soul stage body, then disguising myself as a nanny to obtain millennia-old trans-dimensional hair. This ultimate plan, hidden in the shadows, is finally seeing the light of day. She presses the system to activate it. Immediately, a massive explosion occurs. Several disciples scatter in chaos. Earthquake, save me. Suddenly, a dark figure appears, landing on the roof. Blood-curdling screams erupt from the citizens of Dahuang City. That mysterious girl stands atop the building. The dark figure that just appeared opens the door and takes the baby being nurtured in the test tube out. She smirks. Hu Tian? This is the gift I've prepared for you. Ding. System notification. Would you like to activate the Ding Pagoda to pump spiritual energy into Hu Tian's body? Yes or no? She smiles. Come on, let me show you the power of a top student. Multiple lightning bolts strike where she stands, creating a massive whirlwind. Hu Tian is startled. He searches around. This body, Hu Tian, suddenly loses stability. He keeps shrinking and growing, endlessly without stopping. A Gi hurriedly flies over. Master, what's wrong? Hu Tian continues to shrink and grow. He stutters. Quick, Agam ai, I'm about to scatter. Agai, Agi panics. What's happening? The mistress already helped stabilize his cultivation. That mysterious girl laughs gleefully. Everything before was bait. I just wanted to trick you into unleashing all of your cultivation. That way, I can use the Mobius meridian to pump the spiritual energy of heaven and earth into your body, using the Qilong physique to keep you between the states of regression and normal recovery, making you continuously regress and then recover. It might not be serious, but I can persistently call you a moron. The box displays a notification. Ultimate plan progress 100%. Would you like to initiate the cataclysmic tribulation, yes or no? That girl presses to activate the system. Man-Niu system person. She commands. Go forth, my children. Immediately, a series of system people unleashed savage wildness, astonishing power. Tireless. Feels no pain. Can freely use energy to continuously level up. The sandstone system user can turn earth and sand into cement, freely trapping people within it, making it hard even for high-level cultivators to escape. Then there's the terrifying poison system user and the devouring giant system user by the lake behind Back Mountain. Yao Wangshan, great uncle Rong Nu, then spoke. Right now, someone outside is bullying my Yao Wangshan's son-in-law. Someone's bullying your martial sister's husband, so what should we do? The disciples yelled in unison. United. Let's help martial sister's husband. Disperse your cultivation, great uncle. Rong Nu clenched his fist. Satisfied. Leave it to me. As long as my Yao Wangshan stands, no one can bully my Yao Wangshan's people. The disciples obeyed, spreading their arms wide to form a protective barrier. Rong Nu ordered, hurry. My cultivation is rising uncontrollably. The disciples cheered him on. Go, Hu Tian, we're coming. Rong Nu ordered. Hold tight. Qi condensation. Foundation establishment. Golden core, nascent soul. Great uncle Rong Nu. Absolutely don't let go. The disciples sensed trouble. Elder, this isn't good, something's happening. Great uncle Rong Nu firmly insisted. Don't you dare let go, or everything will go down the drain. Those system users were still going all out. That woman looked a bit smug. See? This is your Tiankong continent. The system users tore down the fortifications, setting them all ablaze. One of the system users said, I'll completely destroy it, then rebuild it into the form I desire. Your rising cultivation will cause you to revert. That's your weakness, Hu Tian. You've failed. Hu Tian was in agony as his cultivation kept reverting and then returning. Inside Hu Tian's inner sanctum, Agigi and Rongsu brought him back. Rongsu looked a bit puzzled. Is this Hu Tian? Hu Tian struggled to speak. Listen to me. I used my control to finally move everything related to the system into my immortal's abode. This place has the laws of heaven and earth. As he spoke, everyone suddenly paused, because Hu Tian's slender arm accidentally brushed against Rongsu, but he still forced himself to add, you absolutely must find a way to help me disperse my cultivation. The laws of heaven and earth, which I've controlled, can buy us some time. He suddenly slumped over as his supporting arm shriveled. He was startled. Agi spoke to Rongsu. Mistress, only you can help the Lord Master now. Only you. Around the Shenshu Jinggong there are coiled Shuilong, but as long as you follow me you can reach there safely. Old Gi watched those system users, frowning, and quietly confided a few words to Rongsu. Sect Master, please take over. I'll risk my life to buy you two some time. Rongsu nervously, okay, you leave with Hu Tian? Leaving those system guys with old Aigui. The system guys rush forward. Beep beep, enemy detected. Initiating elimination sequence. Old Aigui creates a protective barrier. Meanwhile, Rongsu flies away in a hurry. She's tense. Faster. Just a little faster. Hu Tian is rapidly fading away. She brings him to that flower tree, where they cultivated together, and lays him down. She asks him, Senior, can you still hold on? This time, his legs revert to their youthful state. Rongsu thinks to herself. Although his limbs are reverting, as long as, Hu Tian weakly says, I'm not so sure anymore. Rongsu is startled. Huh. She flips down his pants to take a look. Hu Tian panics. I'm done for. I'm definitely done for now. No more cultivating. Rongsu looks utterly disappointed after observing she starts pulling her hair. No way. There's gotta be a way. She grits her teeth. Rongsu calms down. Suddenly, something clicks. She approaches Hu Tian and says, I got it, Senior. Let's use that move from last time. Hu Tian is confused. Which move? Rongsu blushes and whispers to him. Hu Tian swallows hard. Rongsu says awkwardly. Things have come to this. Might as well try anything, even if it's a dead horse. Let's just go all out. Rongsu doesn't hesitate to pluck Hu Tian's hair. He screams in pain. Ow. She immediately releases that hair and creates many clones of Hu Tian. Hu Tian is overjoyed. Rongsu, you're the best. That's right. After cloning myself, I can continuously mess with the laws of the universe in the immortal mansion, and the effect on the system will disappear. Hu Tian's clones look at each other. Yeah. Confirmed. Now I can collect them, Rongsu says tiredly. Did you have to clone yourself so many times? A clone of Hu Tian says happily. After enough tries. As long as even one clone manages to completely break free from the influence, even if they come at me with 100,000 times the numbers, they still won't be a match for me. Hu Tian's clones high-five each other, looking very united, right? We can join forces to alter the flow of time, making it so that only a second passes outside. Ronglan, Aqiang, and Tao Xie secretly observe, thinking to themselves, it's the system of creation. Looks like something big is happening. Ashu, Ajie, and Agi are fighting against those system people with all their might. All of them are already covered in wounds. Aqiang bursts into tears. Wah, wah. Ronglan stops the little boy. Stay calm. Even father isn't a match for him. There's no use in us going. We'd just be throwing our lives away, Taosir adds. Aqiang listens to Ronglan. Aqiang reluctantly agrees. Okay. That system-controlling chick, she sits on the box. The box observes. Ha. Golden immortals, true men, what a joke, you're all trash. According to my intel, the three of you are just mortals, brought back by the great continent king when he was searching for treasures in this immortal abode several eons ago, who were nurtured with treasures, which is how you attained your current realms. Your cultivation and riches were all just picked up. She sneers. You even have the nerve to call yourselves immortals. Tell me, where is Hu Tian hiding? Or die. Ashu spits at that chick. How laughable. The Honored Lord's grace towards me is as heavy as a mountain. Don't you dare dream of finding out the Honored Lord's whereabouts, Agi states firmly. That's right. A seasoned mountain ginseng spirit like you, don't even dream about it. She puts on a smiling face, then glares. Kill them. The system people listen and charge forward to attack, and it attacks Along, the statue that's always on the wall. Along gets angry. You say they don't deserve to be immortals, so what about this king, she thinks. Someone who isn't in the intel appeared. This is... Ashu bursts into tears. Along, you finally arrived. Wah wah. Along transforms into a huge, powerful dragon. She's stunned. You're an immortal? Are you some idiot that Haozi invited? Along gets angry. Don't judge a book by its cover. This king's strength was forged in the crucible of real combat. You think this king is like those three good-for-nothings? This is like a knife to the hearts of Ashu, Ashie, and Agui. Along unleashes the forbidden technique. Karmic dragon reversal of heaven. It roars. Charge. One of the system people jumps onto Along, it gets annoyed, roars, and spits out a bunch of fire, burning the system people. That chick shows contempt. What did I think it was? Just a measly dragon from the western thunderous sea, Along said. Don't rush. There's something specially prepared for you. He took out something. It was the specialized kitchen spatula from the former palace lord's residence. That had gone through thick and thin. With Along. I'm dying a horrible death. Too much salt. I'm too salty. I'm too salty. I'm going to eat you. She widened her eyes. What the heck is this? Along burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, it really is something freaky. These guys are all exotic beasts that the venerable lord stewed up in the earthly Tusa continent back in the day. Their souls were absorbed into this spatula, specializing in attacking souls. With no defense possible, Along's eyes turned bloodshot, glaring at her, making her a little panicked. She suddenly burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Along was bewildered. She roared. Sorry, I've disappointed you. My soul isn't made of that kind of low-grade carbon. She grabbed a handful of sea sand from this immortal abode. Everywhere is treasure. Everywhere is pure energy. You think you're the only one with trump cards, she smirked, giving the order. System. Upgrade. The system goons obeyed, concentrating their attacks again. Meanwhile, under the divine Fusang tree, Akijiang asked Ronglan, Sis, why aren't we going to save that guy who's climbing so high? Ronglan pondered. That distant tower is very strange. I sense a very strong system energy on it. Is there a way to bypass the defense? Maybe we can help somehow. Teo Sher and A Chiang thought about it. A Chiang had an idea. Let me try. Both of you hold my hands tight. Ronglan and Tao Rare followed, grabbing A Chiang's hands. Finally, the three of them transformed into 3 crabs. The 3 crabs lined up, passing through the system goons. The great energy in the immortal abode soared, gathering on the upgraded 2.0 version of the artificial system person. Along was bewildered, absorbing so much spiritual energy from heaven and earth in just 10 short seconds. No, impossible. The system goons flew over to attack Along again. You son of a BTCH. I'm gonna fight you all to the death, boo-hoo, she said mockingly. Ha! Still risking your life for that deadbeat venerable lord. Hu Tian is just the 1000th heir. Stupid, unmotivated, lacking effort, doesn't even have the ambition to rule the world. A person like that isn't worthy of being the strongest, not worthy of becoming invincible. She jumped down and caressed Along. As for me, I will merge the 2 worlds, the Sky Origin continent and Earth, into the ultimate existence. You're not bad. You actually have some skills. Follow me, and I might not kill you. Along flared up. Shut up. The Venerable Lord possesses supreme cultivation and power, but he absolutely doesn't use it to indulge his own desires, nor does he force his will upon the world. I don't know what kind of nonsense you're spouting, Along said nonchalantly. But to us, Hu Tian is the best Venerable Lord. That chick didn't reply. Along yelled. Who are you to compare yourself to the Venerable Lord? That chick ordered them killed, then flattened the Xianfu. The system's minions obeyed the command, hacking Along into 3 pieces, and mercilessly impaled Ai Shu, Ai Ji, and a Gui. Crab Uncle A Chiang burst into tears. We're screwed. Dad's Q has dissipated. Ronglan the crab slapped A Chiang. You useless lump. You're the one with the highest cultivation among us 3. She pointed at the baby incubator. Hurry up and destroy that cursed thing. If the Xianfu is destroyed, then the whole continent is doomed. Damn it. A Chiang the crab transformed back, brandishing his sword. I'll kill you. He cleaved that system's nurturing incubator in 2. That chick instantly felt something was off. Damn it, gasp. She turned her back, Hu Tian snapped his fingers, and the souls of the 4 people appeared. Long time no see in Xianfu, having fun. She froze. No. This can't be. Ashu, Aji, Agui, and Along burst into tears, embracing Hu Tian. Venerable Lord, you finally came. I thought I'd never see you again. That chick broke out in a cold sweat. But you guys died, right? Hu Tian pretended to be worried. That's right, you died. But you can totally respawn, can't you? Is it that hard? Hu Tian pointed. Don't believe me. Check it out. Agiwi was bewildered. What am I looking at? Hu Tian beamed. The laws of this world in Xianfu are under my control. Don't even get me started on you just simply stabbing them to death. Even with a 5 thunder bombardment, ice and fire, or even their bodies utterly destroyed, or losing their very souls, just one thought is enough to restore them to their original state. He snapped his fingers. A rock shattered to dust. Aji and Agui, their muscles bulging, were now in the great perfection stage of true immortal. Hundreds of years of hard training don't even compare to one snap of the Venerable Lord's fingers. Venerable Lord, do you have anything even stronger? Bring it on, Ashu said coquettishly. After being bound by the rigors of true immortal great perfection for nearly 10,000 years, I can finally so myself address, Venerable Lord, you're truly. All 3 rushed over, showering Hu Tian with affection. Venerable Lord, please continue to whip us. That chick shrieked. WTF. She tried to compose herself. Calm. Everything is still within my calculations, they're just putting on a show. She said, You don't think I don't have a second tower, do you? Hu Tian mused. It seems, no matter how many towers you have, it's useless, right? That girl blushed awkwardly. Hu Tian added. It's just that you only managed to get the upper hand initially because I wasn't on guard. Now that I've peeled you away from the worldly laws. Even if you have more towers, she interrupted, eyes welling up. My 3,000-year plan is completely shattered. She bowed her head and collapsed, kneeling awkwardly at Hu Tian's feet. Just kill me. Take the box. He said, Nah. Don't be so dramatic, I actually quite appreciate your research. Hearing that, the girl looked up. Hu Tian chuckled. Even though you caused massive damage to the Kongtian continent, I feel there are way better ways to deal with you than just killing you." The girl was stunned for a moment, then quickly exclaimed, "No, no, I refuse. Just kill me. Kill me already." Hu Tian grabbed one of her horns and dragged her away. She struggled, absolutely refusing to follow Hu Tian's will. "No. Just kill me. Kill me already, please." A long sighed. "Oh man, I suddenly realized I'm starting to feel a bit bad for her." Do you guys remember the last time Master made that face? Ashu, Aji, and Agui said in unison. If you put it like that, it is kinda pitiful, seriously. Hu Tian successfully used the laws to improve the dynamic system created by the midwife, then tossed the midwife into it. The improved equipment plunged the midwife into an endless imaginary scenario, satisfying all her perversions, from which an overflow of joy burst forth from the bottom of her heart, amplified by the thermodynamic joy reactor, spreading happiness throughout the mortal realm 5 kingdoms, thus ensuring the mortal realm 5 kingdoms lived a supremely joyful life. Unlike the midwife, who was lost in her self-imagined bliss, the upgraded artificial humans weren't wasted either. Whether they were the Mannikyu system personnel clearing out stuff, or the Shashi system personnel mining, or the mighty poison system personnel eradicating the 4 pests, all quickly integrated into the Kongtian continent, becoming invaluable assistants in the daily lives and production of its people. The true Ronglan was also rescued by Hu Tian and returned to Medicine King Mountain, though she missed out on many epic stories. As for Liu Xiaoxu, the system user, she also followed Rongsu's instructions, becoming the empress and diligently ruling the Beishui kingdom with what she had learned. Although she was destined to be killed by Rongsu and accumulate karmic debt, at least her soul would eventually be brought back to Earth by Hu Tian, returning to the moment before her transmigration. But the story didn't end there. Sensing Hu Tian's sincerity and good nature, Earth finally understood him completely. However, the midwife's actions made Earth incredibly uneasy, so Earth decrypted her program, hoping to help Hu Tian resolve the crisis. But an unexpected glitch appeared during the process. At the rear mountain Immortal Abode's Tranquil Heart Pavilion, a G flared up. "Hurry, go already." A Gui held a go piece. Silence. I'm thinking, a G couldn't wait any longer. "Come on, hurry up. You can't take back a move once it's played." "Got it." A guy spoke up. "What do you know? Am I just playing Go? I'm reliving the Immortal Abode's crisis from back then. I'm reliving our hardships." The old man slammed his hand on the table. "What is this? This is spoils of war. It's glory." Suddenly, the system warned. Beep beep. Warning. The #1 system user Wang En Tai has been breached. Firewall deployed. System permissions revoked. Warning. Attempting to help Hu Tian control all creations of the Matrix detective system. System damage. Reaction too slow. Slow. Incident alert. Incident alert. Warning. A kaboom occurs. A hole that looks like it connects to another dimension suddenly opens up. Meanwhile, Hu Tian and Rongsu seem to be happily enjoying life. He's grilling crab legs, she's grilling eggs. However, in contrast to them, Ah Qiang, the boy, looks worried, his face gloomy. The boy exclaimed, "Dad," Ah Qiang hurriedly said. Lord, Dad's aura, it's gone again." Hu Tian patted his head. "Don't panic, I control the heavenly laws within the immortal realm, so no matter what happens to them, I can restore them perfectly in an instant." Ah Qiang wiped away a tear. Yeah. The 3 of them moved to where Lao Agi, Ajie, and A Chao were playing Go. He snapped his fingers as usual, but this time, nothing happened. Hu Tian wondered in confusion. Can't revive them. Ah Qiang burst into tears. "Dad?" He touched the fragment that fell out of the strange hole, he thought. "This fragment is full of the aura of the 3 immortals. You attacked the world's ramparts first. You used system users to attack the Kongtian continent. I didn't want to pursue it, but you made a move again, killing my people. I want you to give me a proper explanation." Lao Daqi I spoke up. "Ah Tian, this is the first time I've seen you angry in the realm. I must warn you. Based on what you've experienced before, the outside world may be dangerous to the Kongtian continent. Protecting the continent is our duty. Don't be impulsive. Don't leave the continent casually." The egg in Rongsu's hand is absorbing those fragments. The pin displayed on it has increased from 3% to 5%. Rongsu was confused. "Senior, what exactly is going on?" Hu Tian pondered. "I don't know what's going on exactly, but it probably isn't bad." He looked at the egg with a bit of surprise when he saw images of the 3 immortals appearing along with Earth. He wondered, if I'm not mistaken, this egg wants to show me the location of those 3. Ah Qiang asked, "Tian-ee. Do you mean they're still alive?" Hu Tian happily said, "Of course. Let's make a pinky promise. Just focus on cultivating, and I'll definitely bring them back." Ah Qiang nodded tearfully. "Yeah," Hu Tian and A Xiang said in unison. Pinky promise for 100 years, no changes." Hu Tian smoothed his hair and said, "In order to prevent the Kongtian continent from falling into danger again, I have to use this method." He plucked a strand of his hair and blew it away. Rongsu asked, "Bro, is that a clone of Senior?" He replied, Yeah, even though my strength isn't as good as my real body, it can handle it. Hu Tian gave the egg to his clone and said, "Take them back." Hu Tian's clone listened and took the egg, setting off on his journey. On Earth, in City A blonde girl was drunk, sprawled out on her bed. On her desk was a piece of paper that said, "Diagnosis, chronic myeloid leukemia." The girl, wretched, looking disgusting, she hurriedly ran to the bathroom, puked into the toilet bowl, and pressed the button to flush it all away. She went to the sink, washing her face clean, while the water in the toilet was almost completely flushed away. Suddenly, Hu Tian's clone popped up from it, his eyes immediately meeting the girl's butt. She pulled down her pants and sat down to deal with her. Business done, she sighed in relief. But when she stood up, she was shocked to see that the toilet bowl was still clean. Hu Tian's clone returned, collapsing. Arang asked worriedly, "What's wrong? Couldn't get through." Hu Tian's clone quickly replied, "No biggie, let's change locations." He picked up the bag and walked away again. Again and again. He stepped through that door once more. Ai Qiang spoke up. Tian-Ge, this outer body incarnation technique isn't very effective, huh? Hu Tian pondered. Seems a bit derpy. This time Hu Tian's clone appeared on the bed, but he wasn't fully out yet. He was shocked. "I'm stuck." The girl had just finished showering, opened the door, and stepped in, saw him, and immediately recognized him. She was suspicious. This Hu Tian clone replied with a language that defied the heavens and earth. "Ah, do we know each other?" At this moment, Ma Lele's heart completely collapsed. 3 years ago, many system windows appeared in her brain, saying they wanted her to go to some sky heaven continent, kill someone named Hu Tian. She's the granddaughter of the Chinese IT tycoon from CH Company, in charge of the Flowing Lotus computer system. "No one can tell me what to do. At most, I'll just ignore it. Anyway, no one is forcing me to inherit the family fortune. I don't want to work. I just want to chill all day." Completely disregarding that system, along with delaying the transmigrating progress, the system's punishments descended upon Ma Lele time and time again, leading to her increasingly poor health. Only then did she realize that the system was real. News constantly appeared in the media. To this girl, breaking news. Tsunami in District 20. Rich heiress in danger. Details to follow. Netizen 1. Not her again. Last week, May RIP page. Netizen 2. Well, her dad's always been high profile. This Missy just doesn't give a damn. Got an ailment, treat it, need a boost, get it, wanna have fun, go wild. She's got the cash anyway. Worst case, a few months in the hospital. Whatever, lol. She rage whispers to the system. "Why should I kill that Hu Tian guy just 'cause you say so? You trying to teach me how to do things?" She pouts. "Here we go again." Ma Lele grabs a knife and steps forward. "Dude, I think you're kinda stuck in my bed." Hu Tian's clone is bewildered. "Crap. The rules of this world are different from the Kong Tian continent. Gotta adapt first." Ma Lele stomps on his face. "Killing you to save myself. Sounds like a win-win." She raises the knife. "Guess you're staying here then." She stabs the knife next to Hu Tian's face. Ma Lele acts innocent. "Oops. Missed. Guess I failed again." She flips the blanket wrapped around herself. "I die, you live. A little profit isn't too much to ask, right?" Hu Tian's clone screams. "WTF." She rips off the blanket and throws it on his face. The sky that day was gloomy. Thundering rumbling. The golden core planet in Hu Tian's Dantian is constantly shaking. Lao Day worries. In 10,000 years, this is the first time the inner sanctum golden core has trembled like this. What in the world did a Tian encounter in that other world? A Qiang is equally worried. He asks, "Tian-Ge, your clone's been twitching like crazy. Is something wrong?" Rongsu feels uncomfortable. She wonders, why does this trembling feeling feel a bit like dual cultivation? Hu Tian is a little startled. Rongsu is suspicious. She turns to ask him, "Senior, are you hiding something from me?" Hu Tian coughs a few times. "Nope. First time for him too, just a little tough getting into the space crack, that's all." A Qiang shouts, "Come help. We can push it on this side." Rongsu and Hu Tian reply. Coming. In Ma Lele's beautiful apartment, her scream is shrill. "Hey, you're stepping on my hair." Lying next to the beauty, Hu Tian's clone wonders. The customs of this world are dual cultivation upon first meeting. Is that kinda weird? He sighs and puts the blanket back on Ma Lele. Damn it, how am I supposed to explain this to Rongsu? Ma Lele coughs a few times. Cough, cough. A little blood splatters out. Hu Tian's clone notices her. He touches her head. "See what's up?" HMPH. Seems like my Q and blood have a problem. He thought. "You're seriously trying to cultivate with such a serious illness. Not only will your cultivation not improve, but it might even worsen your condition, girl. Why do you have to make things so difficult for yourself?" Hu Tian's clone waved it off. "Whatever. Meeting is fate. And no matter what, you're the first person I've met on Earth. So I'll give you a little good fortune." He took out a glowing jade. Hu Tian's clone took out the egg. He reminded himself. Still got important stuff to do. Can't waste time. He hugged the egg and jumped out of the room. Ma Lele. Another dude was chilling at home, totally confused when someone jumped down from above. A stray cat scavenging for food was startled when Hu Tian landed right on it. It shrieked in panic. Meow. Hu Tian's clone stood below, looking up at where he jumped from, wondering. People here have no cultivation, yet they live so high up it's really inconvenient. He suddenly realized, right, it seems like they use a different language here than on the Kongtian continent. He listened intently to the sounds of everyone living on Earth, mastering over 5,000 languages in just 1 second. A young guy drove his fancy car zooming down the road, answering his phone. Honey, I just left the company, I'm on my way. Get yourself cleaned up. Hu Tian boldly approached the young guy with the egg and asked, hey there, Taoist friend. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen these 3 people? The guy was confused, not understanding what this dude was talking about. Then he burst out laughing. Haha, what's with the Taoist friend stuff? Get struck by lightning twice, dye your hair blue, and wear some ancient clothes and you think you're an immortal. Should I call you realized person or something? Hu Tian happily said. No need to be so polite, Taoist friend. Just call me A Tian. The young guy flipped Hu Tian off, showing his contempt. Get lost, wanna be weirdo. I've seen tons of guys like you trying to get clout by doing strange stuff, Hu Tian wondered. Liu Sheng. The young guy sped off, ordering his servant, hey, you think you get paid for doing nothing? There are some weirdos sneaking into the complex, blocking cars and filming videos. Go chase them away, Hu Tian wondered. Video. The young guy drove through the gate, pulling out his phone to chat with his friends. He said, bros, I met a funny dude today, some blue-haired guy calling me Taoist friend. It was hilarious. Hu Tian approached the guy and patted his shoulder, saying, Taoist friend? I see you seem to know a lot. He jumped into the car. Do you know where I can ask for information? I'm in a hurry. The guy got goosebumps, slammed on the gas, and sped off like crazy, screaming in panic. Hu Tian was a little excited. The carriages on Earth are much faster than in the Beishui kingdom. The young guy drove while calling the police. Yes, I want to report something. There's a person chasing me on an egg, he cried. Yes, sitting on an egg, flying really fast. Yes, I'm already over 180 kilometers per hour. Please come save me. Hu Tian was still calm because he didn't understand what was happening. He shouted, Taoist friend, be careful. The young man's car sped straight towards the truck in front. Finally, his car crashed into the back of the truck. The police came to talk to him. Can I see your driver's license, please? After looking at it, the police officer said, Ma Feifei, are you the one who reported someone chasing you on a flying egg? He nodded. The police officer concluded, take him to the station to check his alcohol level. Suspected drug use. Ma Feifei denied it. He defended himself. Officer, I'm telling the truth. The police officer asked him, oh really? Then where's the egg? Where's the person? Ma Feifei pointed behind him, but no one was there. The police officer looked up at the sky. He was shocked to see Hu Tian riding on the egg up there. Ma Feifei continued, he told me he's a cultivator. The police officer glared. You gotta believe in science. Hu Tian was confused. Whoa, the laws of this planet are weird. Can't find anyone at all. Forget it, I'll go look somewhere else. After thinking, Hu Tian rode the egg and flew away, blending into the crowd. On the way, after a while, Hu Tian smelled a faint fragrance. He was curious. Smells so good. What is it? He looked in the direction of the scent and saw a girl buying meat skewers. The owner handed the girl 2 mildly spicy mutton skewers. The girl scanned the QR code. Beep, I transferred it, ma'am, Hu Tian observed. So this magic artifact can transfer something and you get food. He also went to the skewer shop. The owner saw him and immediately greeted him. Handsome, what do you want? Hu Tian looked at the pieces of meat on the grill and his mouth watered, but he calmly coughed a few times and said, the same as that person just now. The owner pointed to the QR code sign. That was 22 yuan total. Scan the code here. Hu Tian picked up his phone, pointed it at the QR code, and said, I transferred it, ma'am. Unfortunately, a young man behind him saw it and got angry. Hey, your phone's dead. What are you transferring? Hurry up, it's a small business. Don't try to stiff them. Pay up. Hu Tian scratched his head. Paying with money is okay. The young man crossed his arms and said, of course. Refusing cash is illegal. Hu Tian pondered. Cash? If it's cash, then I'll take out a huge gold ingot, excitedly said. Then is this okay? The young man and the owner were shocked. Afterwards, Hu Tian ate his fill. Never had anything this delicious. Slurp slurp. The people here are so hospitable, giving me so much good food. Suddenly, the egg shook, which caught his attention. He glanced at the egg. It was pointing towards a tall building. A shoe's compass was pointing to that building, unless. Hu Tian stood up and walked towards the direction the compass indicated. A security guard there stopped him and requested, hello, let me see your health QR code. Hu Tian held out his phone. Will this do? The guard refused. Sorry, if your battery is dead, you can charge it over there, but without a health QR code, you can't enter. Hu Tian sighed. My phone's battery is dead, so I can't scan the QR code, and if I can't scan the QR code, I can't charge it. The system prompted. Sensing Hu Tian's reasonable request regarding identity, upgrading to the latest phone version, and initiating the relationship completion plan for the phone identity, he was suddenly charging. The system prompted, restoring the host's consciousness. Malaya, she was fast asleep, suddenly opened her eyes and rubbed them a few times. She saw a system notification on the screen. The chosen one has passed the test. The system will activate the chosen one's brain. Malaya was confused. The chosen one, the announcement is, the savior in the face of natural disasters, trying to turn the tide, is the scholar who possesses amazing knowledge, developing science and technology, is the kind old man who uses a mortal body to stand alongside the gods to solve the famine for the whole world. They were all chosen ones who appeared on earth. Their appearance was to protect this world. Because they sought survival and wealth, and satisfied their own desires, they could not pass the final test, and would be taken to another world to become a pawn. The system announced further, Chosen One, your succeeding mission is to try to befriend Hu Tian. She pondered. Meanwhile, Hu Tian followed the direction the egg pointed. It led him to a place that looked a bit luxurious. He asked, Ashu, are you here? A girl walked out, she thought. Her whole body smells like roast chicken. Her clothes even have milk tea stains. She's holding something unknown in her hand, and her hair is bright green. She still tried to be polite. Sorry, sir. The shop has a rule that we don't serve those who are improperly dressed. Hu Tian was puzzled, pointing to Malay next to him and said, I'm wearing more than her, she replied. Her clothes are neatly sewn. Before she could finish speaking, another voice interjected. He can enter at any time, Makalale nearby continued. She's just looking down on people, seeing that he's dressed casually so she doesn't want to serve him. That's all. The girl panicked and defended. No, we're a big brand. We always value service, Malale replied. Ha! Is that so? If you lie, you'll shrink 1 centimeter every day. The girl got angry. You're so mean, I'm not lying. Go ahead and dig my brain out to see if you don't believe me. The two argued for a while, looking very fierce. Hu Tian thought, damn, the laws of heaven and earth are different here, but let's give it a shot. He unleashed his grand void soul-snatching hand, aiming to poke her face. As Hu Tian poked the red-haired girl's face, Malele, who was standing aside, covered her mouth, looking horrified. So cruel. Hu Tian innocently reassured the girl. Don't worry, miss. I'm just doing what she asked, just checking your brain. The red-haired girl's memories appeared. In a dark night, the scene was deserted and empty. She huddled in a corner of the wall. She took out her phone to check her bank balance and sighed. Just got paid the other day, paid the rent yesterday, paid for Huabei today. After working for a month, I have nothing left. When will I ever get rich? Suddenly, she noticed a stray cat. She stroked it sadly. Sorry, I didn't bring you any food today. She recalled her boss's ear-splitting scolding. She shouted, Don't waste time on things you can't afford. If you don't meet your KPI this month, get out. There are plenty of people who can do the job. No one will miss a useless person like you. Hu Tian was a little disappointed. Looks like she's not familiar with. Ah Chow, he retracted his hand. She screamed, Ugh, it hurts. What are you doing? Hu Tian took out a gleaming gold ingot and handed it to her. Here, this is for you. Doesn't that feel better? She panicked, not understanding what was happening. Hu Tian tossed the gold ingot. The red-haired girl hurriedly grabbed it, but it was too heavy. So heavy that it fell to the floor, cracking it. Hu Tian was surprised. Huh. People in this world are so weak. Malile moved closer, looking at Hu Tian's hand. Do cultivators like you spend money like this? Hu Tian gulped. She asked. Want to see more? Hu Tian blushed and refused. No, I'm looking at you. You seem to have recovered. Looks like soul-snatching plum works after all, Malale thought. A bit of warm red, with a faint metallic smell, I thought it was. Hu Tian smiled brightly. That's right. Soul-snatching is of the fire element, so it's naturally warm. What did you think it was? She turned away, slightly embarrassed. Of course it's fruit. She then took Hu Tian's arm. Let's go inside. Don't let the storefront fool you. This place has a lot of history. This shop is called Zhu Shu, embroidered hands. 30 years ago, it shook the entire region with just one embroidered dress. Now it's a world-renowned luxury brand. That's right. What do you want to buy here? Hu Tian transferred spiritual energy from himself to the girl. She saw fragments of Hu Tian's memories. Sky continent, immortal midwife and husband. 3 immortals. These are memories. This is a cultivator's immortal technique, she mumbled to herself. He really is a transmigrator from another continent. Hu Tian and the Ma Luo were resting in a room. Hu Tian was still clutching the egg tightly. It reacted just now when we were downstairs. Why isn't it moving anymore now? Ma Luo suggested. Hey boss, I'll help you find them. How about you become my master? Hu Tian asked in surprise. You have a way to find them. She stood up and moved closer to Hu Tian. Don't worry. It's super easy. Hu Tian refused her. But I can't be your master. We've already dual cultivated. According to my uncle, this goes against common decency. Mei Luo moved even closer to him, stroking his green hair. Doesn't it get even more exciting the more improper it is? Hu Tian swatted her hand away. I'm not that kind of person. Mei Luo wasn't upset. Instead, she was even more excited. Whoa, I just realized you're so cute. You're clearly a big shot, yet still so naive. Exactly my type. The customs and morals of this world are different from yours. The strange custom here is that if you want to learn, you have to sleep with your master first. Hu Tian blushed in embarrassment. The customs here really are weird. First time we met, we dual cultivated. And even taking a master and learning skills requires dual cultivation. He wondered. Could it be that the sect that founded this world was originally the Joyful Union sect? Ma Luo beamed cheerfully. Exactly, you got it. She took his hand and said, come on, let's go get some local specialties to eat, then we'll start the plan to find them. Ma Luo led him to a restaurant serving large stove hot pot, northeastern stewed meat, and Chongqing dishes. She instructed him. Hey, when it comes to our world, there's one dish you absolutely must try, otherwise it's like you haven't truly been here. Got it. They arrived at a seductive lingerie shop, July 7th. Spend 277 coins, get a voucher. Lingerie, 30 coins. Spend 300 coins on lingerie, get a coupon. Hu Tian calmly asked. What is that? Do you female cultivators all wear this kind of chest-protecting armor? Mei Luo happily said. Interested? Then let's go inside and take a look. Inside the lingerie shop, Hu Tian walked around. Taking a look, he picked up a flimsy top. This clearly has no defensive capabilities and is of poor quality. He blew a bit of spiritual energy into it. This might just be able to block a full power strike from a golden immortal. Mei Luo excitedly ran over and called to him. Big shot! She freaked out. Hey, you're not mistaken, are you? This is for aunties. Do you have that kind of taste? Hu Tian was confused, not understanding what she meant. Mei Luo pressed her ear against him, listening carefully. Then she said, heartbeat's normal, so he probably doesn't have any weird fetishes. How could a handsome young man like him possibly be into anti-stuff? She ran to grab 2 other types of tops. Hey, big shot, which one do you like? Pick one for me to try on for you. Hu Tian looked around, fumbling for a moment. Oh right, you go change, leaving Ma Luo standing there. Nearby, an old couple was arguing. The wife pinched her chubby husband's ear, looking annoyed. Nice, you keep staring at that fox spirit, huh? She pointed at Ma Luo. Look at her slutty appearance. Who knows how many men she's seduced? That promiscuous hussy. She's a fox spirit. Someone who's been ridden by 1,000 people. Hu Tian suddenly appeared in front of her. You're wrong. She crossed her arms, raising her chin. Who are you? It's none of your business how I discipline my own pig. Haha. Cat got your tongue? Looking at how you're dressed? You planning to steal some panties around here? Hu Tian's face darkened, looking pissed. The wife panicked slightly. Hey, what do you want? You want to hit a woman? I'm not scared of you. He turned to her and said, my name is Hu Tian. What's your name? The wife snapped. Hey, I'm talking to you. She sighed. Finally remembered to ask me my name, huh? Instantly, she switched to a super cheerful mood. My name is Ma Luo. Nice to meet you. He answered Hu Tian, then turned away. Ma Luo felt a little awkward. Al. All right? Hu Tian pointed directly at the wife. You're wrong. Ma Luo has no cultivation at all. There's no way she could be a fox spirit. The wife and the surrounding girls were stunned and confused. The husband whispered to his wife, we've run into a crazy guy. We shouldn't mess with him. Hu Tian added. Also, she even does dual cultivation with me, and she's still a virgin, definitely not some promiscuous hussy. Furthermore, I've seen her fate, she's richer than you by far. The wife scoffed. Cultivation, fate. Are you crazy? Hu Tian turned to ask Ma Luo. Didn't you say just now that men in this world aren't allowed to hit women? She smoothed her hair and nodded. Hu Tian snapped his fingers, and clumps of fur sprouted from the wife's chest, along with a beard and 2 animal ears. Ma Luo happily said, why suddenly remember to ask my name? You know how to flirt. The wife knelt down, looking like a beast, crying miserably. Husband. Honey. Save me. The husband was flustered. Don't be scared. I'll call an ambulance for you. Just lie down for a bit longer, okay? Hu Tian cracked his knuckles. The husband noticed and became a little terrified. You don't come over here. All my men are downstairs. Ma Luo coldly said. Let's go, don't waste time on this trash, Hu Tian asked her. She insulted your purity just now. And you're just letting it go, Ma Luo laughed. Don't punish yourself for other people's mistakes, being happy is the most important thing. Zhu Feng was stunned into silence. She grabbed his hand and pulled him along. Seeing how good you are at flirting, how about I put on these 2 for you to see? According to intel, the target is likely to possess a level 2 Esper combat ability. After escaping the Longshan area, the target has been in the Baxda shopping center, spending large amounts of money on shopping. Currently, the target is on the 3rd floor in the City Lover lingerie store, Emphasize again, this operation is extremely dangerous. Everyone pay attention to safety. Mind Power Team. Deploy the forgetfulness barrier. Eliminate public influence. Mind Power Team 1. Roger. Jamming system installation complete. Commencing cover-up of target area 1, a soldier reported. Captain. New intel. The captain asked, what is it? This guy is called Lao Tai, Chief of Bureau 749, the soldier continued. Captain, surveillance camera footage shows the target using a strange ability. After transforming a young woman into a man and beating him up, it can be seen that there's temporarily no danger to life. Lao Tai was tense, turning a woman into a man. Never seen this ability before, he ordered. Immediately inform the Special Advisory Group. This is a big fish, the soldier added. Captain, the target is now going into the fitting room with a girl. The surveillance camera can't see him. Lao Tai frowned. Fitting room? What's he up to? He demanded to see through the mirror carefully, to see what he's doing now. The mirror team member of Bureau 749 responded. Roger. He began to use his ability. Observing through the mirror, he widened his eyes. Captain, how can he do this? 3 other team members rushed in to watch. Too abnormal. Lao Tai remained calm. No, it's very normal. After all, the reason Bureau 749 exists is because of these sudden events. Back in the lingerie store, inside the fitting room, Masaleil's voice. Hey, this won't do, it'll fall off. Okay, I know what you want to do, be good, don't move, let me... Zhu Feng was bewildered. I thought you said you'd put it on for me to see. Ma Leo replied. Hey, I am putting it on for you to see, she whispered into Zhu Feng's ear. Moreover, you can look at it whenever you want to see it. Or what? I would have said so if I wanted to see it. If you don't say it, how would I know you want to? She teased further. It's not like I'm not letting you see, right? Hearing this, Zhu Feng's nose bled. He was elated. Yeah, Ma Leo whined. You do it yourself. A girl can't always take the initiative on this kind of thing. Easy does it, don't hurt me. Zhu Feng was so dazed that he drooled. His IQ went down to 0. Out of the blue, a shout. Zhu Feng. You have violated the management terms of the International Esper Association. Please immediately release the hostage in your hands and accept investigation. Several team members and Lao Tai of Bureau 749 appeared, surrounding the entire store. Several team members shouted loudly, I'm saying this one last time, come out here right now and submit to the investigation. The dressing room remained silent. Lao Tai frowned. All right, enough talk. Make your move, he ordered. Dong technique control. The dressing room curtain burst open. The team members were full of praise. As expected of the captain. Able to use the Dong technique to control all things. Captain is awesome, another one replied. Yeah, has the aura of an ancient sword immortal. Maleo, enraged, rushed out and yelled at them. What the hell, no manners at all. And then jumped right into the dressing room. You think Bureau 749 is so great? Bunch of bastards, believe it or not, I'll call my brother Wolf. Suddenly she noticed Lao Tai sitting nearby, and she was startled. Immediately changed her attitude. Oh, your brother Wolf, Lao Tai sighed. Oh, my ancestors. Can you please stop causing trouble here? Hu Tian poked his head out from behind the dressing room curtain. Your friend. Let me see. Ma Lele gestured for him to keep quiet. No, oh my god, just stay there. But Hu Tian didn't listen. He stepped out of the dressing room wearing a bra and stood facing Lao Tai. The team members had nosebleeds. Hu Tian cheerfully clasped his hands in greeting. Greetings, fellow cultivator. Greetings. Lao Tai stated. You are involved in violating Articles 15 and 19 regarding the management of the International Association of Metahumans. Please come with us to the Bureau immediately to submit to the investigation. Hu Tian was confused. What articles? Ma Leo was worried behind him. I'm screwed. Damn it, that wacky system wants me to build a good relationship with this big shot, and now that Wild Wolf is here to arrest him, what if he angers the big shot? She panicked and rushed forward. Brother Wolf, hold on with the arrest. She ran in front of Hu Tian, spreading her arms to stop Lao Tai from arresting him. She said, I have a huge lead. I need to report a major criminal, Lao Tai asked. What crime? Ma Lele said without hesitation. My father, Lao Tie, looked at Geng, silently skeptical. Ma Lele revealed, I personally witnessed young girls, young women, all 3 families being locked in his basement. The entire Bureau 749 was in shock. Ma Leo continued. He also evades taxes, murders, commits arson, and even steals secrets. You must immediately arrest him, and then force him to cough up 30 to 50 billion in donations. Lao Tai trembled all over. It seemed like he couldn't believe what he had just heard. Mei Leo didn't stop there, she added. Oh right. Last time you asked you guys to help me with my medical bills, you still haven't given me the money. Go find him quickly. Lao Tai angrily shouted. Ma Leo. I still have dozens of missions to carry out. I don't have time to mess around with you. She knew she couldn't keep blabbering, she growled. Fine, you damn wild wolf. You dare call yourself this old man to me. You're old lady, she grabbed Hu Tian, saying, I'm telling you, Sleeping with this fresh meat is so comfortable. Unless I die, then you can forget about taking him. Hu Tian pushed her hand away and stepped forward, clasping his hands in front of Lao Tai. This fellow Taoist, I cannot go with you. The person I seek has not been found yet. Lao Tai frowned. If you refuse to cooperate with the investigation, don't blame me for getting serious. He roared, his eyes bloodshot, transforming into a ferocious wolf. Ma Lolo trembled, threatening. Lao Tai, I'm warning you, don't push me, I'm prone to suicide. Lao Tai didn't care, HMPH. Too late, if I transform and don't see blood. Before he could finish, Zhu Feng stepped forward and ruffled his hair. Whoa, amazing. You don't have any cultivation, yet you can use the beast soul sex skills. The team members panicked. He dared to do that to the captain. Lao Tai flew into a rage and roared, you're courting death. Zhu Feng wasn't scared at all, on the contrary, he felt excited. He held the guy's mouth shut. The number of teeth is changing too. This isn't a beast soul sect technique, what's the principle? No matter how hard Lao Tai tried, he couldn't close his mouth. He trembled. No, I can't bite. Impossible. After observing for a moment, Lao Tai had an idea. Opportunity. Attack his weak spot. Lao Tai's hand tensed up, and sharp claws attacked Zhu Feng's crotch. The team members cried out, Captain! Lao Tai screamed. The attack didn't faze Zhu Feng at all. On the contrary, his claws broke, and blood spurted out. Zhu Feng slammed his mouth shut. Fellow Taoists, that's not polite. You can't use those tactics when sparring. Lao Tai hugged his hand, wailing. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, damn this guy. Zhu Feng balled up his hands and tensed his muscles. Then it's my turn to attack, right? I've never fought a cultivator like you before, so what kind of move should I use? Malolo cheered from behind. Dalao, get him. This savage wolf is arrogant all day long. You have to beat him hard. The mirror guy behind tried to calm his mind and channel his power. He thought to himself, Captain, hang in there. I will definitely find his weakness. After trying for a long time, he couldn't find any of Zhu Feng's weaknesses. Not only that, but the mirror weapon in his hand also cracked. The mirror guy panicked, his voice trembling. It's broken. It's broken. He burst into tears. The Xuanjing inherited for thousands of years has been ruined by me. Grandpa will kill me. Zhu Feng jumped up, ready to fight with Lao Tai. Seeing this, Lao Tai screamed, Oh yeah! But suddenly, Zhu Feng disappeared. He appeared next to Mirror, asking, is he sad because his magic weapon is broken? Lao Tai panicked. Speed of light. So scary I can't even see his afterimage. This is someone with space system abilities at the S level. Zhu Feng pulled something out from inside his bra. Mirror was curious. What is he doing? Lao Tai cried behind them. Crap. This distance. Can't even save anyone in time. Zhu Feng pulls out something brand new and sparkly. Here, take this. Don't bother me and Taoist Lin Shi while we're getting cozy. The mirror dude is stunned. What's with this dense spiritual energy? The mirror points at the glowing thing, voice full of doubt. For me, Zhu Feng grins. Yep, take it, don't be shy. The mirror holds it, then hesitantly says, this treasure, you bro, are giving it to me. Zhu Feng scratches his head, confused. That's right. When the little disciples of Yao, Medicine King, Mountain cry, this is how I comfort them. Don't you like it? The mirror kisses Zhu Feng on the cheek. Everyone's jaws drop, everyone's completely shocked. Malale gets pissed, she snarls, hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Did you ransack my whole damn family? The mirror is beyond happy. The spiritual energy of the Xuanjing, profound mirror, has been weakening for hundreds of years. Didn't expect to find a divine item 10,000 times better than it. Your Excellency, this little girl is willing to repay you with my body. Malele is going nuts. Hey, crazy bitch. There's a line for everything. He's mine. Zhu Feng sighs. These families, the customs of this world are kinda scary. How am I supposed to explain this to Rong Su? Lao Ti, old Tai, is agitated, he shouts. What kinda? Didn't you want to get cozy? If you can take this move of mine, I'll admit defeat. The team members quickly try to stop him. Captain, don't. You'll die. Lao Tai brushes aside their pleas and charges forward. Scarlet Sorrow Eye Art. His eyes bulge. Come on. Take my strongest move. He flashes past Zhu Feng. Blood splatters everywhere. After the attack, they both pause for a moment. Ma Lele is worried. Bro day. Big boss. In Zhu Feng's hand is Lao Tai's eye. These stone eyes are junk. They'll corrode the chi and blood in your body. All those injuries were caused by it. Why are you still keeping it? Blood trickles from his eye socket. I used all my strength, worked my ass off, to bring out my strongest trump card. Lao Tai's body can't take it anymore. He collapses. Coughing up a mouthful of blood, he resignedly accepts, I failed. You can kill my brothers at will, I'm sorry. In the next life, if... Before he can finish, an eye falls to the floor, stopping Lao Tai short. After that, A pile of different kinds of eyes falls down. The crowd is shocked again. Xu Feng hugs the pile of eyes, happily saying, "Look, there are tons of things like stone eyes. Gotta choose carefully. You're wood spiritual chi, so things like fire and metal aren't suitable." He picks an eye and says to Lao Tai, "The emerald sea dragon abyss pine metal stone is very suitable. Water nourishes wood, and it even has water-type immortal arts." With that, Xu Feng puts it back in for Lao Tai. After it's attached, Lao Tai's soul feels like it's in a garden of flowers, so warm, like all the scars left by previous battles have been erased. Everything. I feel enormous power. That stone eye thing, it's so peaceful I don't have to trade my life for it like before. He touches his new eye. This is it. Xu Feng sighs in relief, finally awake. "Even though I don't get it, I respect your customs." Lao Tai was confused. "Customs?" Hu Tian pointed at Ma Lele. "The moment I arrived, I started dual cultivating with her." Lao Tai was dumbfounded. Hu Tian continued, pointing at Mirror. "Then I gifted her a magical artifact, and she kissed me too. Now it's your turn." Lao Tai panicked. "Dude, what kind of joke is this? How could I do something like that?" "Ma Lele, aren't we friends?" "Say something." Ma Lele grinned smugly. "Who was forcing me a moment ago? Now you're begging." Lao Tai blushed, embarrassed. Hu Tian exclaimed excitedly, "I get it now." Ma Lele asked, "You get what?" Hu Tian patted Lao Tai on the shoulder. "They're both girls, and you're a guy, so it shouldn't be you taking the initiative, it should be me." With that, he puckered up and kissed Lao Tai. Lao Tai was so scared that he ran away. Hey! Don't come over here." Ma Lele and Mirror were speechless. That night, Zhuangqing was at a villa somewhere. Lao Tai reported to his advisor, "That's what happened. Advisor, Target 17, while pitiful, destroyed our stuff, but also gave us 2 things. The advisor clicked his tongue, tisk tisk, said, "So the mission failed after all, and you got bribed with some old junk." Then he got angry. "And you're not even ashamed to plead for the other guy. You've got some nerve." Lao Tai sadly glanced at the 2 items. The advisor paused. "Wait a minute, this aura? This is," he shouted, "notify all members of the advisor team, and all chief-level or higher secret agents of Bureau 749. Prepare weapons. Lock down the target's location immediately. Holy crap, we're screwed. This guy is a big deal." Lao Tai quickly tried to defend Hu Tian. "Advisor? Hema, he doesn't seem like our enemy, does he?" The advisor got angry, chasing Lao Tai away. "Get lost. Take those 2 things and get out of my sight." He understood, and quickly got up and left. Roger. The advisor looked annoyed. Out on the street, Ma Lele happily linked arms with Hu Tian. "Big shot, let me tell you. Sometimes those treasures of yours are worth money, don't just give them away." "Didn't you see how happy that wild wolf guy was?" she pouted. "He started it. Besides." As she was speaking, someone yelled, "Ah!" Ma Lele quickly pulled Hu Tian along. Let's go. Let's go see. Something's happening up ahead." Getting closer, Ma Lele's group quickly said, Coming through. She freaks out. That's the red-haired girl from before that they ran into. She's been stabbed in the gut, bleeding like crazy. Ma Lele says sadly, "Isn't this the shop girl from before? She's dead again." Her pupils are completely dilated. There's no saving her. A guy on the street whispers to the dude next to him, "Daring to walk around with that much cash, deserve to get robbed." His buddy sighs, saying Ma Lele looks regretful. Sigh. Giving her that pile of gold wasn't helping her, it was hurting her, Ma Lele says, reminding him, "You really can't just go around giving stuff to people willy-nilly." Hu Tian ignores her. He snaps his fingers, and the stabbed girl bursts into flames. Ma Lele yells in a panic, "Ah!" The body's burning. Hu Tian scratches his head. It's not burning, it's bringing her back to life. The knife in the girl's stomach slowly comes out, and the wound heals itself. She clutches her head and coughs a few times. Cough, I got mugged. And then, Ma Lele can't believe her eyes. She's alive again. You can even do that. Are you kidding me? Hu Tian conjures up a chest filled with gold, silver, and jewels, and presents it to the girl. "Go home early. I've cast a formation on this chest. No one in this world can threaten you now." The red-haired girl is so satisfied she's drooling. Suddenly, a motorcycle roars up out of nowhere, and it turns out to be Lao Tai. He flips up his helmet visor and says urgently, "Quick, get out of here. All the special advisors from Bureau 749 are on the case. Hurry, if you don't leave now, you're done for." Hu Tian is stunned. Special what now?" Lao Tai winces. "They're coming to arrest you. You're no match for them. Go." Ma Lele is annoyed. "Huh. Didn't you say you'd help us take care of it?" Lao Tai groans. "I'm screwed. Too late." Hu Tian and Ma Lele stare in shock as a helicopter flies straight towards them, and a bunch of armored guys line up in formation. Lao Tai takes off his helmet completely and steps forward to try and stop them. He says, "Wild Wolf, I always pay my debts. I'll buy you some time, and you're fast, so you can definitely get away. Don't worry. I'll protect you, even if it costs me my life today." Ma Lele expresses her worry. "Why is it so intense, Wolf bro? What's going on?" Lao Tai thinks for a moment and replies, Yay. I reported today's events to the advisors. And knowing how they operate, it's probably murder and robbery. Ma Lil shivers. Moo. Murder. That's too much. From above, a fist-shaped hand slams down where Lao Tai is standing, and it hits the ground, creating a massive explosion. Lao Tai frowned. This is flesh-grinding rebirth. That's the first advisor of the advisor squad. The one with SSS-level rebirth ability and terrifying regenerative power and abilities. Codename Wasteland? That helicopter has arrived. They are shining lights down on the three of us. A nurse with green hair stepped down with a leisurely look. Malele was a little surprised. Such amazing footwork. She can step down from a swaying ladder, Lao Tai said. Dual-wielding poison and healing, she's the second advisor. With SSS-level healing abilities, skilled in controlling flying needles, codename Venomous Snake. Then another guy appeared. He was a young man with a very noble appearance. Stepping out of a luxury car, Ma Leo was a little curious. The last one even brought Xin Zhang along. Is he the strongest advisor? Lao Tai replied to her. Strong, in a certain sense, yes. That's the third advisor of the advisor squad, I forgot his codename. Said to have never lost, but never won either. Lao Tai loudly defended Hu Tian. You three. Although Hu Tian violated the International Special Ability Person Treaty, I can confirm that he is not a bad person. The three advisors' faces became sullen and uncomfortable. Lao Tai continued. Although I am no match for you, I will definitely stand with Hu Tian today. The three of them stepped forward together. Lao Tai began to tremble. Is this the power of the three advisors? The pressure is terrifying. Too much. One more step, and it will be the best attack range. Lao Tai once again transformed into a savage wolf, rushing to attack the three advisors, but to no avail. The three of them only needed to nod their heads to avoid Lao Tai's attack. All three advisors knelt down, in unison. Greetings, Dragon Lord. Hu Tian was confused and didn't understand what was happening. All the team members also knelt down in unison. Greetings, Dragon Lord. Greetings, Dragon Lord. Those killers in the cars also spoke up. Greetings, Dragon Lord. Greetings, Dragon Lord. Lao Tai was stunned. What's going on? The three advisors remained in that respectful state towards Hu Tian. Ma Lel whispered into his ear in confusion. Bro, boss, do you know them? Hu Tian rested his chin, shook his head repeatedly, and replied that he had never met them. He stepped forward to interrogate Lao Tai. Didn't you say they came to kill me and steal the treasure? The old man trembled, sweating profusely. Oh, Hu Tian crossed his arms and interrogated the advisors. Who are you three? Why are you kneeling? Didn't you come to kill me? The noble-looking old advisor spoke up. How could we kill someone and steal treasure? As for who we are, he smirked. Then his neck suddenly stretched out a bit. Guess. Hu Tian looked at Maluoluo. Deep in thought, he turned back and asked, aren't they that advisory squad or something? The senior advisor from earlier chuckled even harder, then said, you're close, but that's just our profession. Try again. Hu Tian scratched his head, looking puzzled. The other guy chuckled. Still can't figure it out, huh? Hey, he put a turtle shell on his head, sighing playfully. Hiya. Now do you get it? Hu Tian was taken aback, glancing at the egg. He picked it up to look closer. The advisor continued. Hee, ring a bell. Hu Tian picked up the turtle shell. This is Old Gi. The other guy burst out crying. Wah, you finally remembered. Wah, you finally remembered. See, our honored master still remembers us. That senior advisor stood up. Why yeah, honored master. What's with that look on your face? You should be super happy, shouldn't you? Hu Tian scoffed. The life force of this turtle shell vanished ages ago. Don't tell me you killed Old Gi. You really murdered him for his treasure. He roared angrily. HMPH, pay with your life for old guy. All three advisors panicked. The posh advisor rushed over and clung to Hu Tian's leg, wailing miserably. Honored master, please calm your anger. Honored master. It's me, old guy. We were just trying to give you a surprise. Huang Ji Yu also hurriedly ran over, explaining profusely. That's right, honored master. It's me, Crab. Is my son Ah Chiang doing well? Has that undefeated Banban chili plant I grew bloomed yet? Hu Tian remained unconvinced and angry. The three immortals of my manor have cultivation levels above a true immortal. The three of you, despite your strength, aren't even half as cultivated as them, and you don't even possess a divine soul. Just who are you people? All three wailed even louder. Honored master, it really is us. Hu Tian just got even angrier. Enough talk, this venerable one will find out for himself. He unleashed his spiritual power, the grand void soul-probing hand, to search the memories of these advisors. He said, rest assured, if you're telling the truth, then this venerable one. Before he could finish his sentence, he was shocked to witness the horrifying pasts of all three, their physical bodies being cultivated in glass containers. He exclaimed in astonishment. Those are their corpses. What the hell kind of dark magic is this? The system chimed in. Beep, beep. The heaven-defying dragon-carving physique is complete. Initiating consciousness transfer, Hu Tian remarked. Seems familiar, the system announced. Body activation imminent. Hu Tian realized, thinking to himself. I remember now. That system guy back then used this method to avoid Heavenly Tao's punishment. No wonder they didn't even have divine souls. No wonder I couldn't find them no matter how hard I looked. Turns out they've— Lao Gi bursts out laughing. Master, you even used soul-searching hand. Do you get it now? Hu Tian trembles. Yeah. Crystal clear. It clenches his fist, muscles bulging, his whole body erupting in flames. Ma Lele sighs. Here we go again. Hu Tian roars. First, you wreaked havoc on the Tiankong continent, causing untold suffering. Then, you captured 3 immortals from my manor, and used them as cauldrons to refine into Earth system people. You've gone too far. Then he blasts off into the sky. Lao Huang Ji Yu asks, So hi, Lao Bao Wang. Why did Master fly away? Lao Bao Wang replies, Probably too happy. After all, Master finally found us. Kinshi wonders, Why do I feel like something's off? Lao Bao Wang exclaims gleefully, What's off? Did you see Master's face when he first saw the turtle shell? Chisk, chisk. Worried, furious. It shows how important Lao Gi is to him. Ma Lele asks Lao Tai, You've been hanging out with these guys lately, Lao Tai says awkwardly. Actually, they're mostly decent, Lao Bao Wang grumbles. Wild Wolf Lao Tai immediately rushes over, saluting smartly. Yes, sir. Lao Bao Wang scowls. Not bad, kid, not bad at all. You even reported that we were killing and robbing. Do you think I like killing and robbing? Lao Tai trembles, quickly clarifying. No way, never. You 3 are the best people in the world. Lao Bao Wang smirks. Alright, you're lucky this time. Maester didn't blame us wrongly. Otherwise, with Maester's power, he could blow up Earth at will, you know. Lao Tai is shocked. That's scary. He seemed pretty chill to me. Suddenly, the ground shakes and spins. Lao Tai panics. The energy is terrifying. What's going on? In the midst of the chaos, a message pops up from the system. System notice. Danger. Hu Tian, the Chosen One, has been detected with the intent to destroy Earth. Please use your affection points to resolve this calamity. Meanwhile, Hu Tian uses his power to summon a sword known as the Zushin Reincarnation Sword. Hu Tian says to himself, I didn't want to resort to violence, but you killed my 3 immortals. I've been here so long, yet you avoid me. In that case, I'll force you to show yourself. He transmits spiritual energy into the heavens, beyond even space itself. Hu Tian flies out of Earth. He's astonished. What's going on? This Earth is really just a ball. He looks around strangely. Don't even mention spiritual energy or vitality. Even the most basic breathing techniques are impossible here. Truly worthy of being a foreign world beyond the heavens. How can I force Earth to meet me? Directly attacking Earth isn't so simple, is it? If this was the Tiankong continent, to force me to appear, the upper, middle, and lower realms of the Tiankong continent are like 3 lotus flowers joined together. The immortal ascension platform of the lower realm's immortal world, the Jade Man Bee of the middle realm, and the Qianghua cloth purple beam of the upper realm's western thunder sea, are the 3 pillars supporting the sky, supporting the 3 realms. If I just chop off 3 pillars, the continent will collapse. I have to take care of this. So where are Earth's world pillars? If I chop the wrong thing, Earth is gonna laugh its butt off at me. Hu Tian sighed. The dignified Luo Tian Shengzun can't even destroy a world. He held up the glowing sword. Suddenly, he noticed the space station out there. He wondered, a pillar. Could that be it? Inside the American space station, an astronaut named Simon was piloting the spacecraft. He thought, those long country folks are so shady. They claim to be a developing country, but that flying thing just broke the atmosphere at 40 times the speed of sound. And they say they're still developing. Good thing I got a lock on it. Just gotta snap some pics and send back to the UN, and they'll get sanctioned again. They're all in our pocket. Suddenly, he saw Hu Tian. He was a little startled. Wait, is that? Then he realized in a panic, holy crap, oh, it's not a weapon, just a dude. He couldn't believe his eyes. He quickly grabbed a book and flipped through it. No way, he's moving at 40 times the speed of sound. The book Simon was reading was the 2022 Global Superpower Registry Handbook. This astronaut found that Long Country's SSS-class superpowers were 3 advisors. He started freaking out. No way, beyond SSS-class superpowers. Can't avoid investigation. There's no record of this. Who the heck is he? Outside, Hu Tian swung his sword. Simon panicked. Oh God, what's he swinging at me? It's got to be at least 30,000 kilometers away. In America, at the Pentagon, an FBI agent said, Yo, that's the space station. Simon angrily yelled into his ear, FBI, you guys are useless. Long Country has a heaven-defying superpower, and you didn't even know. He snapped back. Stop the chit-chat, and send me the coordinates now. From the other end of the line, Simon yelled uncomfortably, OSHT, ah. Then the phone cut off. Beep, beep, beep. He was confused. Hello. It looks like Hu Tian's swing just sliced the moon in half. At the pedestrian street outside the mall, the crowd was panicked, stuttering. The moon is split in half. The person next to him didn't understand. The moon, Lao Tai shouted. Oh my god, the moon is split in half. Lao Bao Wang was stunned, his eyes wide open. Lao Tai tried to get his attention, waving his hand wildly. Chairman, are you listening to me? He wondered. Why is the chairman standing there like a log? Hey, can someone tell me what the heck is going on? Everyone ignored Lao Tai. Suddenly, a strange space enveloped everyone. Ma Lele floundered. Where is this? Weren't we just on the pedestrian street? Qian Sha replied. According to those guys, this is the system space. We're basically just data now. The system's voice rang out. What the heck is going on, you tell me? Remember when you guys were sucked into the space rift? Your physical bodies were shattered by the power of the void. Your souls were drained by the power of time. I spent all my energy pulling you back to 30 years ago from the space rift. If I hadn't stepped in to save your asses, you wouldn't even be dusted right now. Haven't I treated you guys well for the past 30 years? Old 8 King was a little flustered. You've treated us well, taking care of our food, drinks, and entertainment. System raged. But how have you treated me? You swore to me that you'd handle everything, that with the three of you, you'd definitely resolve the misunderstanding with Hu Tian, turning war into peace. And what happened? Hu Tian started blowing up the earth. Old 8 King scratched his head, avoiding the issue. That was just an unexpected accident. Huang Ji-yu angrily kicked him, sending him sprawling, yelling, Unexpected my ass, he sighed. Listen, this time it's not about me and Aishu, it's all the old turtle's fault. He even told the honored master it was a surprise, Old 8 King cried out. Great, now you're starting to blame me. Didn't you guys agree in the beginning? The two ignored it. Old 8 King continued. I'm telling you, this isn't our fault. If you want to blame someone, blame him. He pointed at the system. System got pissed? Great, just dump everything on me. How is it my fault that you guys screwed things up? Mei Lei dissatisfied. Okay, stop the blame game, it's just a small matter. Follow me. Simon's spaceship exploded. Hu Tian wondered, why is Earth's barrier so weak? And it looks like it hit something else. Ma Lei screamed. Hu Tian, honey, big shot, come back here for a second. I have something important to tell you. Hearing that, Hu Tian came back. He asked, what is it? Ma Lei pointed at the three advisors, explaining to Hu Tian, these three are the people you're looking for. It's just that they were heavily injured during the teleportation, and this damn system happened to save them. Using Earth's technology to create new bodies, Hu Tian was still a little suspicious. Is that so? The three advisors nodded repeatedly. That's right, honored master. The Earth system treated us very well, and hoped we could help him explain the matter of the Sky Continent. It's just a misunderstanding, Hu Tian frowned. Then is there any evidence? Before leaving, Liu Xiaoxu instructed me, the Earth system is full of tricks, don't you dare try to trick me. The three advisors were stunned. Evidence? Then looked at each other, not knowing what to say. Hu Tian got angry. No evidence, huh? So you guys colluded to trick me, Old 8 King said clearly. Oh. How could there not be, honored master? Please get in the car, we'll immediately take you to the person. Hu Tian refused. No need, you just need to remember the specific location. I only need to snap my fingers to get there. Malalela went up and took his arm. Then there's no fun in that. It's your first time on Earth. Haven't you experienced riding in a car here yet? Let's go experience it. Old 8 King was excited. That's right, the people here really know how to enjoy themselves. There's even a TV, refrigerator, and flashing lights in the back, Hu Tian pondered. Well, understanding the enemy isn't a bad thing, plus I've already smashed the world barrier, and Earth hasn't retaliated. In the end, he agreed. Hu Tian growled. Lead the way, Old 8 King took the wheel, saying as he drove, Honored Master, don't worry, we're almost there, you just need to get out of the car, and you can see the evidence. Plus, this car of mine is bulletproof, and can withstand heavy impacts. It's even got a submarine and aircraft mode, totally befitting of your status as the Venerable Master. How about I gift it to you? Zhu Feng frowned. So why do I have to tie myself up with this strap? Lao Bao Wang explained. Venerable Master, this is called a seatbelt. It's to ensure your safety in case of a collision. Zhu Feng held the strap, looking annoyed. Safety like this. Zhu Feng snapped his fingers, and immediately, a lightning tribulation formation appeared. Lao Bao Wang panicked. Venerable Master, what are you planning to do? Zhu Feng said calmly. Didn't you say this strap could ensure my safety in a collision? Then the car started to wobble, becoming damaged after the impact. Zhu Feng stepped out, holding the seatbelt. Doesn't seem to do anything. Lao Bao Wang was still yelling frantically in the car. Venerable Master, pull me out, I'm stuck, Zhu Feng snapped. You fraud! Didn't you say this thing would ensure my safety? The old man burst into tears. Venerable Master, I truly didn't deceive you. Zhu Feng grabbed him by the collar. Is that so? Weren't you just saying we'd go see the evidence after getting out of the car? He glared. Now I'm out, where's the evidence? Lao Tai in the car behind gave a forced laugh. Chairman, Lucky we didn't go ahead, Huang Jiyu pouted. Yeah, that old turtle's temper, he definitely wanted to show off that broken car to the venerable master. See? Something happened again. Qian Sha covered his face, excitedly. As expected of the venerable master, casually unleashing a barrier is so powerful, Maklele thought to herself. For Brode to follow this group of losers, I guess I understand why he doesn't look too bright. Zhu Feng yelled. Lao Ba Wang. To the skies, the old man screamed in terror. Ow, ow, I'm gonna fall, venerable master, venerable master. Xu Feng urged. Let's go see the evidence. Lao Ba Wang burst into tears again. Wah, the 749 Bureau headquarters is below Dragon Pillar. The bridge ahead, Xu Feng pondered. Dragon Pillar? Unless that's... Then the two landed on Dragon Pillar. Xu Feng scoffed. No spirit stones, no formations, no divine beasts guarding the mountain. How poor, Lao Ba Wang said. Venerable master, you don't know, this isn't a celestial abode, it's just a machine. The old man pressed on it. The system recognized his face, then opened up, and the old man yelled, Master, please. Hu Tian silently stepped inside. As they walked, old Bao Wang continued. Bureau 749's predecessor was originally the Dragon Nation's Special Affairs Management Center, later renamed Bureau 749, becoming the Dragon Nation's headquarters for espers. Now, similar organizations exist almost everywhere on Earth and jointly signed a global protection treaty under the world's Esper Management Contract, where the most outstanding individuals among them would be granted a system and have the chance to communicate with Earth's will. Hu Tian angrily snatched his collar. Old man, not again, cut it out. Don't change the subject, I'm here to see the evidence. Old Bao Wang trembled. Master, don't rush, Dad. The elevator doors opened. Upon arriving, old Bao Wang said, Master, please see. These are the bones that remained after we transmigrated to Earth. Hu Tian frowned. I've used the Super Soul hand to check your souls and remains, and there's no similarity whatsoever from before. How can you prove it? Old Bao Wang calmly replied. With Master's cultivation, you naturally know that the most crucial thing for an immortal cultivator is the power of their bloodline. Bloodlines are a gift from our ancestors. And if you go against the will of your ancestors, you simply can't achieve resonance. He walked over to a glass display case and said, These are the remains that the three of us left behind after transmigrating into this world. Master, please take a look. Although our souls have dissipated, they are still recognized by our ancestors. This is the evidence. He transformed for a moment, and tall mountains rose from old Gio's body. Hu Tian was astonished. This, he pondered, though it's unusual, it's not impossible. I guess I really did get it wrong. If that's the case, he snapped his fingers again. Smack. After a crisp snap of his fingers, the moon became incredibly bright, and the treasure's aura near Bureau 749's Dragon Pillar was mended with golden threads. Old Tai looked up at the sky in astonishment. What is Hu Tian up to now? That's completely beyond human capability. Huang Jiyu spoke up. Knowing Master's personality, he's probably compensating Earth after old guy explained everything clearly, Gansha added. No matter what, the misunderstanding has finally been resolved. Ma Luo let out a sigh of relief. Phew, everything's fine now. Suddenly, the system chimed. Beep beep. It issued a warning. Large amounts of world elements have gone missing. Hu Tian poses an extreme threat. Earth is on the verge of destruction. All system users, heed my command. Immediately stop Hu Tian. Disregard all consequences no matter the cost. Everyone was bewildered. Seriously, what's happening again? Old Bao Wang happily said. Master, since the misunderstanding has been resolved, why don't we, Hu Tian wondered, why is such an important place full of so much trash? Old Bao Wang said. To Maester, those are indeed not valuable treasures. Those are legendary items we collected from other worlds to help us restore our immortal bodies. And I heard they contain a large amount of soul power. Hu Tian sighed in relief. Phew. Although the internal structure is very ordinary, it really isn't. Before he could finish speaking, the egg Hu Tian was holding suddenly reacted. Old Bao Wang asked. Master, this is... The egg flew into the sky, and suddenly sprouted a leg, then 2 legs, and then another arm. Old Bao Wang stammered. Could this be the young master about to emerge? Hu Tian eagerly said. It's finally emerging. Sure enough, the hatching time is a bit faster over here. The system appeared again. Beep beep. It issued a reminder and warning about that egg. He leaned in to read the system notification. Old Bao Wang trembled. All right, Lao Zihi is heading over to the other side. This ain't good, Your Majesty. The young master is devouring planet Earth. If this keeps up, Earth is going to be in danger. But Hu Tian remains calm. Oh, is that what's happening? Then I'll just take him back with me. Hu Tian activates his inner energy, aiming at the kid in that egg with the Emperor Star Collision Teleportation Grand Formation technique. But that move doesn't seem to phase the egg at all. Lao Lao Bawang grimaces as he withstands a full-force collision grand formation strike from a Dao Lord. Yet the formation is broken, he shouts. Young master. Hu Tian hurriedly unleashes a new technique, biting his finger and starting to draw a formation. Then, a red string wraps around Hu Tian's wrist, and he frowns. Bloodline connection, I'm gonna find it. Having said that, he immediately disappears. Hu Tian lands at the Center for Disabled Children Research. He blows on his wrist and lets the string extend. Not only did it break the formation on my hand, snatch the person, but it also disrupted my teleportation. Hu Tian walks inside the center. A young child points at Hu Tian, blue, blue. Then Hu Tian is a little surprised. This is. Before him are disabled children crying and screaming because of the needles. I don't have an illness. Then another child notices Hu Tian's string. String, string, pink string. Hu Tian observes for a moment and thinks, these children here all seem to have damaged souls. Is this the work of some evil cultivator? He sends his red string towards a room in the distance. At the door, someone yells, Hu Tian, you hot stuff, flying over here, don't you dare try to hurt my child. A big bang erupts from that room. Hu Tian gets goosebumps. What kind of fiend dares to harm my child? His egg is grabbing onto a doctor's skirt. Hu Tian averts his eyes and swallows hard. The doctor panics. Oh, Hu Tian. Hu Tian gets another nosebleed, he asks blankly. Do we know each other? The doctor flares up. Hu Tian, you really are targeting me. All my efforts to hide and be lenient with your people were for nothing. She points directly at him, repeating again. All my efforts to hide and be lenient with your people were for nothing. Hu Tian's face turns purple. You are. She answers clearly. Earth. Hu Tian is confused. I thought it was for real, like a ball was coming, and she lost it. She chucked a slipper straight at Hu Tian's face. Where the heck are your eyes looking? She yelled. Then, pointing right at him, she challenged. Wanna swallow the earth, huh? Come on, let's duel. You think I'm scared of you doing this? Come at me. Hu Tian, clutching his face, whined. Ow, you violent woman, she glared. Who are you calling violent? Hu Tian roared. Who else but you? When did this daddy want to swallow the earth? Isn't it all because you brought those messed up systems to the Tiankong continent? Do you know how much effort I spent fixing all that damage? She snapped back. Fine, blame me. If you didn't go poking around, would I have sent the system? Hu Tian defended. I just casually scattered a little bit of power. How was I supposed to know it would poke into that? Still not backing down, she countered. Then how do you explain those things? Now Hu Tian was starting to sweat. Well. Before he could explain, something behind him started glowing. And wouldn't you know it? The symbols on the foreheads of the kids in the center matched the symbol on Hu Tian's egg. The girl, now even more fired up, spat. Those patients are the origin of Earth. You attacked them the moment you arrived, and you still say you don't want to swallow Earth. She clasped her hands together like she was praying. You really think I have no way to deal with you? She summoned a sword. Hu Tian was slightly panicked. Dual swords. That's way too OP. What technique even is that? She swung down near the egg, and Hu Tian quickly blocked her. You're not hurting my kid, she scoffed. Oh, now you're worried? Where'd all that bull go? I can't deal with you. But does that mean I can't deal with the egg? Hu Tian pondered. Even so, you're still its mom. She burst out laughing. Haha. Hu Tian was stunned. She said, can't you come up with a slightly more believable excuse? Hu Tian dashed forward like a rocket, but she blocked him. Wait, let me explain. But she didn't pay any attention to Hu Tian's words, and struck the egg, cracking it open and spraying water everywhere. She smirked, explaining to stall for time. You think I'm that easy to fool? Hu Tian blew his top. You dare hurt my child. But then he calmed down. His egg was healing the cracks on its own. Right then, the system popped up a notification. System implantation failed. Target already has serial number. Earth system. The system asked. Target feedback received. Would you like to view? Yes or no? She wondered. I implanted the system already. How did this happen? She pressed yes on the system screen. The egg had a message. Mom, I want milk. She was horrified when she saw the egg's message. So shocked that she spat out blood. The egg on the Bin Shi system was the one that Hu Tian brought. She was in a daze. What's going on? Hu Tian patted her shoulder. Look, I told you, you're the baby's mom too. He whispered in her ear. Liu Xiaoxu taught me that. According to you girls here, you should call me hubby. She got pissed and threw a slipper at Hu Tian's face. Hubby, my ass. You say the kid is mine, so it's mine. She picked up the slipper and waved it in his face. Have I even been in love? Am I pregnant? Did I give birth to it? I don't accept it. I don't accept it. Hu Tian covered his face and groaned. Ouch, it hurts. Suddenly, he became extremely excited. So this is what pain feels like. It's so magical. He moved closer to her. She pointed to the other side of her cheek. One more time. This side. This side. She forced a smile, then cursed at Hu Tian. Crazy. Hu Tian became even happier. Wow. So this side also has feelings. The egg grabbed her skirt again. She asked softly. Aren't you going to explain what's going on now? Hu Tian explained. Liu Xiaoxu said that the baby was born from your system and the heavenly Tao laws in my body, so Rongsu and you are both the baby's mothers. Well, she's pretty normal, and I don't know why it turned into an egg. He sat down and rubbed the egg's head. This baby seems very special too. Just now I wanted to bring it back, and it broke my formation. Moreover, it seems that your immortal techniques don't work on it either. She glared. Hey, I'll temporarily believe you for now. Did you come to devour Earth or something? Hu Tian sighed along with her, but she got angry again. But that, I absolutely won't allow it. The egg tensed up, sweeping everyone in the center away with a whirlwind. The girl reluctantly asked, Didn't you say you wouldn't devour Earth? Then she asked impatiently, Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to threaten? Suddenly, the egg knelt down, and a message appeared on the system screen. I don't want to either. Hu Tian snapped his fingers, and immediately many other clones of Hu Tian appeared. She screamed, What are you trying to do again? Isn't it chaotic enough? Hu Tian quickly explained. When Rongsu and I cultivated together, we used this move to slow down time here by 10,000 times, so we can slowly think of a solution, she said annoyedly. As expected, it's not something normal. Too bad. Back to the Tiankong continent. At the machine garden, the old ancestor asked about it. Hu Tian, so you gave birth to the egg? Hu Tian lowered his head in silence. Grand ancestor asked further. Can it be made into salted eggs? Hu Tian screamed. Grand ancestor. The current situation is that this egg is clearly a combination of Earth and the Great Sky Continent, and it's uncontrollably absorbing elements from Earth. What does that have to do with salted eggs? Grand Ancestor scratched his head in confusion. Oh, right. This is a reproductive issue. I'm getting old and confused. If it's about reproduction, you should go find Hu, 631. He's a gynecological miracle worker. Hearing this, Hu Tian immediately teleported to the place the Grand Ancestor mentioned. Hu Tian arrived at the door and shouted, Is anyone here? Is there a gynecological miracle worker here? He accidentally stepped on someone's hand and noticed it. Hu Tian quickly lifted his foot. The hand trembled and coughed. Ugh. Hu Tian picked up the hand, shocked to realize, 631, 631, Hu 631, Hu 631, hurriedly stopped Hu Tian. Don't shake. Any more shaking, and I'll be even poorer. He angrily shouted. I kindly open the door for you, and you step on me. Are you crazy? Hu Tian quickly helped him onto a chair. Hu 631 confessed. If I hadn't focused all my energy on medical research back then, and my battle power wasn't so weak, I wouldn't have been struck by the heavenly tribulation and only left with a hand. Hu Tian said. So you're a miracle worker who only has a hand left. Before he could finish, old Hu 631 interrupted him, angrily. Enough talk. Back then I was a miracle worker. Speak, what's wrong with Rongsu? Whether it's a cold uterus, menstrual cramps when she's young, or difficult births and mixed-breed babies when she's older, there's nothing I don't know. Hu Tian scratched his head. Actually it's not Rongsu, it's... He started to explain. After a simple explanation, old Hu 631 nodded. So that's it. A female carrying a system from another world. This is the first time I've heard of such a thing. To put it simply, this situation is equivalent to an ectopic pregnancy from Earth, using Rongsu as a medium to combine with you. But Rongsu doesn't have the ability to give birth to a world. That baby is probably going through some kind of puberty chaos, so it's absorbing spiritual energy from Earth. Hu Tian looked satisfied. So that's it. No wonder you're a miracle worker, you've explained everything clearly. Hu 631 groped on the shelf. Oh, here's a Sun Infant Mother 9-stream pill. Take it, and give it to the baby's mother to eat. This pill will automatically guide the mother's chi and blood to the baby, and it's very nourishing for someone who's deficient. Problem solved. He coughed a few times. Cough, cough, we're all family. No need to be polite. He turned around, and Hu Tian was gone. He panicked. Where did the person go? He returned to the Abnormal Children's Research Center and gave the Earth girl the pill. She looked a little confused. What? You're saying I have to eat this thing? I can understand if you say I have an ectopic pregnancy, it seems like I understand, but this pill's shape is too strange. Then Hu Tian reassured the Earth girl as he handed her the pill. I can guarantee that this pill, in the language of the Great Sky Continent, has reached the highest level of superb immortal pills. He smiled as he offered it to her. How about you give it a try? She frowned. How can I possibly drink this? Hu Tian asked her. Then do you have any other way? She sighed, then fell silent. She snatched the pill and hesitated, unsure whether to swallow it or not. But in the end she still popped it into her mouth, kept it there for a moment, then gulped it down. Her face instantly lit up. This mysterious pill, though a little ugly and with a strange taste, the moment it entered my mouth, it instantly turned into a smooth, yogurt-like sensation, while also releasing a fruity fragrance, a moderate sweetness that wasn't too overpowering, as if it carried away all the burdens in my body. leaving only a light and comfortable feeling. Hu Tian's face tightened slightly. How is it good? He turned his head to observe the egg, lost in thought. It doesn't seem like anything has changed, but the Earth girl curiously asked, but what? Hu Tian's gaze shifted downwards. She also suddenly looked down following his gaze. She panicked. Where did my boobs go? She screamed. Ah! What the hell did you give me to drink? She grabbed his collar. Hu Tian. Make them come back to me now. In the Sahara Desert, an old bloke walked with a rustling sound, while a group of people were filming him. Okay? He began to speak. Hello everyone, I'm Talika, a special reporter for Global Records. I'm currently standing in the middle of the Sahara Desert, and today's focus is behind me. 3 hours ago, an amateur Chinese athlete contacted us, saying that a large mountain, strikingly similar in appearance to the Double Peaks 20, suddenly appeared in the center of the desert. We can't possibly explain how such a miraculous scene was created, but we can tell everyone that a team of scientists has arrived to conduct in-depth research on this place, so let's all wait for the results. As he spoke, his phone suddenly rang. He gestured to pause the filming. Hold on, let me take this call. He answered the phone with a disgruntled expression. Can't you see I'm busy? Someone on the other end of the line said a lot of things. He hung up the phone in a hurry. He immediately resumed the recording. Esteemed viewers of Huangqi Television, we have just received the latest information that a mountain resembling the Double Peaks 20 has also appeared in the Mariana Trench, thousands of kilometers away. Good heavens! I've been in this business for over 10 years and have never seen anything so bizarre. Holy crap, where the heck did they come from? Back to the Earth girl. She pointed to the new information, angrily asking, You tell me, where did they come from? Hu Tian sweated in silence. She frowned in anger. Hu Tian stammered in confusion. This is an accident. He forced a smile. According to my experience, it's probably because my immortal techniques clashed with the Earth's immortal techniques. Hearing that, she went even crazier, yelling, Charge? Charge your mom. She grabbed Hu Tian by the collar again. I'm warning you, give me back my boobs. Hu Tian was bewildered. Then, her eyes filled with tears, she let go of his collar and unbuttoned her shirt. Hu Tian panicked. Sis, no need to prove it, I get it. But she still ripped off her shirt, revealing a System 404 not found screen on her chest. Hu Tian's face contorted. She covered her face and cried, How can I ever face anyone like this? Meanwhile, the egg clung to his leg, wailing, I want milk, I want milk. Hu Tian tried to soothe them. Don't cry, you two wait here, I'll go think of a way. With that, Hu Tian disappeared. She smirked. The system displayed, Shu Feng is kind-hearted, likes the soft approach, and is afraid of children crying. She was smug. This Sky Continent world ruler isn't that hard to deal with after all. Easy peasy. The egg smirked at her, and she bent down to pat its head. So you were just pretending too. Not bad, just like your mom. The egg jumped up and hugged her tightly. She panicked and threw the egg away. Go, don't come near me, we're not that close. Back to the Sky Continent. It was Hu Tian's voice. Don't act so familiar, are we that close? Lao Hu 631 was confused. A Tian, let's talk this over. Shu Feng held a large pair of scissors, his face cold. Because of the medicine you prescribed, something happened to her after drinking it. What explanation do you have? He was furious. If you don't give me an answer today, I'll make sure you won't even have a face left. Lao Hu 631 became stern. A Tian, I'm warning you, touching a Yuan Ying will get you sent to ghost hell. Do you want to be like Hu 777 fighting Yuan Yings and slaughtering your own kind? Lao Hu 631's warning didn't calm Shu Feng down, but made him even angrier. Hu 777 was massacring the inner sect and wiping out Yuan Yings. Don't compare me to him. With that, he flicked his forehead, sending him flying. Ouch! A huge bump swelled up on Lao Hu 631's forehead, and he pointed at Shu Feng furiously. Shu Feng, I'm giving you a friendly reminder, don't push it. In this critical situation, an old voice suddenly rang out. Tian, come here, don't make things difficult for 631. Shu Feng was stunned, and then flew into a rage again. Great, you're secretly transmitting your voice to Grandfather 3. He threw the large pair of scissors straight at him. Wait till I get back, and I'll continue dealing with you. The scissors flew straight and pinned him to the wall, where he kept screaming, bullying an old man like me because you're young? Don't go, Shu Feng. He zoomed away, blasting a huge hole in Lao 631's house. Gi Yu, the most gloomy place on the Jindan star, lies deep beneath its surface, imprisoning an unparalleled evil god. Shu Feng descended and called out, Nascent Soul Hu 777. Back then, Hu Qi joined this path as a nascent soul by killing people, constantly splitting apart. Hu Qi wanted to massacre the inner sanctum again. The nascent soul seized his body, using its power to start the first nascent soul war, before Hu Yi found its weakness and imprisoned it in this ghost prison. The oppressive aura is a forbidden zone on Jindan star. A figure emerged from ghost prison. As Shu Feng hurriedly bowed, third Hu sect ancestor, you're looking for me. The third ancestor called out, Ah Feng, Come here. Xu Feng went over, still clueless. The third ancestor asked him to close his eyes, and Xu Feng nodded in compliance. The old man poured his spiritual power into a giant fox. Originally, the third ancestor cultivated the myriad soul-plundering heaven art, becoming the spirit fox true soul demon suppressor, but was severely injured while suppressing Hu 777, turning into a cat, yet still being the first soul cultivator on this Jindan star, Xu Feng said wearily. It's always like this. Always absorbing the spirit fox true soul, huh? The third ancestor roared. A Feng, listen carefully. Spittle flew from his mouth onto Xu Feng's face. He continued. The soul is the most important part of the world. It can be destroyed, but not created. This is a fixed law of the myriad heavenly worlds. The souls of the sky continent use reincarnation to transfer and repeat, Xu Feng replied. I knew this stuff when I was hung from the tree, the third ancestor yelled. What's the rush? More spittle flew onto Xu Feng like rain. The soul in that egg isn't from the sky continent, but born outside another dimension, probably the result of a fusion of two worlds. If I'm not wrong, what that egg swallowed was something with the power of faith from another dimension. It's not malicious, just trying to nourish its own soul, the third ancestor said sternly. Ah Feng, keep this soul seal, wear it, and then dual cultivate with the owner of that other dimension to nourish the egg's soul. That way, your child will definitely be born safely. Xu Feng clasped his hands and bowed. Many thanks. Third ancestor, back on Earth, Xu Feng spoke to the girl. So, it means the two of us have to do that. The girl's face turned purple, and Xu Feng was flustered. So you agree, she yelled. I agree, and your mom. Like hell, she said. Dual cultivation is dual cultivation. I don't wanna. As she spoke, she grabbed Xu Feng's neck, shaking it like she wanted to break it, saying anxiously, I didn't exactly choose to become the spokesperson for Earth either, you know? Xu Feng was dizzy, and his eyes rolled back. The Earth girl sighed, released his neck, and dropped to the ground, saying wearily, forget it. Wipe out the continent, I'm tired. Xu Feng looked at her thoughtfully. Then he propped himself up on his hands, pondering. The ancestor once said, if you can accept the destruction of the continent so calmly, then open your eyes and watch the continent perish. He helped the person who fell on him up, and then lay down gloomily. If you can't do that, then protect the continent well, the Earth girl asked him. So you took the bait? Xu Feng's eyes widened. No, I don't want to protect the continent at all. It's just that I and the continent are one. If the continent is destroyed, I will also die. At least until now, I still can't find a reason to leave in peace. The Earth girl clasped her hands together, looking at them. Leave in peace. Earth is different from the empty sky continent. The will of Earth will descend simultaneously on any living being on Earth, the moment they are chosen. That power of speech from Earth will be given in the most familiar way to the individual. Maybe I shouldn't have watched so many novels. She silently tilted her head, then hugged herself. She said, pick me up. Xu Feng was a little surprised. He turned to ask her. You've thought it through, she said in a low voice. Yeah, I can accept my own death, but I can't peacefully watch thousands upon thousands of living beings in this world turn into smoke because of my decision. Xu Feng blurted out. So indeed, the price of being the child of the world is truly not having the power to choose. Xu Feng's face suddenly turned pale. She pushed him down. Xu Feng panicked. Huh. She pressed close to him and said, no, there's still one right to choose. Our world has a saying, if you can't resist, then slowly enjoy it. Xu Feng spoke up. Absurd. The egg seemed to be very happy with this situation. It waved its hand excitedly. The Earth girl rode on Xu Feng. The egg became even more excited. Finally, she ripped off her shirt and threw it to cover the egg. With a naked body, she chased after Xu Feng. Stop! Don't move! Somewhere in the Sahara Desert, a few workers were working there and exclaimed, too strange. The density of this mountain is getting larger. The geology is getting harder. Even the temperature inside is starting to rise. The old editor spoke up. Hey, haven't you noticed that the probe is shaking even more violently? One of the workers answered him. According to my experience, the shaking isn't from the probe, but from the mountain itself. Suddenly there was a rain. The worker was startled. Huh, rain? The old editor was surprised. Oh, what's this? Inside Bureau 749, old 8 Wang was observing the Bureau's system, lost in thought. Lao Tai entered and said, San Shi, emergency situation. There's blue rain happening all over planet Earth. Old 8 Wang smirked. Relax, it's not a bad thing. There's probably going to be more superpowers popping up on Earth. He muttered to himself. Trisk. This trip to another world wasn't a waste after all. The Lord really has some tricks up his sleeve. Suddenly, the system flashed red everywhere, and old 8 Wang was startled. This is a level SSS alert. At the Center for Research on Mentally Challenged Children, the Earth girl gasped. Did you and that girl Rong Su fill the whole room with mist like this too? Hu Tian replied. Probably something like that. She's back to her original form. She was a bit surprised. Oh, I see, there's still a little bit of soul mark left. Hu Tian was surprised. Huh, really? She smiled. How about another round? She boldly lay on top of him. Hu Tian refused. No, how about we see the certificate first? She frowned slightly. Okay. Hu Tian raised his hand. Alright, don't crush me anymore. Let me get up first. She didn't say anything, but she was secretly pissed. Damn you, you flip your face faster than anyone. Hu Tian observed for a moment. Yeah. Then both of them were a little surprised. Huh. The eggs cracked in half, and the kid's gone. She stood up. No, she's not here anymore. Hu Tian nodded, snapped his fingers, and instantly a little girl appeared, sobbing. Hu Tian nodded. As expected of my flesh and blood, she can already hide herself right after being born, avoiding detection. As expected, the techniques of my Tiankong continent are still the best. The girl was pissed when she heard that. She grabbed his neck, shaking him violently. Best, my ass. Do you know when this little thing woke up? She probably saw everything. Hu Tian suddenly froze. Tell daddy, when did you come out? She turned to the little girl. Yeah, the little girl stopped crying and turned to face both of them. The little girl's face was a screen, with the words, 30 minutes ago. They were both horrified. She muttered to herself. No way, how could this happen? It doesn't make sense. Theoretically, even if you went through every physics textbook, you wouldn't find a reason for this display screen to exist. That's messed up. Hu Tian, who was studying in a book, could it be